All right, here we are. We're in our third section of Facebook, kicking us on and off. But we got a ton of more guests, like J-Ro has mentioned. We'll be coming right here for the next 8 hours with you. Looking forward to it, spending some time with the boys, with some new guests. We've got Jen Naparata coming up next. Then we're going to have Keith Bololi coming at noon to 1. We got Mike Cornell, who was mentioned there with our interview with Rip. He's going to be on from 1 to 2. Then we got Mikey Manning, hopefully some warm Pepsis. And Scotty DeLorge, Britt Noons, and Dustin Aruda are going to be 3 to 4. Francois Henry, I hope that's how you say it, because that is the coolest name probably ever. It's going to be 4 to 5. And then Belly's teammate Darren Ball is going to join us 5 to 6 before the boys just kind of spend that last hour with each other. And so we're looking forward to it. Thank you for you guys sticking with us. This is amazing. $3,100 we've been able to raise in 16 hours. It's just unreal what we're able to do as a softball community, and there's J-Ro to save me.
Hey, buddy. Sorry about that. Had to go run real quick. Yeah, we got Jen Naparata coming up here. So as I was saying in the end of with Rip, we only are allowed 8 hours to stream on Facebook Live, and I know that's where a majority of people watch us are on Facebook. We're live on Twitch. We're live on YouTube as well. Bring It Pod over on Twitch. Bring It Podcast on YouTube, depending on what you prefer to watch on. So we have to shut her down and refire her up sometimes and get her going over here. So I like that you named this the final countdown, because it is. Yeah. We're in the home stretch. We got 8 more hours to go for Belly.
Whew.
And while we're waiting for Jen Naparata to come in here, we are at $3,100. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's what I was just getting as you were coming back from the bathroom. That's what I was saying. Like, it's just amazing. It's so we're probably going to sleep for a day and a half afterwards, but such a good reason to not get any sleep for this chunk of time. And it's one day of our lives to help out him, his family, his friends, just everyone, and just show what the community is able to do. So
yeah, the softball community is funny. We do rally around and we do, help each other out, and we really do support each other unbelievably, which is awesome. But you know what? The 10 o'clock hour has come and gone, which means let's spin for a shirt.
Let's do that.
Spin for a shirt. Oh man, what a that 30-second break was nice. I'm trying to think. Did I miss anybody? I don't think I missed anybody. I don't think we got anybody new since the last spin. So we just have the 10 o'clock hour to give away. We are giving away these limited edition Bring It Podcast, Lee Love for Lee shirts. And the only way you can get into this drawing is by donating. Donate PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. I am keeping an eye on the GoFundMe as well in case anybody uses the GoFundMe. I am sorry. I'm trying to speak.
All of that money we'll be making sure we get that, and you'll be put into the raffle.
Thank you. Yep. That's what I meant to say. So with that, we will, sometimes the words just aren't good. They aren't good. Let's go with a little music. Ooh! Coming in hot! Let's spin it up for the 10 o'clock hour here. 10 o'clock t-shirt giveaway. Thanks to everybody that's donated throughout this to make this day a success. It looks like we got ourselves a new winner. Jared Penny. They don't call him Pennywise for no reason. Congratulations to Jared Winpenny winning the 10 o'clock hour shirt. Let's see here. We gave away. So our next milestone package giveaway is going to be $3,500.
Nice.
So we're $400 away. And you can see some of it. We got Anarchy bat. We got Suncoast bat. We got DeMarini bat. We got a Louisville Slugger bat. We got a BYB apparel package. We got a Easton Resmondo bat that we're going to be giving away in a couple hours. You can see there's the biggest donation giveaway. We have a last donation we're going to give away. Oh, wait. Halfway there?
Halfway. What?
We have a halfway there viewer?
Oh, yeah. It didn't happen.
No.
It was an idea. Those were ideas.
All right, I like the biggest and last. We got the first with Bill Mackey. He's winning a prize. I think he won a shirt as well. So lots going on here with the podcast. All for Belly, all for our guy Belly up in Nova Scotia. Oh, how you doing? How you feeling?
Hungry, thirsty. I have like breakfast waiting.
Don't you have a chef in there? Just go
Yeah,
grab it.
and it's ready. Well,
Grab it.
yeah. All right.
What's
I didn't
up?
want to leave you because I probably
here.
messed up the email to Jen.
Oh.
It wouldn't surprise me if it was me. No, I did it, but it wouldn't surprise me if somehow I did it wrong.
How hard? It's you copy paste.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yeah,
hit
no, what
send.
you're saying makes sense. I even went through my Gmail. I think she got my work email.
Jesus Christ! All right, let me send. I'll resend it just in case.
All right. I'm gonna go. I just didn't want to leave you. Do you want to try to get a stream while we are waiting?
Just go ahead. I'm just gonna
All
try.
right.
Go ahead and
All
get
right,
your
love
food. Come on,
Love you.
Bye. Oh, you're leaving completely. Okay, cool. I got you. All right. So I'm here. I'm here on the mic. Yeah, so Jen Naparata is going to be joining us. And, sometimes when we like Coco, we are saying it's the year of Coco. But is it sometimes? Sometimes we still worry about him. But we'll see. Sorry, let me just send this out. All right, sorry about the dead air. That was great, though. We're having Rip on was great, and I got to tell you, I've had so many great conversations. He joined us. Gosh, I feel like, she is here. Here we go. Perfect. There we go. Beautiful. Coming right in. Jen, what's happening? How are you? Welcome to the show.
I'm good. How about yourself?
We are doing well. The words are a struggle right now, but we're doing okay. We're doing good. Look at all those trophies behind you.
Yes. They are in my office, so I thought this would be a great place to to join you guys with.
That is an amazing backdrop. Absolutely. Well, good to see you. I'm glad we're finally catching up here. I saw you down at the Challenge Cup, which is always fun, and had your Lady SNI counterpart as well, Rip, just on in the previous hour.
Yes, you guys had a great conversation. Talked a lot about the women's game, which I love. And when I met you, just talking to you about supporting, it was just, I just felt like it clicked and everything was great. And I love that.
Well, the women's game, and like we've talked about, and even with Rip was saying, that's why it's great that we kind of segue right into you here, is the women's game's fun. It's fun. And with the experience we had last year with Chaos and really how they really embraced us was amazing. And you get to watch the game differently. It's a different game, which is so much fun. And I don't know. I just wish we could put it on a bigger platform and keep it growing, like you and I have talked about.
Yes. And I feel like I have taken a few more steps, spoken to a couple more people about doing that.
Nice.
Looking at all these bat reviews that just came out recently, through all the manufacturers, you never see a female swinging, right? And so with that, I think someone told me about, Evan Hardy, like on Softball Uncensored, they're like, who's the best women's or whatever. Mm-hmm. People didn't really have a clue, they say they're friends, whatever. So I'm like, you know what, this year, I really plan on kind of stepping it up a little bit in the women's game and showcasing it through a new YouTube channel, just doing, just women supporting women, this is definitely not self-serving for me or my team. This is just for the whole women's community. I would like to, collaborate with you and possibly, like the MVPs of the tournament, every tournament, and have a podcast and talk to them,
Yeah.
and really showcase it, because I'll tell you, like I recently, I play League here, actually at Seminole where Mike's going to. I play there, and I speak to some of these women, these lower women, and they have no clue what the conference is. Mm-hmm. So I think we definitely have to do a better job of promoting us, the conference to the lower teams, so they know what they can expect, or see, or or one day, try to get there and work hard towards.
What was really cool in talking about, the women with these back commercials, I was sitting with Alyssa when the DeMarini, all female DeMarini commercial dropped. That was so damn cool. And then I was broadcasting the Challenge Cup on the men's side, on the major side. And, anytime that one came up, it always stuck out because it was all women. It was the only back company that was all women. And I made sure to mention it because that is cool. That is what is needed as well.
Yeah, too. Last year, the beginning of last year, I kind of talked to Corny about, hey, Steph Hardness was in the commercial and you saw the side of her braids. You never even saw her for, the whole commercial. You see your J-Mag and the big guys and stuff like that. And I said, Corny supports the women's program so well that he was like, yeah, let's do it. So last year was our first year, and he fitted in. He made sure it got done again this year. And I think it makes a difference. It definitely does.
Oh, for sure. Like right there, it shows you, it puts that spotlight. You're talking about the spotlight. It's there, it's on the social media. It's on USSSAlive.com. So it's between the breaks, and that's how you start gaining more momentum. That's how you get more eyes on the game. And I was sitting with Alyssa. She came running over and she goes, "You will never believe, here it is." Because I knew the commercial was dropping. I saw her some posts on Facebook when she was down there shooting it. And she was a kid in a candy store. Like, it was like an emotional moment. I got goosebumps. I got all emotional. Like, it was such a cool thing to see. And you need that type of platform there, and having a guy like Corny to back that and hear that from you and make that happen is awesome. But it takes somebody like yourself to push for it.
Yes. It's always, we have to continue to push, because if you don't, nobody, they'll just keep on moving on. Right. So everything changes so fast. So you got to keep that momentum. You got to keep pushing and keeping it live, just so we can just grow it.
Well, a lot of, which is surprising to me down in Florida, that a lot of the women at the lower levels don't know about the conference. How do we get better eyes on the conference for the women's side?
So I will tell you, like, my story, real quick, was that since 2010, I had DNC teams, right? I played myself. And the only way I realized that there was a women's conference was I played our Worlds at Disney. And then you see these major teams at the stadium, because like you guys said, you walk through the stadium, right? And you just pop in, and I see these, and a lot of them were like, the Enough Said and Team Florida, Top Gunners. There's so many teams. That's how I knew there was there was a conference. Fast forward to 2018, Scott goes on, joins the conference with, as a sponsor. We go to Texas, right? And I'm walking around. This is probably the first time I've really traveled with him. And I see this tournament in Texas, and it has every division from A to D. And I'm like, I've never seen this before. We had that a little bit in Florida, but we played maybe one major team or upper. Like, at that point, they didn't have major. They had like A, right?
Yeah.
And so I was like, this is crazy. So I sat there, did not pay attention to Scott or his team or anybody else but the women. And I knew a few of them, right, from Florida. And I was like, I could do this, right? This is crazy. Like, I could do this. This is fun. And at the time, we had three C teams in Florida. We were tired of playing each other. So within 2 weeks, I talked to the top players out of the 3 C teams in Florida. And I said, hey, there's this thing, the conference. This is the schedule. What do you guys think about going to, I think it was Texas again, in like 2 weeks? And we did it. The girls, I got a house, Airbnb, they got themselves there, and we placed, I think, third at the BLD there. Behind, I think at that time was Brand Express, and I think Derby was there. But we got so much, they just welcomed us. They're like, oh, wow, you guys could be good. And I'm telling you, we had a D pitcher, DNC girls. And that's where this all started, so that with seeing, with being able to have the lower teams on the same weekend as the women's major, that definitely helps.
Sure.
That gives us the exposure that we need to grow the program.
I love that setup. Because you think about it now, when you go to any of the conference events, obviously it's only the conference there. There's not really any other, there's not that exposure. You're not seeing it. So that's the one thing I'm trying to, we talk about it up here. It's like, oh, I would love just a women's only event where you get some conference teams up here and you can kind of build it. We have a great complex in Southern Connecticut, but the problem is, it's expensive to fly up here where, y'all down there can pretty much drive. You talk to Mike Lacey, he's like, I drive to 60% of the conference tournaments and he's in Indiana. So it's a little different. It's expensive, but to have that type of exposure throughout all the levels, and that's how you can get different eyes on it. And then, the girls at the lower level, the ladies at the lower level get the exposure, can get seen by the coaches because everybody's watching.
Yes.
If you're walking by a field and you see somebody, hit a seed or make a hell of a play, you're going to stop a little bit and watch a little longer.
Yes.
That's the conference is great. And I love the schedule with it. But I do think hearing that, like where you had all these different divisions, that is an amazing way to kind of get different eyes and grow more awareness outside of just, here's USSSA on Facebook, YouTube and the subscription based, which is at times tough, where if you're not searching for slow pitch softball, like Rick was saying, and even on the men's side, fast pitch players and baseball players don't want to go to slow pitch.
Nope.
So trying to get that exposure and show it is different. And I liked Rip's idea of doing this showcase of going around to different colleges and having a showcase type game. Could that, was that kind of what they tried doing with the men with that all-star game? Could we do that in the women's side for conference, go to different spots and put something like that on?
You know what? I had an idea and I was trying to kind of pitch it to you, Trip, a couple of years ago, was kind of like how they have the softball magazine spring training here. Mm-hmm. But let's do it with and I'll give the example here in Florida, right? We have the USA Pride here, USSSA Pride here, right? We have a huge fast pitch community here. So I was like, if we could get the 18 U teams, right? Mm-hmm. Plus some of the Pride, plus some of the girls now who have left professional ball is now a pro player, or a player in slow pitch. Let's combine the communities, right? So we can show that these teenage girls or high school girls, that if you didn't make it into college ball, there's still a place for you to play. If you do play college ball at any level, right? You know what I mean? After you're done, because a lot of people, you do go overseas, but you don't really make a lot of money. But if it's your passion, which a lot of us have that passion, still you have a place to go. So we have to connect, the ages and just let them know. So I was like, if we do kind of like a softball spring training and then we do kind of a draft style game at the end, right? So now we have some 17, 18-year-old players. We have some Pride players. We have the slow pitch, the best of the slow pitch girls there, right? Now we're having a good time. And now we're also showing the younger community that there's a place for you to play. Up until you're 56 years old, really.
You can play. I always said, I'm like, when I started playing tournaments, I'm like, I don't have that much longer to play. Like I started at like 38, I'm 42 now. And everybody's like, no, you can still keep going. You can still keep going. And man, you're right. Like you have opportunities to play for a long time because of the different, different levels, the different associations and the senior and just you have the opportunities to go. It's just getting that exposure there. And I think so much to the women's game and the men's game. We know the names, because their names are on bats, right? Yes. We talk about Kylie Studioso.
Yep.
I love her Catalyst bat. Like it's great. And, know her name because her name's on a bat now. I know a lot of the Chaos women and started to pick up names just from following that team. And then from the when they're playing other teams, but you still don't know the names, like Megan Baltzel. You could say her name to 90% of the ball fields and nobody's going to know who she is.
And that's why I really want to, this is why I really want to you know, start this channel and, you know, or just expose these women, you know, give the women that what we need, you know. And I hope when I do explain this to other players, you know, on other teams, that it's not self-serving to me for Lady S and I, you know, I'm not trying to be friends with them because I want them to play for me. You know what I mean? I don't want that. I want to be completely neutral in this and say, here, you hit what, 800 this weekend with 5 bombs, Bubba. I want to see your, you know, your highlights and an interview with you. Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now people know who she is. Right. Because, oh, I saw that podcast or that interview or that little clip of what happened, you know? So if we do that, you know, I really think that it would help out, you know, like I said, the community, the women's program all over the country. You know, we could, you know, you could do that. The West Coast has their, you know, their tournaments. I've really never been over to the West Coast, but the great part about social media is you can do it live with anybody, you know. So I think if we could do something when the softball season starts of like a weekly highlight interview podcast with the MVPs, I think it would be a good starting point.
You have three women every tournament. You have the MVP, you have the offensive, and you have the defensive. Awesome, right there. Knock it out. Now you start to get some people. Okay, so now if you're starting to see, maybe a team win every weekend. Maybe you skip, whoever for the third week in a row, and you grab somebody else from the team, or maybe you grab somebody that's coming up. And it's funny when you're talking about this. I think about the U.S. women's soccer team way back. I mean, now it's probably 20 years ago, but when they went into the World Cup, had all that explosive success, became way more popular than the men's team, and it kind of flourished the women's program all because of, you know, the right attention at the right time and the right people behind kind of pushing that and pushing that narrative, which really grew that game. Unfortunately, you know, we don't have that here where it's like, hey, here's the World Cup, but we do have the social media. We do have the broadcast capability to broadcast you. And I love this YouTube channel idea from you because it is women supporting women. I'm a man, obviously, like it's in your hands, like women supporting women. Like that's how we've seen growth on the women's side in every sport, right? It's just the women get together and they come up with these ideas and they run with it and it becomes your own. Not saying that, but when it's coming from the women, I feel like it's a little different. Yeah.
I agree. You know, and I'm at the point where I'm playing senior ball right now and I'm loving it. You know, it's bringing back that excitement that I had years ago. I'm not going to have Lady S and I forever, unfortunately, because I just enjoy playing so much. But I want to leave, you know, and my team name for senior ball is S and I Legacy, right? I want to leave a legacy in this softball world, right? So what can I do better? And this is what I feel like I can do right now, you know? So, you know, I've kind of pitched some ideas also. One of the best things that I've ever experienced in the conference was in 2019 when we had the women's home run derby. Mm-hmm. It was amazing. It was right before the major started. So it was in between, you know, I believe like that Thursday night, every team sent 2 or 3 players from every team, you know, from I guess all the top 16, and it was just a great night. It was electrifying, you know, it was just so good. And I believe the lower teams were there. The whole stadium was full, you know. And I said, bring that back. And I said, let's do even better. Let's get the sponsors or other sponsors, right? And we throw in, you know, a gold ball. And every time they hit a home run, sponsors are going to, you know, donate to a charity or donate into a U-Trip fund for women to help pay maybe for a conference fee for a team, or spread it across where it lowers the fees, you know, just women helping women, you know. And I said, you know, or we can also, you know, put banners out there. You know, you put Easton, you could put DeMarini, you could put S&I out there, you know, whoever hits over that banner, you know what I mean? We're paying money, you know, make these sponsors pay money, you know, it'll be a fun night, I believe, you know. And then it may, you know, if we could help each other and throw it back in the pot, maybe that would help, you know, bring up a team that didn't really have the funds to pay the conference fee, or whatever we need it for,
Well, but that's it. You hit it right there with the money piece, because, Brett Helmer was on earlier. We were talking about how expensive everything is now. Like, that travel is not cheap. So if you hit a gold ball out, you get a tournament fee paid for, cool. That's huge. You get a, whatever it is, a couple $100 here, or maybe $100, whatever it is, any little bit helps. We were talking about it back at the Men's World Series, saying how much money's on the men's side and how little is on the women's side. I love that idea. And why did they get rid of the home run derby for the women?
I guess they said that there was not enough, with the schedule, there wasn't there's no room for it. I don't know. I try to, talk about that this year again, bring up the idea. I also brought up the idea of, getting sponsors for our fences, putting up banners there, because it's one weekend, it's a weekend, we have the breakaway fences. They're just so plain, right? Yeah. Let's get some sponsors that will, small sponsors, but then maybe the other people watching will say, oh, hey, this person's supporting this game or whatever. And you never know what you'll get for the following year. I'm all about fundraising and helping out, anywhere I can to help a lower team, possibly come up or be able to afford it, so.
Well, and that's also throwing banners up on the breakaway fences. I mean, they suck, right? Like they don't look good. Like Rip was saying, they're not sexy. You're in the stadium and you're playing with these breakaway fences. It is what it is. I get it. You don't want to be playing on the stadium field. But if you did that now, it just brings that appearance up a little bit higher to professional, to the, what conference is. And now you're getting kind of the same treatment as the men get, where you at least have, where yes, it's still the breakaway fence, but now it's all sponsored. It's all advertised. And you feel like it's a little bit more.
Yeah. So there's a lot of things we could do better. I believe we just need maybe, the community to come together and help with that push. You know what I mean? One person can say it, but if we really kind of show, hey, we really, the women's team, the women's program is getting, a lot of traction, and and people like the idea of showcasing it through the year, right? Okay, maybe we'll do something at Worlds like this, and really, because all the women want to join in and make it better, So that's what kind of my idea is this year. I always talk to Rip about. Rip talk all the time. Almost in Bernadette, probably every other day. If it's not about softball, it's just life. Courtney's a great person. Clay Dickey gives me great advice too. I can bounce some ideas off of all of them, and they're like, yeah, let's see what we can do.
Well, and that's a big thing. And I've, we found here just through trial and error, the women support and they appreciate, but they also support. I feel, this strong, like when the women back you, they back you. Like they're there and they're willing to do whatever, and they appreciate that the attention's there. And it's not an ego thing, especially with us, but like it's more of just like it's showcase this great game, because it is a fun game. And what I always tell people when people start, it's a women's game, whatever. I'm like, stop. Like, you're not going to get up there and you're not going to see, the 400-foot home runs. Sure. It's not the men's game, man. I love watching women's ice hockey in the Olympics. I love watching UConn take on South Carolina in basketball, in women's basketball. Like, it's just a different game. Just know you're not going to see, somebody get up and hit it over the batter's eye. Well, guess what? You're not going to see that in most men's game either, but the game is great. The defense is awesome. The hitting's there. The fundamentals are there. And the people in the game, at least the ones I've met, are all amazing. Like, it's a fun game to watch. Just give it the chance and have an open mind.
I agree. You have an hour. Most, women are going to be a little faster, but you have an hour of go, 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 right? Where unfortunately, when there's so many home runs, it drags out on the men's side, so you get disinterested. I know I do, but on a women's game, you're like, oh, wow. And, a lot of times you could have a team playing a major team and it's close. You know what I mean? It's really close and it gets exciting. You know what I mean? And then you see that A team being really excited, so that happened with Chaos this year. You know what I mean? They didn't really know what they were getting themselves into. Nobody knew. Right. But those games, watching those games, then playing, Derby or 24 La Familia and making it really close and making it, them not to the major teams just kind of sit back. Those are really great games to watch. And that's why the women's game is so exciting. College softball started this week, right? I'm at a Irish pub last night with meeting, a couple of my friends downtown, and they have college softball.
Really?
Yeah, because it's great.
Wow.
Everybody loves it. You know what I mean? So it was, we didn't even ask. They had it on 3 TVs at an Irish pub. So
it's funny. Like we have a couple good women's B teams around here, and the Below women last year were down at Worlds. They were playing in the A. No, they were playing the Double A. I forget who they were playing. It was one of the top seeds. They took them to extras. And I'll tell you what, we were at league in our league playoffs. And I'll tell you what, everybody was standing around a phone watching that game. And everybody was bought in. Obviously, we know a lot of the women. We were close with a lot of them. But it didn't matter. Everybody was watching the game. And we were all sitting there like, oh, shit. Like, they could knock off the 2 seed. Yeah, I think it was KFI. Like, it was just like, get out of here. And it was... that type of excitement is there. Like it's wanting to be harvested and really like generated and they're just, it just needs that opportunity. And I think it's starting to get there. I think with that commercial we saw, and that's going to be plastered everywhere on USSSAlive.com, which is awesome. It's on, Facebook. I'm hoping it continues to grow and having people like yourself to come up with this type of the YouTube channel and I love this. I love this softball magazine spring training turning into, get the communities together and show you can play anywhere. Here's a question for you as talking about growing the game and players. If you're a lower level player and you're ready to make that step, but you're in different parts of the country, you're not in Florida, you're not in one of the hotbeds, how the heck are you finding girls to join your team or that you want to get on your radar and get, towards maybe into your system?
Social media. I tell the girls, keep promoting yourself. We found them on TikTok. Was a couple years ago, Justine Morrison. She was just promoting herself from Ohio. We called a couple girls, in Ohio. They were like, yeah, she's the real deal. I'm like, all right, let's go. I know Rhino, one of the girls that's joining us this year is Melissa Rarich from Colorado. And Rhino did a great job of promoting her from the West Coast. So nobody would have known who she was, if it wasn't for Rhino doing that. You guys are doing a great job with, promoting, streaming the chaos games and everything like that. But so what I do is I tell these girls, keep on, especially if I see someone like a really good ball player that's lower ball and they don't know anything about it, I'm like, keep promoting yourself, right? Who cares what people say or if they're negative or whatever? Promote yourself because nobody else is going to do it for you. So that's the, we can't be, as coaches cannot be in all these states, all these areas, right? So the best part is I always go to my girls. Hey, do you know anybody? All right, well, send me some videos. Tell them, do they have videos? The first thing I do when someone says, hey, look at this girl, I go to social media. Let's see if she has, some swings up there, so it's always keep promoting yourself on social media. Who cares what people say?
You sound like what happened when I was towards my end of my career in hockey, where the scouting was turning into more video and, we had all the access to it, but, the social media, you're right. Like when I got into lower level, like tier 3 junior hockey, I was like, all right, well, I need to find this guy somehow. And you'd see like a clip somewhere from him. That's a hell of an idea. And you don't think about it but if you enjoy playing softball, you want to grow to that next level. How else is somebody in Florida going to see somebody in Ohio, in Colorado, where you have somebody like Rhino promoting them? That is huge. So make sure those clips are up to date and clean. So in a clip, what kind of clips do you like? Or is it just you want to see swings? You want to see what they are in defense? What do you like to see?
So I will tell you that how we kind of look at players as defense, because you cannot teach defense, right? You either got it or you don't, right? So that's one of the first things we look. and then their swing, what their hands are doing. And if they're not great at first, but we see the potential there, like, oh, they have great hands, whatever, that's where our eyes are opening. So if we now say we're opening this, women's program, the platform, now you have a C player, maybe in, say Alabama or something like that, right? They're promoting themselves. Hey, wait a minute. Let me send some of my videos to this coach, right? Because maybe we'll have a coaches, talking to some coaches, and see what they want to see. Some of these C girls or lower girls can just shoot their shot. You just never know. Hey, here's my videos. I would love to join. Or if you know somebody, and here's some defense. Listen, if you can tell out of a few videos if their jumps are good or whatever, you know what I mean? Give me real-time game situations, right? Don't just give me your BP videos. He'd be like, here's a couple clips of like my game, and to be honest, don't be like, oh, I hit 800 for the year. No. I had a couple down, be accountable too. Like I had a couple downtimes. I made, swings, but I made this adjustment. Those are great things to hear from someone in the lower level, because you now know that they're going the right direction, right? They want it. It's not that they're going to be sitting there like, oh, well, I'll wait for somebody to come see me. No. Promote yourself. Go shoot your shot, right? Because you never know.
I love that. And I love that it works, or, and it puts you into the right spot. And, there's plenty of people out there that want to play up that just don't think about the social media aspect, or it is the whole backside of it where it is, I don't want to be posting my stuff. I don't want to look arrogant. I don't want to look, I don't want to look like a hardo, softball player. And it's like, no, it's good. Once you get here, we all live at the field. We're sitting here right now. Like, we all are kind of a little bit of hardos when it comes to softball in one way or another.
Yeah. And listen, at the end of the day, social media is always not going to, there's always negativity anywhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who cares? Block it out, right? Because nobody's going to help you but yourself. So, I think, like I said, the social media aspect would be the best way.
Well, and let's talk about Lady SNI this year. How are we looking coming in? How's the schedule look for you? How are you liking your schedule with the conference this year? How are you feeling?
So we did regroup this year. We did have, the 5 pregnancies last year, which kind of threw me for a loop, and we were late. You know what I mean? It was over the break that the women they were all due at the same time, right? I was like, great.
God, no way.
Yeah, they were pretty much due within the first the 2 months, and I was just like, well, there goes that. So I had to get some young players really fast, what I learned from that was, if I'm going to compete at this level, and this is what I told them at the end of our season was, if I'm going to be a major team, I need the experience, right? And it is experienced players. The fact that 24, which they didn't have a great year, right, came over and did what they did at Worlds. That's the result of experienced players, So we did rebuild. And we are going to be able to compete, which I'm really excited about. The group that we have just clicks, they are just a great group of women. A few of us went down to St. Pete for a charity tournament for one of the guys that helps run the Freedom Program down in like the Tampa, St. Pete area. And he got into a bad accident. And we went down there, and there was an open tournament, and we had just such a great time. Some of the girls came, like I said, flew in because they were tired of the snow. And, but it was actually the weekend that we had 30-degree weather here, So.
You know what, though? The sun's still kind of out. There's no snow on the ground. Maybe you can't wear what you want to wear typically in Florida in the winter.
Yeah. But we had a great time. So I definitely, like I said, I see, the group just forming and that sisterhood forming with these girls. So we're really excited. We are going to start at the Hall of Fame duel. Mm-hmm. I'm excited for a tournament called the Summit. Right, okay. It's in the Summit in Chattanooga.
Okay.
Yes. So, and talking to Clay Dickey last year, we were in Nashville, and I said, why don't we have a women's smoky, right? Like, why don't we have something that we can showcase women and get really excited about, I guess, you can't do the smoke. Maybe, it's the smoky is the guys, right, thing. So, but maybe we could create the women's smoky as the summit, and that be known as the best tournament. It's in the those fields are in the mountains. I don't know if you've ever been there. It's a great view, a great atmosphere. And I really hope that one we get to build up as the summit / smoky.
The summit. I like this. So
Yeah.
this is going to be, this is the first year that we're turning this into the women's equivalent of the Smoky. I've heard great things about Chattanooga. I've never been. I hear it's amazing and it's easy to get to for the most part.
You could drive. A lot of states can drive there, and yeah, it's very easy to get to. And I haven't played there in years because there was I believe a bad hurricane or tornado that hit there. They had to rebuild some of the complex, but I believe it's up and running again. And yeah, we're excited to go out there. It is dirt. I believe it's still dirt fields. So.
I love it. Rip and I were just talking about that. I'm a dirt dog. I love dirt. Like AstroTurf is nice, but man, standing on that all day, like you forget, like turf hurts. It does. Like that's the one thing. It's like, yeah, the hops are great, but at the end of the day, you feel like you're standing in a kitchen for 14 hours. But man,
and I really feel like the turf beats up your body, especially like the first, when the girls go back to like the duel, they're like, man, my body hurts. I'm like, you're just not used to that turf and that being over there. It hurts. I mean, I'm just walking around and I'm like, my shins are hurting. My feet are hurting. I think me and Rip wore like 270s for the first tournament. We were throwing those things out in the garbage because we couldn't even walk at the end of the day on that turf. But
Rip was looking for his shuttle.
Yeah, I bet. But yeah, I think I like both of them, but unfortunately, when you're playing Worlds, it's on a turf, so you really want to play there as much as you can. But a fun tournament like in Chattanooga it's gonna be a great time.
And when is that one? I don't have the schedule up in front of me. Do you know what that is off the top of your head? I can take a look.
I have it right here. I believe that is in June.
In June. Oh, that's a nice time too, because now you've had a couple duels under your belt. Now you.
I'm sorry, that's the last weekend in May. So Memorial Day weekend.
Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah, the 25th, May 25th and 26th.
But that's a great time. You have the Hall of Fame duel that you head out to Texas for the duel. So now you've got your team kind of bonding a little bit. Then you get to go out to, create this new environment, this new event. I mean, honestly, that sounds like the right opportunity to kind of have that exposure and explosion like you're talking about, and really put that showcase on it as well. You can build it up and play around with some things. And then once you get to the summit, you really make it go. Like you make it take off from there.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping to do. So hopefully really great things. I know Clay has some things that is, that he's going to announce and stuff like that. But I'm really excited about that. We were like I said, Nashville or not Hendersonville. We got moved last year. And it was just, we had a great time. And I was like, I like Tennessee. I really enjoy Tennessee, as a state, and I love it. And I said, we really need more tournaments here, and in a great place, because the location that they moved us to wasn't great. But so he found that, and I mean, it was, we're excited about it.
Just stay off of Broadway. I hate what Broadway's become in Nashville. It sucks. Like I love the old honky tonk, like when it was still kind of divey and you can still, now it's like Vegas. I'm good.
I know. I can't. I've been there, done that. I'm good.
I can't remember at this point who the hell I was talking to anymore about it, but it's like, man, you just get in a bar with too many people and I just turn right back around. I want to go find somewhere else.
Yeah.
I can't deal with it.
I know. I think I was over in Vegas for Senior Worlds, my first one. And I think it was like the first day we went out to the strip before the tournament started. But the next couple days, you're like, oh, what are you going to do? Well, I'm going to pick up food and go back to the hotel,
Right.
I was like, I've already done that. I'm tired. I don't want to, same thing like Vegas, Nashville, same thing to
I'm
me.
I'm a big show and restaurant guy when I'm in Vegas. I'm not a big I'm a small time sports gambler, just dollar bets. I'm a weakling, but I like the shows. I like the restaurants, and I'll tell you what. When I get out there, I'll go to Circa. I'll hang out in the stadium, swim with all those pools, and just watch sports all day. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
Um, how is the women's senior softball?
Down here in the Southeast, it's not that there's not a lot of teams down here.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna do the Senior Challenge Cup here in 2 weeks, in 2 weeks.
Next
This is my
weekend?
third time playing or running Team Florida and playing. And so I recently started this tournament, this team last year, at the end of last year. And now building the schedule for this year, trying to get around the conference schedule. It's really big in the West Coast, right?
Really?
Huge. That's where the majority of the teams come from, West Coast. There's some up in the Northeast, I believe. A lot of teams go out to that Virginia tournament, but you definitely have to travel.
Yeah.
If you are burnt out of softball, you're tired of running those 5, 6 games, 7 games in a day, you start enjoying the game again, because you'll play 2 or 3 games a day. 5, 6 o'clock, they're done for the day. Then you come back the next day.
No kidding.
Yeah. So,
Wow.
and it's like I said, it's just now you're all the you're going to start seeing all the players that were the good players that I watched, but I didn't know that I could be playing at this level.
Mhm.
Now I get to follow them and be like, oh yeah, oh yeah, she was great when I realized what the major was, or but I think it's growing. It's growing when you have to get, say in Florida, when you're trying to get at least 4 teams of 40 or 50-year-olds, that's going to be tough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm hoping that it will grow a little bit better, but we do have to travel a lot.
Yeah, we were talking to Kirby Murphy. He plays Major Plus, and saying, they travel all the time. He plays in the Connecticut in the Firecracker here, just because he's local. He's in Rhode Island, but everything he has to travel. But the one thing we kept coming back was, as the players playing now get older, we keep talking and hearing more about senior ball. Well, because it starts at 40.
Yep.
I know Kirby, if you're still listening, I know we're not calling 40 senior ball, but that's when it starts. You can start playing senior ball. And I think as players keep getting older, Mike Snyder is saying he can't wait to play it. He's a couple years away. And I think that's going to what's helped grow it. And, just like the women's game, just start trying to grow and bring the attention to conference and pushing people up into the upper levels. I think that's going to continue to grow as well, which I just hope on the back end, like you said, I would love to see this softball spring training, with the fast pitch. I think that's a great way of a feeder system. I love Rip's idea of kind of the showcase games to show, the fast pitch players there's other opportunities to stay competitive. DW had a great idea when he was on the pod about like a high school baseball tournament, except it's softball. So you get this. There's somehow we need to get this youth involved as well to keep growing the game. But I think the biggest piece here, and you and I have talked about it at length, and have talked about on the podcast, is growing the women's side should be a big point here for USSSA and all of softball for the coming years.
Yeah, and I really hope to be able to we'll talk a little bit more, collaborate with you. U-Trip and these women's teams, just to really, let's help each other. Let's help ourselves. You know what I mean? Because nobody else is going to.
And there's enough people and there's enough platforms too that are all day take try to help out and take anybody on their platform and promote that game.
Yeah.
I think that's huge. So
yeah, and we appreciate the people like you that love the game also, and do this, just because you just love it, and that makes it so much better. And if we could find a couple more views, to help this program out, man, we're heading in the right direction.
I think even just in the last, I don't know, what are we at, Coco? 12 hours, 8 to 16 hours. I think we found a couple. We had Rhino on. I heard there might be a little something there with the women's game, which I love to hear. We got Honey Holcomb, Big Daddy Hack. Sounds like, there's some opportunities there. Like, we have people now in different parts of the country that sound like no problem at all, are all willing to kind of do the same thing. But I got to tell you, the one thing here is, without people like yourself, Scott, Rip, sponsors, people that really want to promote this side of the game, promote women, and help it grow. This is all for naught. This is all just us talking in the wind. But it's people like yourself that really want to see the game grow and do what's right for the game, and not for a self-serving purpose. It really is just to grow this side and showcase the great talent out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, Jen, enjoy what it sounds like an absolutely beautiful day in Florida. Hypothetically, it's a gorgeous day outside. I see the sun, and that's about it.
Close the blinds.
I should. But, Jen, thanks for joining us here today. We will. I look forward to seeing you again soon. Hopefully, hey, maybe in the summit. Maybe I'll. No, I'm not going to do that. My wife is due the second week of June, so I'll be killed. But, Jen, have a great one, and we'll catch up real soon.
Thanks, guys. Have a good day.
Thanks, you too. That was great to get Jen on here. I got a chance to meet her down at the World Series, Coco, and we got talking the first time we met. Mm-hmm. I don't know, we probably talked for a solid hour. Just all these, I know, shocking, but all these different ideas. And I just sat there and just listened. I just asked her questions and said, how do we do this? How does this happen? How does this continue to grow? I had a lot, because, we do it on the women's game so local, right? You think about Grip and Rip It, you think about Below, you think about Tab, Alyssa, going off and playing at different levels and the conference. And it's fun to champion and showcase those women going off and playing. And I'll tell you what, man, the B division in the Northeast fucking rocks. Mm-hmm. Like, that women's B division is awesome. So, how was your breakfast or lunch, whatever you had?
It was very good. It was too much. I actually had to put some. It was bacon and sausage omelet, 2 pieces of toast. So I cut the omelet in half. I put it in the toast. I had a little Sammy.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we got two new donations.
Perfect.
We are up to $3,200. $3,200. No, excuse me, $3,300. Mm-hmm. We are getting up there. We need to keep pushing this number even higher. We have more to give away, and we are going to do it quickly. We're going to start setting hourly targets to start hitting numbers. We want to hit $5,000 by the time we're done here, right?
Mm-hmm. That was the real goal.
Yeah, we have $1,700 to go, and we have
just
seven
hours.
And change to go. So we can do that.
Yeah. I saw who gave one of the most recent ones. That was complete coincidence wearing my Wall Stars shirt.
Oh, look at this. We got one of our girls from up north. It's talking of women's softball from Sports Reach Recoil, Simone Spears Keegan. Simone, we're hanging in there. I'm 45 minutes of sleep since 7 a.m. yesterday. Coco, you got what, 3 or 4?
About three.
Yeah. Let's pick a little music and let's get her going.
We're going to go hard again like we did for the...
I don't know. It kind of feels like it's getting that way, right?
This is an angry rap song.
It's all royalty-free music. It's not that angry.
My dogs don't bark, just spark.
Here we go. Let's spin her up. Here's for the 11 o'clock hour T-shirt giveaway. We got, come on. Oh, we're heading out into the Midwest. We got Josh Schlabach. Love that. Schlabach doing. Congratulations. We will be in touch. And we will we'll get everything. We'll get the information out to you. But we have plenty of stuff still to give away. We're gonna figure that out. I know Dustin's probably gonna come back on shortly. I know Jesus Christ, Mike Snides, the mailman. Fuck. He's gonna be in and out all for the rest of the day. He is doing he's playing down in Seminole where Jen is going. And we are gonna have Keith Beloli and Jimmy Thurman join us here at the top of the hour for lunch with the boys now. But we're going pretty damn straight out until the 6 o'clock hour. We have Keith and Jimmy, Mike Cornell, Mike Manning and Scotty Delorge at 2 o'clock. 3 o'clock, we got Britt Nunes and Dustin Aruda. We got Francois Henri at 4 to 5, and then Darren Bell, who is one of Belly's teammates, at 5 from 5 to 6 to kind of close this thing out.
Can I so
yes, talk.
Perfect. Looking at our donations page, I had clearly underestimated when I created our little section for the person and the donation amount. I think one of the coolest things that we have to look at right now is we have 56 different people that have donated.
So there have been people donating
Just on
multiple
that.
times, but there's
Yeah.
56 different donations. Yeah,
Right.
it's
Yes.
this is absolutely amazing. I know there's another team coming in. Like we have a team donation with Wall Stars. I know there's another team coming in with Alice Painting. This is just like, it's wild to see, and I love all the support. Like, here you go. You want to talk the Pride of Lowell? You know, a guy we talk about with supporting communities. Orlando's donated like 3 or 4 times.
Mhm. Yep.
You know, Josh Aceto's another one. Like we had oh my goodness, Chris on late last night. Benigno,
Mhm.
the Italian Hispanic that I totally messed up. This is just you're right. This is really cool to see. Eric Carrier a couple times.
Yeah, it's amazing when we aren't arguing about who's sandbagging and whose bat needs to be tested or fixed. Like, this is softball.
Well, you missed it. We kind of got called out by Hickey, but not by so much, not in so many words, but say, Georgia's not sandbagging, or they're not, they're doing a good thing down with their program. And he was saying, with Florida playing as many different federations as they can and associations as they can, it's a little different. And I agree with him. It's just more fun when we can put the sandbagging, topic out there. It's just more fun that way. It's better for content.
Yeah, no, I will never take back that I think that Georgia's full of sandbaggers. That's just facts.
Even Heaven says it now.
You're finally sitting?
Yeah, I'm sitting again.
All right, so he's falling asleep during this hour. Here we go.
I am not. I'm not. I'll tell you what. If D was here, it might have been a nap. But I see the end of the light of the tunnel now. There was a couple times like where I thought I could maybe sneak in a nap. Was the senior hours.
Mm-hmm.
Breakfast with the boys, I thought maybe, which is where I got mine. And then realistically, I don't really see too much more, like I don't see a ton, maybe 3 to 4, like with Britt and Dustin, and nothing against them, but that's kind of.
Yeah. And then,
sorry.
No.
Looks like we have to we're going to have, go ahead, Coco, you just take over for a bit.
No, I think at the, if that's when you wanted to, that 3 to 4 would be perfect. Cause then 4, I'll be hopping off, until
where are you going?
That hockey game.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So with bringing me and Denny are going to take in a hockey game.
I'd like to brush my teeth at some point.
I forgot to do that while I was up. I've gone to the bathroom finally, so that's good.
That's good for you.
Yeah, it's
All
not
right.
good for the
Looks
bathroom.
like Frank is going to join now too. Okay. So we're just getting a couple things, but no, this is great. Hopefully Belly's doing pretty well up north and going all right. Here we go.
Yeah, we had a comment on the last stream that they were listening.
I know, how great is that?
That's cool.
Yeah, talk for a little bit, please.
No, so I mean, usually we have a game that I could be like, all right, and this guy's up.
So you can
probably
have that.
been up again. What's he gonna do? Oh, he hit the ball, guys! Wow, he hit the ball.
All right. Here we go. All right, so Frank's going to join us momentarily. Let me just see. We're in good shape. You got the 11 o'clock in here. Welcome to housekeeping with the boys as we're doing a couple things. All right, and we got Jimmy and we got Keith. Now that I'm taking a peek here. All right, let's do it. Let's get the boys in here. Oh, look at this. Are you going to a game, Jimmy? We coaching today?
Yes, sir. We got the Calder Cup going on today. We play St. Cloud State.
Ooh.
At 2 o'clock. So I'm in multitasking. I got a couple jobs going on today that I'm running around to. I got to stop at the bank real quick, and wouldn't miss this for the world, man.
I love it. I
Thanks
love
for
it.
joining us.
What time's the puck drop?
2 o'clock.
Okay. Oh yeah, we're running in. You're going to be in there, get the boys fired up, and get the W today.
Hey man, got to do something. These guys played like shit last night. And, we couldn't. I mean, you know what it's like, J-Row, to run into a hot goalie, man. We could not score last night, man. We dumped one in at about, I don't know, the 8-minute marker into the third, and we ended up losing. I think it was 4-1 in open net, but we would have scored another goal, man. It'd been a great hockey game, but all in all, it's hockey, man. It's all fun and games.
Guys got a horseshoe up his ass. I still remember a couple games like that when I was still in hockey. Oh shit. Hey
sport,
Keith,
man.
it's fun. It is fun. We were playing some hockey trivia at about 4:30 this morning. So Keith Pololi, what's up, buddy? How are you?
What's up, guys? How you doing?
How's it go, Keith? Good to see you.
What's
we're
up,
good.
Coco?
Hello. I
What's
used
going
up
on, pal?
all my energy was used up from about 1
Hey,
o'clock.
listen, I got up middle of the night, and I was like, Coco's in the kitchen, baby.
I wasn't cooking up anything good, but I was cooking. The oven was on.
I heard the fire alarm going off.
That's what woke me up. It was perfect. I needed it.
Oh, that is hysterical. How's it going, boys? It's a beautiful day out here. How's it out in Minnie? We looking all right out in Minnie? Jimmy's a nice day here.
We got about 20 degrees, overcast. Not so bad. It's been actually pretty nice in the 50. I mean, you could actually play some softball games out here in 50 to 60 degrees. Now it just turned Minnesota not so nice now. It's about 20 degrees and cold. So
I was gonna say 20 degrees in Minnie is not bad though. That's especially in mid-February. That's pretty warm for this time of year.
I mean, if we had it was like a normal winter, it'd be a kick-ass day for little boot hockey or rink rat hockey today.
Oh, now you're talking. That sounds like a fun way to get out.
J-Ro,
What's up, bud?
I want to shout out to my man, Belly. He's watching. I just talked to Allison
Oh, good.
and got a nice picture of him. So he's watching.
I wish he had his locks back. I remember that first year at the PIF where he had
Yes,
that long,
totally.
flowing blonde flow.
Longer than D-Money.
Oh, D-Money's, we might have to braid it once we get to 4,000 here today. We're going to have to braid his hair. Yeah, Belly, we saw Ellison check in earlier today in the comments too. This has been unbelievable. Coco and I were just talking about this and everything with Belly and all the support that's been outpouring and to help out such a great dude. Like that's what I've always said. And when I talk to people at work and what we're doing this weekend, and I'm like, you know those people that just show up in a room and you're like, fuck, this guy just lights up the whole room and just makes everybody happy and laugh. I'm like, Belly's the perfect guy. Like that's him. Anytime you see him, you're always smiling.
100%. I mean,
Yeah.
first time I met him, he was a character. That's an understatement.
Hey, J-Ro, you guys,
Yes, sir.
I need about 2 minutes. I got to run to the bank real quick.
You got you. We'll keep
Yeah.
you right here. We'll bring you back in. Yeah, he's the best. I might just have to take a trip. I might finally have to take that trip up north. Go hang out. But it's no, I'm glad this is going so well. I'm excited to see how everything's going over on the GoFundMe. We're looking at $51,745 over on the GoFundMe, and here we're sitting at $3,300. So we've eclipsed our initial goal. We're trying to hit to that $5,000 mark by 7 p.m. tonight, and we got some tactics up our sleeve, Keith.
I bet you guys do.
Here comes Frank.
Hey guys,
Bonsoir, monsieur.
ça va bien?
Yeah.
You
Hey,
guys
yeah,
are good?
How are you, bud? What's going
We
on?
It's cold. Sorry, it's really cold. So hey, you guys do a great job. I was not sleeping well this morning with so many projects that we have right now, but I was watching you guys this morning. Great job so far.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Well, I got to tell you what, we're going to jump right into it with Frank Henry with Louisville Slugger, slowpitchslugger.com. That Brady bat, Matt Brady bat is getting a lot of love and getting pretty high up on some nice lists. And I'm hearing some unbelievable things about the new tech and new Louisville's coming out this year.
Yeah, it's great. It's good news. They're sold out. So stop doing so many promotion. Let's focus on the next one. no, but that's great. I really appreciate the support, and you guys do a great job, and Matt do a great job in promoting his bat, and we're working so hard back and forth with the R&D to fix some any issue. It's always hard, and when you can kind of target one of the best bats in the game to try to improve, but we really love that game, and really, Keith know me for a long time. I'm living for this game for so long, so we do our best to try to improve the products, to the next level.
Yeah,
and it's come a long way, to be honest with you. I mean, being with it since the 90s, it's really, the technology is unbelievable.
If you guys remember, I think back then when I was playing with Coop and Combat, the A2000 was a great bat. It was just breaking so fast. Robert Blyberg was named the bat champion of USSSA with the best batting average, 700 or something. And it with that team was the Backman team with the Z2000 was one of the best bat in the game. And then they changed the tech. So that's why those bat companies care to change those shell or change the technology, or just go straight up to a new bat. We don't really reinvent the product. We tweak the composite, we tweak the barrel, but they have millions of fiber or composite on any barrel and any product. So it's really hard to keep going. And that Z2000 right after they go with the Z3400, that was a flop. They passed from the best bat to the worst bat in the game for 3-4 years.
That I remember when that Z2000 came out. That bat sounded different than every other bat. J-Ro, I don't know if you would have heard it. It sounded like the joke was that it was tiles. It sounded every single time. It sounded like you were hitting it off of like tile flooring, and it worked so well. That bat was the Florida bat. It didn't do much in the Northeast, but you got down to Florida where it was hot, and that bat, every team swung it. We look around, we're like, what the fuck? What is this bat that everyone is now swinging, killing us? But that one I can remember being one of the first bats. I was like, that's different than everyone.
Yeah, I was not a fan of the pink. They have a kind of pink different, but from the outfield what bat they were swinging for sure.
Yep.
Mike and Edward were pretty much the same sound, and Combat was different back then in Easton, and Louisville Slugger was really a deep pink, and I would never be a fan of it. So that's why we changed it a little bit. We bring back the Genesis platform, and we try to go away from that pink because people didn't like it. But it's kind of our brand from day one.
So.
Sorry, I was muted there, Coco.
J-Ro, you're the one.
Jesus Christ, Coco, you're the one that's fucking slept here, for Christ's sake.
I just talked about the Z2000. That, come on, give me a lot right there. Yeah. I even tried to bring you in, be like, this is what it's, and you just looked at me, huh?
I'm doing some stuff in the back end here, trying to make some stuff happen. No, it's so. It's let's see here. So the Matt Brady, I think the Studio, the Catalyst is absolutely a slept on bat from last year with in your line. I love it. That foot long, full ounce. I was talking to Max and Yusuf down at the Challenge Cup when I saw them before they had to take off, and they're saying that Brady is that bat, but with the new tech and just nice. How are the new bats holding up? Because I know that's going to be the first thing everybody asks about with the seams and the paint, blah, 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 blah. How is that going so far this year?
Yeah, it is doing good. But the true story is when you have a great platform and you have that small issue, but you're ranked number one, you don't try to change everything and, get flop and get one of the worst bats in the game. So we tweak some different things. But our vision is we want to stay the number one. So we try to tweak some different thing, and we give the best customer service. So I think that every guy they have an issue with a seam or the crack, they can they can tell you that at one day they have another bat and we return it if they have an issue. But the problem with that bat, the true story of this bat that we discussed at the bat war is, that trampling effect we have the composite, it's really fragile when they're brand new. And the issue is slow pitch, and I'm one of them. I'm not going to throw myself under the bus. We're a little bit crazy as the bat get out. We want to hit bomb. We don't care. It's cold outside. We have rock ball. We don't care. We don't want to break it in bat. We just want to hit bomb after bomb. So it's the biggest issue. So we don't take time to break it in. And on our process, we need for better durability, but also the better performance. Because if you take care of those bats, you're breaking in well, you're gonna have a better sweet spot and you have a better performance. If you go outside and you hit, a 44 core high compression ball with any bat, it's inside you're gonna have, they call some stress break, and you get a break. So the composite will never give you the mass, trampling effect that you can have. Some of them they're gonna resist outside, but inside they're gonna break. So it's just it's to spend so many years with those crazy engineering guys to read their brain how the composite work. It's really helped me to understand every part of it. I don't understand every part of it, but I understand a big part of it. And that's to answer your question, I think that we improved the bat. Did we fix it? No, because I don't want to fix it. I want to stay number one. So we improved the durability on this. We work on new platform. We're working on a new connector. We're working on a new end cap model. The one piece going to fix that platform issue with the seam, because if you guys remember back then when we launched that 220 bat one piece, we didn't have any issue with the seam at all. It's really hard to understand. I think that where's the connector that give a better resistance with the shell, because that's a piece of composite. Just pull them out. It's not the paint. Some people say that's a paint job. The paint didn't chip. It's a piece of composite. Where they put the glue and compress and put those two pieces of composite together, it's kind of fragile when they're really, really stiff with that glue, with the coal, because when the coal, compress that composite and you hit with the hard ball, they create too much stress and the barrel just open up.
Well, you hit on something I really want to stress here. It might seem like a small thing, but it's your customer service. Your customer service is bar none. We had a buddy of ours we bought a Louisville, and it was a return. He used it, broke it in perfect. He used it for the whole year, and then it just kind of, what bats do, they break. And within not even 24 hours, I want to say within 13 hours, he emailed at night. He woke up the next morning, had an email back from customer service. He sent out, the pictures and everything. A week later, there's a bat in his hand. Like, that customer service is absolutely bar none. And I can tell you that's just something that is big in business in general. Like, customer service is great. So I think that's such a small thing, but it's not, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate you. The challenge is when you have, in Canada, I'm the director of Wilson, so baseball, fast pitch, and slow pitch. But we are all agree that slow pitch is a different monster. So, and slow pitch side, when the guy break the bat, he need one by next day. And fast pitch, it's fine. In baseball, the same thing. But it's really, really hard on the slow pitch. Those customers are different, and they have different expectations. So what we do is, when I take it over the slugger slow pitch in Canada and US, we separate the customer service from baseball fast pitch. And we hire one division just for the slow pitch. And this guy is unique and answer questions for slow pitch. And the answer, we have 2 persons that crisscross hour to make sure those guys have an answer by the next day. Because we're working during the day. So those guys have a shift 9 to 5, but they send the request at 6. And they're beside their phone at 6:30 waiting for an answer. So we're so crazy. It's insane. And trust me, I have access to this email. And sometimes we have a customer send a request at 6:10 and 6:45 say, "Did you get my email? Or you got by he go by messenger and say, "Hey, I sent an email. Just want to make sure you guys get it because I have a tournament in 2 days. I need a bat."
Jesus.
Oh, you cannot imagine how next level it is. But
people are stupid. Let's just call it what it is. People are stupid.
Yeah, but my question is, yes, they are. But at some point, how grateful to have those kind of customers. They love the products. They're intense, but they love the product. They're in there. They're looking for the next bat. You have to take care of those people, you know? And I remember back then when we're, sponsored by some different other company, and it was a nightmare to do the process. I was, I always please myself, say, one day if I'm doing it, I will do differently. Because as soon that you go on those corporate big business, and it's take a while to get a bat, and some of them taking a month. At some point, you look at, you cannot wait for a month. You look right, and you get another one.
Yeah. No, I think that's such a big thing. And you think about even just in your normal life, where you can go out to eat. If you have great customer service, you're going back regardless of the food. Like if you go somewhere and you're treated right, you're going to keep returning no matter what. And I think that's how you build a loyal fan base. Also, having a great bat doesn't hurt. But I think where all the bats, you can find a bat that you like with all these companies. Every company is really close. Yeah. But I think something like the customer service can really set you apart. And I think that's huge. I think that's unbelievable.
Yeah, I think in slow pitch is a game changer because the demand and the mentality of our community, it's way different than baseball and fastball. So you have to do something different.
What well, let's I want to flip to the other side of softball with you, and I know you're busy, and I appreciate being able to jump on early with us here with everything going on. But I do want to give your team a little love here too. Team Pro Action. I gotta tell you, nothing against Van Wert Frickers. You couldn't have won those games. Come on, I was pulling for you guys so bad down at the B Worlds this past year.
Oh, I thought he was talking about the final, the PIF against our friend over here.
I was gonna let Keith bring that one up.
I wasn't gonna bring it up.
I was looking Keith on the side and just waiting the end of your sentence. What are you talking about? But thanks. Yeah. The true story is about the B World and A World. It's just a last call. I was chatting with Andy Purcell, who's one a good friend of me, and we should raffle one of his bats today. And he said we have some open spot, and Keith was bugging me saying you guys go. So we just decided to go at the B World and with no expectation. But the true story is Marlo was injury, so he pulled ribs. He was not able to pull the ball on this side. He had to swing backside. So one of our best player was injury. We missing our best outfielder, missing the third base, missing the second base. We're gonna cancel. And Chap and Pat say, no, just let's do it. And you know what? Let's have fun with no expectation. And you know what? Sports is like that. When you have no expectation, no stress, you show up. And we play in the B World with the worst field, the Marucci one, with the winds going in. And I think that we have really solid defense with Marlo and Pele in the infield. And, we do. And Lee was playing at second base there, and Lee never played second base. We're playing third base. We do a great job. That was fun. And we have no expectation. So, and then, the good story is we show up in final with zero energy. The bench was me. I was exhausted. We have no backup player. We have Hugo, the kid of Pat was there, the coach, backup bench. We have nobody. We're like, oh fuck, we can pick it up a guys from Vieira and play on our bench. We're short staffed. And me and Steve, we're texting each other every game. I'm like, we're gonna die somewhere. We're so players. It's too hot. We're not used to this humidity, and we beat that team in final, but then we have to play a second game. We're like, okay, hey,
uncle,
we're happy, take it. And Indy and Stroh said, no, you have to play a second game. I was like, okay, we're gonna do it. And then the next morning, the night, Pat and Chap called a big dinner. We have fun, we have a blast, and then we play the Air World. I'm like, Oh no. Another BTS game. Everybody don't want to play, and then we win the first one, and we beat the number one ranking team in A. So it was fun. But after we're just
Done.
okay. We
Gassed.
tap out.
That was a fun. It was a fun run to watch, especially with all the boys up there, and you know how much I love watching Proaxion. You know how I love Malo and Pele and our boy Belly. Like, it's just a fun team to watch. A great, and my big first baseman, Big Max. Like, just a great group to watch. And watching you guys kind of start chipping away, start making your way through. A couple games. Now you're making your way through the losers bracket. I'm like, holy shit. Man, that's before somebody, the association shut us down. So I didn't work for 2 straight days. I basically just broadcast, and I was loving watching you boys. And I had all the, a lot of people from back home for you guys from the PIF were watching. Like, we had an absolute ball watching you guys make that run. So that was a lot of fun.
And you know what? All my team are a huge fan of you guys in this podcast. They're following everything. And, between the inning or between BP, they're talking about what you guys are doing. So, they're a huge, big fan of you guys.
We appreciate it. Well, now we get. Oh, go ahead, Coco.
Yeah, so I'm doing my deep dive, so I have my one piece of information, so you remember me. So I was looking back, and I wanted to see if there was a couple of years at the Firecracker where we played the Canadian team every single time. And so I was looking back at least I was able to get the 2015 the Pharmapar roster that you are on, and I can remember that was like it was the team Bad B before we became Bad B, and you guys, we had no idea what to expect. We're like, there's a Canadian team here, and you guys were coming off of a fucking like coach bus, all getting out tucked in, big fucking boys. The center fielder was ginormous. And I was like, these guys are going to kill us. And we kept it close. The next year, the Canadian team beat us so bad. In the first inning, we've talked about this story. In the first inning, he was wearing a sleeve like this color. And I think Dustin was like, is he allowed to like wear that color? It's the same as the ball. And the ump's like, well, it was the highlighter year. He's like, the highlighter bat, it's the exact same thing. You guys pumped us so much in the first inning. The pitcher took it off, changed arm sleeves, and apologized. He's like, oh, I'm sorry about that. Is this better? Can you see? And we're like, what?
You probably don't know what you guys were saying.
Just absolutely slaughtered us with a sorry about that and a smile on your face the whole time.
Yeah, but don't forget one thing. We're from, a province in Quebec that most of our players speak French. They try to understand. They understand English, but when we start playing that game and we're so intense and we speak fast, they have no clue what you guys are saying. So they're smiling, but they're Frank. What did you just say?
I'm used to that, Frank, when I'm talking to you.
Oh, thank you. So imagine it's even worse with the other guy. But it's always fun because the emotion become there, and like we're some of those guys, when they start speaking so fast, Marlo is really good. So he's the translator for the infield. I'm the translator for the outfield.
And then real quickly too, you're heading on over to Barcelona again. That's going to be a great trip. Head over for the Worlds in March. You gonna head back and win another one?
Probably. The team is going to be there. I think that what's going on in Europe is just amazing. Did you guys get to go?
No.
Oh, come on. YouTube policy should send.
Oh
you there.
no, are we going over there? No,
Yeah.
No. I would love to, but no, it's too much.
Yeah, but you know what's going on in Europe right now? If you want to talk about the expansion of YouTube policy over there is just amazing. Mark Strain over there is the director manager of ESSL. Starting 3-4 years ago. Just after the COVID, but what happened in Europe is they have no slow pitch at all. Zero. Everybody was playing modified. They call it modified fast pitch. Australia is really popular too, and Quebec is popular, and baseball. But when the government shut down the baseball, all those guys want to start playing slow pitch, and that was an opportunity for me. But I connect Chap and Pat, and they how they are. They want traveling. They want the next experience. They're next level. So we're looking to go in Germany, and like we have no expectation, and we go in Germany the first year. I made a couple trip there, some batting clinic and stuff, and the sports really explodes there, and it's great. And then now you have necessity starting in Barcelona with UTROPOL SA, and that's really good for the sport because that's sports keep growing. So all the baseball guys, instead to stop playing, they start playing stupid. So it's pretty cool, but it's a soccer mentality, but it's become there slowly.
It's fun over there, and it's neat to see the game growing. They brought some German European umpires over for Challenge Cup, which is pretty neat to see. So that's gonna be pretty interesting, and obviously we're gonna keep an eye on it. And I don't know wherever those games are being streamed. Maybe if they're not through some platform, maybe we can grab a couple and broadcast them.
Well, you know what? It's fun if you're looking their soccer game. People is always yelling and they have fire, they have stuff. It's exactly the same mentality. So at some point we play a game, I think at 8, 9 a.m. We're like this, and people was yelling and cheering, and we're like, what's going on over here? It's pretty cool. It's different mentality, but it's how it is.
It is fun. Like my father coaches over in Germany, and it's a whole different ball game with the fans. It's unbelievable. I want to grab Jimmy here real quick because I know Jimmy. We got a big game here. First off, we got to take down St. Cloud State. We can't be letting the Huskies beat the Gophers. Like
I hear you, dude.
Get the boys fired up. Speaking of, let's get the boys fired up. Watched a lot of your boys play this past down in the Challenge Cup. You guys are going to have a year again. You guys are the team to beat. Are you never?
Yeah. Well, it's a privilege to be a part of this team. Being in softball, pretty much since I've been like 18 years old. This lineup we have and these guys are just it's amazing. I didn't realize how much hard work goes into what these guys do, on their own time, the dedication, of what they do. It's pretty damn impressive, man. Pretty cool.
Well, I remember when you and I were speaking, the group of guys you had is just a hell of a group, and we had Brett on earlier this morning with we called it the senior hour, which was Dustin labeled it. I don't know if it was kind of we had some great chats, but it sounds like you guys, the group of dudes you have all bought in and all just kind of kept going and no real assholes, and everybody played for each other, and you guys had a hell of a year. Like, are we going to see the same group come out? We didn't really get into Resi with Brett, but is it going to be similar to the team from last year?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I think we added a couple new guys, but it'll be the same guys as last year. And you mentioned these guys are a tight knit group, and it's pretty cool to watch. Last year with Scott Hartling, that guy was amazing, man. I never really got to watch him play that much, and this is his work ethic of the stuff that he does off the field, and then when his name's called to go run, play, or do whatever, and he's rocking, rolling, and mulling. I mean, these guys are ready to go at any given time, and they get up there and they do their job, and they just they mash it, man. It's just pretty impressive. My little girl was down, I think it was last year. And I think that's when we got a little scuffle with MPT. And my daughter was like, Dad, these guys hit the crap out of it. And I was like, what'd you just say? She's like, I wanted to use another word, but Dad, these guys just hit the ball so far. It's crazy. I was just like, yeah, it's pretty awesome to watch.
Bradley Badman Jones and KP putting on an absolute show at that World Series. I still go back and watch those two swings on Swing Cartel on Instagram. Those two are just stupid.
Yeah, Jonesy is he's a machine. KP, Riley, all these guys just they hit it, man, and they're blessed for sure.
I mean, you look at the projected lineup with Resi, and it's just I don't know where there's an out. I'm still trying to figure that out. Like I'm looking at, I don't know, maybe if like there's a bug in somebody's eye, you might get them out, but it's not an easy lineup. That's a tough one.
Zero. It's impressive to watch the non-panic mode in them. I mean, it's like we can go down, we can be down 15, 16, 17 runs, and these guys know what they need to do to get back in the game, and it's no panic. It's they do their job, and most teams will be like, holy shit, what we're done. You know, these guys just come up and do their job, and next thing you know, they're, you know, Travis is all jacked up on the mound, and he's getting these guys going. And the camaraderie of this group and our past groups has been a lot of fun, man. And I'm like I said, it's pretty cool to be involved in this program.
And it's fun to watch, and I got to tell you, it's pretty cool to see what just happened here with. This is Jimmy Thurman with All American Restoration and Keith Bololi, $1,500 donation. Now our highest donation. We're at $4,800, guys. Holy fuck! Thank you. Like, this is unbelievable, Belly. This is unreal. I think we're gonna set a new goal once we hit that 5, which we're gonna be there pretty quick. But this is unbelievable. And it just goes to show, you know, the amount of effort and support people like yourself put into this game, into this community, and that is just unbelievable. Sponsors like you, this game wouldn't happen.
Yeah, I was talking with Keith yesterday, and he showed me a picture of, you know, what happened. And I've been involved in a really bad accident too. So I you know, not as, you know, as bad as he was in, but pretty bad. But it's just my heart goes out to him and his family, and, you know, whatever I can do to help, I'm going to help for sure.
No, it's unbelievable, and it's you know, I don't think you've had the chance to meet Belly, and I'll tell you what, you would absolutely love him. He is the definition. Dustin said it perfectly. He goes, he is the definition of a beauty, and you being a hockey guy, you know exactly what the fuck that means.
Right. Yeah, it's cool to watch this whole softball community come together as one. You know, when needed and asked. Yeah. You know, it's pretty cool.
It's been wild. We've had people we've had people across both countries here, United States, Canada, tuning in at all times. We had people up with us. I think we had 20 viewers at 4 a.m. watching Coco cook. Like, it's been stupid. I'll tell you what, if Coco ever, offers to cook you food, just say no, thank you. I'll pick something up.
Pass it.
You know what? Fuck you.
Take your bag of seeds and a little Coke, and you'll be fine.
You know what we're going to do here, and thanks to Frank Henry here too, we are going to raffle, or we're going to give away a Andy Purcell one-piece bat, but we're not going to do that until we hit $500. So we are $200 away from, or 5,000. We're $200 away from hitting 5,000. We hit that 5,000 mark, we'll spin the wheel, and we'll get this Andy Purcell one-piece bat, thanks to Louisville Slugger and Frank Henry here. Unbelievable. Let's get those donations going. You can do Bring It Pod on Venmo, PayPal's right there at the bottom of the screen, Bring It Pod on Cash App as well. So let's get those in here, and we can get this bat out. Yeah, just looking forward to it. Jimmy, speaking of looking forward, are you looking forward to getting the season and being back with the boys again?
Yeah, you know, last year was really tough for me. You know, we had a really big storm back home here. And, you know, I think I got to watch, I want to say maybe four weekends. I think it was it was in Vegas, the Smokies, and then the ASA was here. The Super was here in Minnesota, and then back down for the major. I think I was like 4 or 5 events, and it really sucked because, you know, I want to be with the guys. I want to hang out, have some fun. And it just was kind of limited with just being super busy in business. So I'm jacked up this summer, man. I'm trying to, get to a lot of events this year.
Well, plus it's also nice to get out of Minnesota in early April and get down to Florida.
Yep, I hear you. I'm looking forward to it.
That's great. No, let's get the donations going here. We're close, and this has been an unbelievable day. We're up to 58 people donating over the span of. We're at 4850 as seeing the Monster of Maine chip in here as well. So we're $150 away. Technically, we're 149.49 cents away, but we'll keep this going. Keith, I like what we're doing here with the women's Open, the women's Andy Bololi Open. I love what we're doing. We were talking to Hickey about it earlier today. What a great atmosphere, and I guess are we going to see any teams from up north come on down for that Andy Bololi Women's Open?
Yeah, we have 2 teams from Canada that reached out. One is the sponsored Slugger team. They are going to be coming down for the event. The other one was Recoil, but they weren't able to get enough players to head on down because I
That
believe the
sucks.
Firecracker Women's is the weekend before it. So they're both going. Both of those Canadian women's teams are going.
Oh. And that's
So I
tough for the
don't-
Nova Scotia girls too to
Yeah.
get down here 2 weekends in a
But-
row.
The LA, the Louisville Slugger women's team is coming down. We probably have about 6 to 7 teams already.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so which is pretty impressive.
Mhm.
And I just, did one time post. So I think we could try to get it to 10, 11. I'm not sure we can get it to 12 like Dustin said this morning, but that's our goal.
That'd be great. And
Hopefully we can get some New Jersey, New York, Pennsylvania teams. I did send it out to some other people to try to get some notice, but
okay.
nothing yet.
That's great, and that's that Valentine team we seen at the PIF. They have some unbelievable women on that team. Very good ball
They do.
players there. Guys, we just hit 5,000. Shit. You
Unreal.
shitting me?
Yeah.
Oh my God! So we're
I
now
just
at
got
5,000.
goosebumps.
Yeah, this is crazy.
This is awesome.
I'm putting Mike Yoder in there. Mike Yoder got us over the top. Thanks to Mike Yoder. This is wild seeing where some of these donations are coming across. Like I said, it's been all across the country from coast to coast. It really, Washington, Florida, everywhere. This is unbelievable. So thank you. And we will, you know what? Let's get the screen on up here. Let's give it a spin. The Andy Purcell one piece. We are going to be giving that away courtesy of Louisville Slugger. And Frank Henry here. Thank you. All right, Coco, you're going there. Let's give this bad boy. Let's get the music going. Let's get the party. You know what? Since we got a couple hockey guys
Rock
in
the
here,
house, man.
Grass Bonanza time, baby. Remember the rules. You can only win a big prize once. So, Coco, you're in charge to see if this person wins a big prize. And I don't think George Troop has won yet, has he?
Not seeing it.
Beautiful. George Troop, congratulations on winning the Andy Purcell one-piece bat. We'll be in touch. We'll get the information, and we'll get everything squared away here. But thank you very much for offering that and donating that and hitting $5,000 before 1 o'clock.
Yep.
This is wild. This is unbelievable. No, I would love to see that women's open get to that number, get to that 12. Frank, what's the women's game like in Canada? Is there a lot of eyes on it? Is it growing? Or do you face the same struggles down here as kind of takes a back seat?
Yeah, it's a little bit challenging because, a few years ago, the slow pitch was growing, but now, they have less fast pitch girl because the fast pitch, all the slow pitch women come from fast pitch at some point, but then now they play a lot of baseball and they can play senior baseball. So they just not quitting and start playing slow pitch. So the issue that we have in Quebec and Canada is the gap between the A and the C player. And in Quebec, we have one good team, sponsored by Slugger. So the same team that Max is managing and LVBDA is managing, they're going to go at Keith Evan. That's the only big team. And the problem is all those girls stack with the one team and they destroy every single other team.
Yeah.
So I think that back then they need to, because the problem is the PIF is there. They build those teams to go play the PIF.
Mm-hmm.
So they want to perform at the PIF because, from the PIF is the biggest event in Quebec. So they have team from US, team from Ontario, and Ontario is probably the biggest provinces in slow pitch in Canada by far. On the women's side, they have a really, really strong program versus what we have in Quebec. So the issue is, I think they need to do a better program, classify the player, and split those all-star team for the PIF, and have a better, leverage of 8 teams on the same level. They can compete each other. But like in US and like in Canada, they need money. The money is more, the support is more on the men's side. The return investment is more on the men's side. So it's a bit of a challenge.
Yeah. I think it sounds like it's a consistent problem everywhere. just getting more eyes and getting more, getting the right sponsors and helping the game grow. And it is tough. Speaking of the women's game, though, because it's kind of we've been switching around. Been a lot of senior softball, some women's softball the last couple of guests. Jimmy, the Minnesota women go down to the Challenge Cup and win.
That's right, baby.
If you had Minnesota taking on Michigan for the plus 3,200 exacta, you won some nice money.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, my cousin Sammy was on that team, and actually it's just she's at our house this past weekend talking about it, and it was the time of her life, man. She said she had a total blast, and she's so jacked up for it. And said it was pretty awesome event. So it's cool to have her represent Minnesota and all the girls that were on that team. You never think Michigan and Minnesota going battle. It's pretty remarkable.
It's nice you get the heck out of the Northeast there, or in the you get the heck out of the cold weather states, and it's beautiful. It was a beautiful weekend down there too. But I was keeping an eye on it, and listen, we know there's ball players, we know there's athletes up there. It's just not huge. It's just you look at some of the other places, like all right, it's probably going to be from someone that's played outside most of the year. But yeah, I love seeing it. I love seeing the cold weather states go down to Challenge Cup and do well. Just gives us a little bit of bragging rights in a sense.
That's right, man. We only get so much time to be outside. I remember back when I was playing ball. Oh my God, people always ask us like, how the hell do you guys have so many good teams come out of Minnesota when you guys don't have much time, for summer and shit? We hit in domes and whatever we can do to parking lots or whatever we can do to to get ready. But I'll tell you, Minnesota has produced some good quality teams throughout its the duration of softball, man. It's been pretty cool.
That's awesome. Yeah, and we were talking to Travis Holcomb with Big Daddy Hacks Live, and we were saying the same thing. He's like, he goes, I'm not surprised. He goes, it's just, there's not a ton of U-Trip up here. It's more, ASA, and, you don't get out and get to the sexier tournaments. So he's like, I wasn't real surprised. He goes, there are, like you said, there are a lot of athletes, a lot of good ball players up there. So love to see that.
I think it was is it Extreme with Mike McGowan and his the Extreme team? Didn't they win the A or AA or whatever it was? I think.
Yeah, they did.
I think they were all from Minnesota too. I believe. I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, I think you're right. So and then Keith, is the men's open sold out?
Men's open isn't officially sold out, but it's just about
there.
We're trying to figure out how we're going to do this.
I'm sure.
It's pretty much full.
Do you have? 16?
We got around there, but we have some teams that are on the outside looking in right now, which we're trying to figure it out. Okay. That's why we haven't posted anything.
Yeah.
Because we can't take more teams if we can't figure this out with
field's going.
The time. I mean, last year, the games. I mean, we did use that hard ball, as Frank Henry would say. Demolished all those bats. But the games lasted forever. We were so behind. We couldn't finish the championship. We had to start. It was like midnight, and we would have started the if game.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, that's right.
We're thinking of other options, but before we post anything, I say we'd stay around 16 teams.
Yeah.
That being said, some teams are not going to be happy they're not entered.
And the problem is you don't have any option of field. Like last year, they start raining and we delay the game.
Well, that's we don't have turf fields. That's the biggest issue. If we had turf fields, that's a different story.
Just move it to Taunton High School.
Well,
use their field.
Hey, that's your alma mater. You should be able to get in there.
Well, just so you know, long as everything connects, we will be using that field this year.
Oh, great!
Breaking news. That's what I'm for.
That's one field that we would definitely be using the entire day on Saturday and night.
At least if you have an option for a third field, if it's raining or if you have delay, they figure it. The issue last year, I think that was the availability, the lights on the field, and you can have more team from Quebec and Ontario is coming, but at some point you have to put a maximum of team that everybody.
Yeah, because we can't
they're-
wait till
be happy.
Sunday to play.
Yep.
Until 6, 7 at night on Sunday when teams have to travel back home.
You have too
So-
many travel team.
Great year to have a baby right around June. I don't think I'm not gonna be able to make it this year, unfortunately. But maybe
okay.
Amanda. I'll tell her I'm going out for milk, and we'll just come back 5 hours, 6 hours later.
My uncle
Yeah.
would go to tournaments all the time, saying, telling his wife he's going to the dump. Going to the dump.
Well, J-Ro, just send Coco. I haven't seen him down at the Andy Baloli Open.
It's been a while. That's true. It's
Yeah.
always it's graduation, and it's always graduation.
Coco, you
And
might
I don't
see Coco
travel.
at the PIF this year too. I may drive
Well-
up and back for the PIF. Might come up for a day. We got to talk about it. My
Baby's
Amanda
first
and I.
trip out of the country.
Yeah, get that passport going.
Baby doesn't need a passport. You're good.
Oh, then we're all set. Yeah, so we'll see. No, I'm starting to get more and more excited. As we're getting this Botathon going. Now we're starting to talk more. We're talking about more with coaches and players and sponsors now. I'm starting to get the itch for the season to get started. I mean, we're close. I mean, really, we're what 7 weeks away from really seeing the tournaments going a lot. I know Platinum Flyers going away next weekend, so we'll see some tournaments going. We'll broadcast, but we're damn close to get the season going, and all our wives are gonna say goodbye.
Or sleep
Get
on
out
the
of the
couch.
house. Get out of here.
Keith, we're not allowed to talk about sleeping right now. It's not cool.
Yeah, how are you guys doing, man? You guys been up for a long time, man. Are you guys just reading the back of your eyelids, or are you guys Red Bulls and vodkas maybe, or?
I'm well rested at like 3 total hours slept.
I got 40 minutes, and I'm just nursing Radlers, Arizona Hard Iced Tea, and Sunny D's over here. So and Zins and coffee. So we're in good shape.
Nice work, man.
I'm gonna sleep till the Super Bowl tomorrow.
What Super
Although
Bowl?
it's funny, Amanda dropped off a couple drinks before she took off, and she opened the door because I've got both my office doors shut, and she's like, "It fucking stinks like farts and feet in there." I'm like, "Well, that's all it is."
That's me, baby.
Classic.
Oh, I appreciate you guys for everything you do, for everything you do from a sponsor standpoint, an equipment, an ambassador standpoint, coaching standpoint. All three of you do is just so vital to the game, and people like yourself being a part of this and helping the game grow in your respective ways in different parts of the country and different parts of the continent. It's huge, and the reach that all three of you have is unbelievable. Without people like yourself, softball wouldn't be where we are. We talk about how important people like yourself are to keep this game growing, and you three are vital in it, and we appreciate you for everything you do.
I'll tell you, J-Ro, softball has given me, a life that I probably would have never had, and I've given back to the game what the game has got to me. I've met a lot of cool people. You mentioned earlier in this podcast about, business and stuff like that. I mean, softball is a big community, and there's a lot of people who do a lot of different things, and, giving back to the game of softball that I truly love and passion, my son was born 8 a.m. and I flew out to Salt Lake City back in 92, I think it was. I flew out that morning to go play. That's how, crazy it is with me back in the day. So watching the things that go on now, man, I love the game. I'll keep doing what I can for it for as long as I can. And as long as everybody keeps it respectful, and, the sponsors are needed in this game, and we all got to stick together. So.
No, that you hit that nail right on the head. I think the respect piece, and not trashing each other, not trashing sponsors, and just we're all trying to do the same thing and just grow the game, and realistically just continue to have fun and be a bunch of little kids and hang out at a ball field.
Yeah, and you guys are doing such a great job too with your podcast. Kudos to you guys too, man, because stuff like this too, helps out tremendously. Like I think I don't know who said it here on air. You guys are doing such a great job. People are watching, your program. The bigger the better, and hopefully that this podcast explodes. And I think when you and I first met, we talked for quite a bit. I was like, I'm glad to be a part of this deal too, because man, I want to see you guys explode, and it'd be good, get to a lot of tournaments and have some fun and that notoriety. And I'm looking forward to having you guys have a successful deal with this thing, man.
Maybe one of these like free streaming services like Pluto TV or something needs a softball talk show on their platform.
That's right. Wouldn't that be sweet?
That'd be something.
Opportunities, man. You never know.
No, but this is great, and we appreciate you guys so much, and thanks for everybody for jumping on here. We are going to give another way. We're going to give away another shirt here. We're now up to 5150, and
Van Halen, baby, 5150.
Hey, Jimmy, we need a dub. Let us know. Make sure you get that dub today, and we'll have a little bit of fun.
Hey, we're gonna give it all we can, man.
Perfect. Awesome. Hey, Frank, thanks for jumping on early here today. I'm glad we got a chance to get you on as well. Would have hate to have this day, especially with Belly playing with you with Proaction and having you join here as well.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, Proaction. That was Transat at some point, but we're so grateful. We have so many good sponsors from Chap and Pat. You know, our friend here was talking about the chance that we have to traveling in bus. So we need people believe on those programs, this support. You know, you have the sponsor. We talk about the sponsor like Jimmy, but I will never play that game if we don't have the chance to have people in love with that game and throwing money and really have fun with that group of people from Chap and Pat on my side. And we have a chance to go in Barcelona, to go everywhere. So it's amazing the chance that we have right now.
Yeah, no, you guys have it, and it's you got to look at it, and people looking from the outside looking in. That's a hell of an opportunity. 2 years in a row too, to go out there and now defend your title and hopefully come back with another ring and make sure the world knows who you boys are.
Mm-hmm. That's great. So thanks for you guys, and keep doing your great show, because at some point back then, maybe Jim and Keith remember because all this community of Slow Pitch was always going on Old Scout. That was the page back then, and we want to know what's going on, and we all craving. And trust me, all the major players keep looking. Even they was using a fake name, but now the you guys remember the running guy was, hey Brett, what is your email? Everyone that email, please. I want to text Brett this morning when I was saying that. Hey, can you put your email on the podcast, please? And he started laughing. But that's the reference. It's great for the game. Where it's a small community, but it's like it's what we need, and people love it. So I think that's important that you guys know that you do a great job, and everybody following you guys and looking. That's a reference. We appreciate this, and thank you for everything you guys doing for the game.
Thanks. It's though people like you guys to do this. It's all just a nice, everybody kind of just trying to do the same thing and have some fun. And really, we wouldn't be here without Keith. Keith, you've helped us out so much to get to this spot. Like, you've made all the introductions. Yeah, you've got us into the right people and given us opportunities to grow this platform and grow this brand. And without you, we're not sitting here today. So Keith, everything you've done from day one has been awesome, and really, appreciate you for everything.
No, you guys do a fantastic job, and like I said, I've been through the early 90s to now, and to see where it's at, I mean, this is an excellent platform, and I'm glad to be part of it, and especially having Jimmy on board now. I mean, you guys are A-okay there, even Coco.
Oh, hey, thanks, buddy. Is this because I bought you a beer? I get the compliment now?
You got it. Hey, but listen, Hall of Fame. I expect another one.
Fine. I'll put it on J-Rose tab.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, we got the Hall of Fame coming up, and Keith Bololi going into the New England USSSA Hall of Fame coming up here March 3rd? 2nd.
March 9th.
9th. March 9th, the second day.
We'll have Jimmy buy all the beers.
Hey, J-Ro, you guys, the hat just came in yesterday. So I'm going to be sending out stuff to you guys here probably Monday or Tuesday. So
appreciate it, Jimmy. Thank you very much. Well, thank you very much, guys. We appreciate everything. Have a great rest of your day, and we'll catch up with you when we wake up in 3 days.
Thanks, Keep her
I just
going,
have
guys.
to
Good
say-
job.
I just want to say one thing. Hey, guys, just think what this is about for Belly. Anybody. Any donations will help this family. Incredible. I mean, they got a long road ahead of them. And like I said, I appreciate everybody donating to this event. And even though this event's over today, we can still donate. So let's help out a guy in need.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's the key thing here. And we're at 5150 and their GoFundMe is at, so we're at, oh boy, we're almost at $58,000 combined. So
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, 52. We're at 58 now. So let's keep her going. But thanks guys. We'll catch up with you guys soon. And thanks for everything.
Good
Sounds
job,
good, man.
guys.
Take care,
Talk to you
guys.
boys. See you guys.
Thanks, guys.
All right, there we go. We got everybody. Oh, Corny's in here. Okay, too. He's in the back side. So good. All right. What do we need? I'm opening a window. I guess it's
Okay.
gorgeous outside right now.
Yeah,
Amanda-
that's fair.
Amanda, when she came in and smelled the room, she's like, "You got to open up some fucking windows. It's 60 degrees out there."
Yeah, I mean, I can only imagine what that body is able to produce, and then without any real sleep, like your body hates you.
Yeah, it doesn't like me. It's not a fan. I'm trying to see how excuse me, how what's his name is doing Snyder with LOB down in Florida, but it doesn't look like anything's happening there. So yeah, it's a good back to back here. We are going from that triple-headed beast with Jimmy, Keith, and Frank, which was a great lunchtime hour. I hope you boys enjoyed ladies and gentlemen, enjoyed your turkey clubs while you're watching that. We got Mike Cornell with DeMarini coming up here next at the top of the hour. So we got look at this. Just on fucking cue. On fucking cue, guy. New York Smoke Sports? Is that our boy Sammy? That's our boy Sammy. Smoke Sports. How you guys doing?
We just want to walk off and I don't know. They play time limit shit, so
Okay.
yeah.
So you're done till 3:30.
Yeah, worst call on softball in the top of the. It was got to be the fifth inning. They called
What was it?
they called our catcher for interference when the runner was out at home by 15 feet.
What?
Yeah.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Do you got a
Yeah,
sunburn
so-
yet?
I've been keeping my hat on because that
Okay.
won't be good. But yeah,
I hope you do get a sunburn.
dude, 5100, huh?
Yeah. Wild.
5150 right now. We just gave while Frank was on here, we gave away a Andy Purcell one-piece bat, 26 ounce. George Trope won that one.
Mm-hmm.
So we also have. Here's the thing. We went from, because All-American Jimmy Thurman and Keith Bololi donated $1,500.
Mm-hmm.
So we shot by a couple of our milestones.
We have 3 milestones, and we're about to hit our 12 o'clock hour sure as well. So we have 4 raffles we need to do.
So, you know what the cool thing is? We're about to run out of things to give away,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
which is awesome.
That's good.
Yeah, that's fucking cool. It's not like we're sitting here being like, oh, we should fucking, we got to hold on to stuff or we got to figure out ways to give away things. No, we have no things to give away almost anymore. We have a couple packages left. Yeah, this is fucking great. So
Who's coming out next?
We got Corny. Corny's coming up next.
Mhm.
Yeah. Which will be awesome. We had Rip. Rip was great. Jen Naparata joined us. She's supposed to be heading down to Seminole there too, so I'm sure you'll see her
nice.
around the field. She had some great ideas for the women's game. A YouTube channel of like women supporting women, which is awesome. So, how'd you
Do they
hit?
have that? I was 4 for 4.
Toot, toot.
Toot, toot. I mean, we did ask, I suppose.
Yeah. We did.
What's it like playing softball? It's been a long time for me. He's got Chad's internet.
Oh, I'm moving
Yeah,
around.
he's back.
Well, we're
Where are
about
you
to
guys
go crush
headed?
a
Where you headed? Head over to Whataburger?
We're about to go crush a buffet.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
Enjoy that shit, motherfucker.
You know, every time me and Joey get together, we go and eat, we go to a buffet. So that's what we're
Really?
doing. Yeah.
No, here we go.
I haven't been to a buffet in fucking. I haven't been to a buffet since I've been in high school.
All right, J-Ro, when you go to Vieira next, you got to look up Crystal's Chinese Buffet. It's on West New
Really?
Haven Avenue, bro.
Yeah, in Melbourne.
West Melbourne. Yeah.
Really?
Exit,
Like, why? What's so great?
Bro, it's a Chinese buffet with sushi and hibachi, $15.
I'm not touching that fucking sushi.
You know you're getting the good stuff.
Yeah, oh yeah, you are. You're gonna watch me eat 7 plates of it, and then you're gonna eat it right along with me.
All right, I'm in.
I mean, ask Hummer. We go every time, 2 or 3 times every time we're down there.
Are you going to be at the duel?
I'm gonna try and make the second part.
Okay. Well, we'll see if I'm down there. We'll make it fucking work.
Absolutely. All right, guys. Have a good time. I'll be watching.
All right, buddy. We'll catch up with you later. See ya.
All right, I'm looking up Crystal's Buffet.
All right, let's get Corny in here. Corny, what's going on, buddy? How are you?
What's the word, fellas? What's the word?
You know what? It's a beautiful day up here in southern New Hampshire. The windows are actually open, which never happens in February, and we've raised a shitload of money, which is great. And I got to tell you, I'm jumping right in here with you. What you did, Jen Naparata, Alyssa, Sasha, with that all women's DeMarini commercial, dude.
Yes, sir.
It's fucking awesome.
I'm glad you liked it, man. I think one of the things that, and I give Don Cooper a lot of credit years ago with the Derby Girls team and stuff, really concentrating on the women's game. And then the things Clay Dickey's done from his end of supporting the women's game, they really kind of laid the groundwork for what we've started doing about 7-8 years ago when I come over to DeMarini. Me and Dennis Turner, who at the time was running the Slugger camp, we signed Jen and the team on, and it was kind of half DeMarini, half Slugger at the time. And I never realized that side of softball until we started watching these games and watching the enthusiasm, the hustle. The games are close. I mean, it's like I always compare women's softball to like watching men's tennis or women's tennis. I mean, the women's game, there's a lot of serve and volley. There's a lot of great rallies and things. You got guys whacking serves at 115, 120 miles an hour. It can get a little boring. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But the games are close. They're very competitive. A lot of spirit, a lot of hustle. I've really enjoyed the our part in women's softball here at DeMarini. It's been a really good ride. And Jen and Scott, they do a phenomenal job. They're some of the best sponsors in the game, and they do what they say they're going to do. They start the season, they finish the season. They're about as good as it gets. So a lot of the success really, we do the easy part. We provide them with equipment. They do the hard part. They got to go out and perform with it. So, it's been a good relationship. We've really enjoyed.
I love that women's tennis analogy when it comes to the women's game, because I'll sit down and watch. I loved watching Serena, and even still with Coco.
Yeah, Coco Gauff.
Yeah, like watching some of watching that, and I don't watch much tennis. I watch the majors, and if it's on, I'll watch it. But I'm not seeking it out. But it is fun to watch the women's game again there, and I always compare it to the women's college basketball or women's Olympic hockey, but I think that tennis is a great analogy for sure, and I've always enjoyed watching the women's tennis, especially at the major. But no, we need people like you to push it. Jen and Scott, just the sponsors, right? The sponsors and people that can provide platforms to grow that side of the game. But the other piece I want to talk about, all we've been hearing about lately is this new tech from DeMarini.
Yeah, it's I tell you that I left Worth 8 years ago to come over here. Mm-hmm. I was in the Worth Rawlings Mikan camp, and when I left there, I always felt they had the some of the best bats in the business. I mean, they were, the Legits, the Mutants. They were just really, really good bats. And when I came over here, DeMarini was very strong in the ASA part of the game, with the flipper, the juggy, and the Mercy. So, kind of getting back into the USSSA side of it, 13-inch barrels, longer barrels, bats that broke in a little quicker. You guys probably remember in 20 and 21 with the red bat, the white bat, Dale's old ice bat, we had it really going. And then, we go to 240s, and, I think every company kind of takes a step back and they say, all right, we got a new platform here. We got to develop. It's a short window. A lot of people don't realize what a short window it is. It was going from a 220 bat to a 240. They don't think there's a lot of technology or science in there, but there really is. I mean, it's doing your plies correctly, building the barrels right. And so, we have kind of been trying to get to back to that point where the technology is in a perfect place where you get a good high number when you initially squeeze them, and then the players can go out and hit them and get them to a comfortable compression number without going past the 240 threshold. But the bats really perform well. And I will say, I think our bats at 260, 265, they perform as good as anything out there. So this last run of bats that we just launched this past Wednesday, we went and did a couple launch events. I think I saw you down there, J-Ro. You were kind of walking the complex and everything. And, the launch event went phenomenal. I mean, we had a lot of traffic. Our field and Slugger's Field we had a ton of traffic there. And, watching D&E guys hit with these bats, that's my barometer. When I'm seeing these guys plucking them out into the DeMarini Pond in left field, hitting them over the little fence they put out there to stop the balls from rolling in. I mean, there's 20, 23 balls, 24 balls in that pond. Yeah. So, when I see those guys hitting good with them, I know. And, we put a regular pro-am ball in the field. We don't use a juice ball or anything, that's above what they would hit commonly in a game. So, going back to the launch events, I'm watching these guys hit with these bats, whether it was the Lady Cartel, J-Mag's Gorilla, the new red bat, or the new mid-load, which I call the teacher's pet because it's got all the highlighter colors on it. But, when I'm watching them hit with these, I'm like, how much better they got to be, right? So I appreciate you bringing that up, J-Ro. I'm real excited about the new lineup and the technology. And we've got more bats coming in April, and then we have more coming in the summer. We're going to start using the APC platform a little bit more, which I think all the players that have hit the prototypes really like. It's been in our Lady Cartel standard issue, which is an HB exclusive bat. So we've had them out there, and the feedback on them is phenomenal. So I appreciate you bringing that up, though, big man.
Well, and that's we Evan Hardy's become quickly, kind of a Southern guest here. He's been kind of a Southern person for that, give us the little taste of what's going on down south. Him and J-Mag are pretty close, and he was saying he's been saying keep an eye out for this and watch. And I just wanted to pull up some of the new line here, especially when you're talking about that teacher's pet. Boy, that sure does look like those highlighters you get in class, and they're just all over the barrel. I like that look.
You look on a teacher's desk, she's got her coffee cup there with all her markers in it. There you go, right there.
But it is funny, you do talk about, I have the red bat here last year when that sale went off. And after Alyssa Derrick won the home run derby and the PIF, I know a couple guys around here bought, the red bat with the bag. And I don't know, I think it's testing still at like 310, and I haven't hit it a ton lately. But I felt like I got to a spot and I'm like, oh, this thing's feeling pretty good. Then you throw in the tester. I'm like, oh shit, I still got a long way to go.
Yeah. And that's been kind of the secret sauce of our bats. I mean, they don't have they're not going to squeeze brand new 240, 250 like we've seen some do. They're going to be at 300, but I think some of the newer bats are actually between the 280 and 290 range in the wrapper. So that's been that's a good sign. I've always said we have wiggle room. Yeah. And wiggle room means you got some work you can do when you're building the barrels and everything on the, how many plies you use and things like that. Again, it's there's a lot more R&D behind it, and our R&D team back in Hillsboro, which was, some of the guys that are still there worked with Ray when he was alive. And, they're carrying on his legacy. And that's somebody, that probably doesn't get mentioned enough. But Ray DeMarini, when I was just getting into playing softball, he was my hero. I used to try to set my clock for 3 a.m. so I could turn on ESPN5 and watch the Ultimate Softball Show. And this guy's, he's interviewing Dirk Androff and Wendell Ricard and Carl Rose and, Larry Carter and all these guys, and I've always thought he was like the P.T. Barnum of slow pitch. I mean, if that guy didn't get you fired up to want to go out and play, I don't know who does. He was full of energy, full of life, and had a great spirit about him. And, the only regret I have is that I didn't get a chance to work with him because he was the man. I mean, at that time, there was nobody even close to that guy. And I think about him a lot, actually, when I'm, through the normal course of my job. And sometimes, if you're going to find somebody to kind of mimic, he's a good guy to do it because, he always brought energy, high enthusiasm, loved the game. And his passion for building the best bats to this day is unsurpassed, I think. I mean, he was one of the greatest around. So, tribute to him. I mean, and the engineers we have here are top line. They're smart guys. They know how to build bats. And, they've come out. This year's line has been, really, really good. So, tribute to them. I'm only the promotions guy. I get to hear about it when everything's good, but those guys there behind the scenes do a phenomenal job, as does our commercial team and everybody else here at DeMarini. So,
Coke, it looks like you're ramping up. You got something, I think.
Well, no, I mean, you're talking about these people and how influential and important they were. We had Rip on from Juneau earlier, and his quote, I wrote it down knowing you were coming. He said, Corny's best at what he does. So maybe people are looking at you in the same type of light.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I appreciate that, Coco. Like I said, I've had a lot of good teachers. When I started with Worth, I had Mike Cunningham, who was one of the best grassroots guy. Him, Hank Bassett, Greg Barton, who recently passed away. R.I.P. Greg. He was a phenomenal dude. Tom Hexel from Easton. I mean, it's really just been a great. I forgot to mention too, Jerry Garnett. He's a day one employee at DeMarini. He's still there. He's carrying on the legacy and the slow pitch side with the senior stuff. And, every time I go out there, I'm blown away at how awesome the facility is. The facility, you guys should really need to come out there and make a trip. Let me show you around because it's unbelievable. It's kind of like factory to the field, right? You build it there, and then you got, Ray DeMarini Field down at Delta Park. Go down and test product, and we got a huge batting cage inside the facility. It's got hit tracks. You can track everything from exit velo distance. So it's really an awesome place. And I'd love to get you guys out there. I think you guys would love seeing the facility at Hillsboro.
I mean, that's never a bad thing when you get to go to a facility like that. And because hearing you talk about the bats and, with the R&D team, and that's something that always fascinates me on, how these bats come about. And, when you talk to players, when they get their own bats, right? They get their bats named after them. I always love hearing how that process goes in. So, there's always that trial and error, like you said, but I think the making process and how these bats come about is such a fascinating process, and how it comes and you want to get it to the market. You don't want to you want to make a specific bat, but you want to make sure the masses are going to buy it, but you don't want it to be over. It's really is such a finite thing, and I know you do get the you have all the historical data to make things work, but yeah.
And you got some guys out there now. Rip does a good job. He not only coaches, obviously Brett Helmer. Brett's been doing this a long time, coach his entire roster of players. And me and Brett are probably the last two. Maybe Brett Coop and the older guys. So, not sure how much longer we'll all be doing this, but, as long as it's fun and as long as we like being out there, we'll stay out there as long as we can. But, we've had a really, really good and slow pitch. Although it's a lot of people play it, and it's a, shore to shore business, because there's a lot of associations, there's a lot of leagues, there's a lot of, even new associations springing up. Senior ball is taking off. It's still on a good climb. It's a small fraternity of us people that work in the business. So, and from the small bat companies to the larger bat companies, we all know each other. We all respect each other, across the aisle. And, that's really the way it should be. I mean, there's there should be mutual respect. We're all kind of in the same, we're all in the same battle. So
you're all trying to do the same thing.
Trying to get a little piece of the pie, So
I'd say you're trying to promote the, your product. You're all just trying to do the same stuff. You're trying to get the right people and make, you can do it respectfully. And I think you do. And, we met only at the World Series, and I got to tell you, I was drawn to you real quickly. And that's what I'm starting to see. We talk about this with softball so much. You meet so many great people. And I love watching how you work for your brand. I see you all over the place, all over the complex during the Challenge Cup. I saw you at every field. Your phone was always out. You're always taking pictures of your players and people swinging your bats, your pro players. And it's just great to see, you being there and promoting it while the games are going on realistically. And boom, right away, you're seeing it on social media by the end of the day. And I got to tell you, the coolest thing I had was Alyssa Derrick. When you sent her that commercial, I was sitting with her and I got to watch the premiere of that DeMarini commercial with her. That was the coolest moment to be able to kind of share that with Alyssa Derrick and see the women be showcased like that.
Yeah, and again, that's a tribute to not only Alyssa and the work she puts in. Sasha Killings, one of our new players. You guys have heard of Ashley Mack, I'm sure. We signed her this year. And I know, my buddy Jeremy Yates was a big part of that. He's one of our pro players, probably one of the best left-handed hitters in the game right now. It's a team effort here. I mean, they know I can't do everything, can't be everywhere. They help out a lot. But Ashley Mack, there's nobody will argue about this. For the last 10, 12 years, probably one of the best female softball players ever. And I'm watching her down in Vieira last week at the Black American Native Hispanic mixed. And she hit a ball and I lost track of it on my camera. I couldn't even, because it was the sun was kind of going down. It was getting near dusk. She hits this ball and I looked over at class. So where'd that go? He goes, went over the second fence. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And she's a left-handed hitter, but I mean, she murdered this ball. And I'm like, holy shit. She hit it over the second fence. And, but that's what I'm saying. That's the talent level of the players we have. And, on our men's side, I mentioned Yates, who's a better PT Barnum than Magnum. I mean, he's got a great personality. A good friend of mine who I had many years when I was in the Worth camp, Jeff Hall, he reminds me a lot of Jeff, talks to everybody, he walked. I mean, when he says, hey, I'm in the parking lot, I'll come pick you up, we'll go eat or something. He goes, yeah, I'm on my way out there. You might as well figure 35, 40 minutes before he could even get to the gate, because he talks to everybody. And that's what I always try to tell softball players. Look, you wouldn't be in the conference if you couldn't play. Mm-hmm. If you couldn't swing the bat, couldn't field the ground ball, catch fly ball, you wouldn't be here. But the other level of that is, what do you do Monday through Thursday when you're at home out at your league games? What do you do when you're between games on the weekends? Do you just go back to the hotel, vegetate, or do you stay out at the field and not only promote your product, but, you can promote yourself too. So, we have a phenomenal 55, almost 60 men and women. We picked up some new guys. Travis Tucker joined us this year. I don't know if you watched him down at the Challenge Cup. The guy was murdering the ball. Yeah, he was barreling everything, and we've got Jason Martell, who, he probably doesn't get the credit he deserves. He's one of the most consistent hitters probably the last 6 or 7 years in the conference. I mean, he's a money hitter. I mean, he's good in the clutch. And I know I'm going to mention Jeff Roxby, on the he not only helps in the conference side, but the military side. And, Eric Canopy down in Texas, he's been with us a long time. We just got a really good, and I know I'm missing some people, and forgive me, but, we really try to pick people over players sometimes. And I think that works the majority of the time. So,
well, I do. I think that's it. You know, if you have a roster full of assholes, it's gonna turn people away from your brand, and you absolutely have to. You know, you're promoting yourself. You know, you have to carry yourself as a good person. You know, people are watching you when especially you're at that level, whether on the men's or women's side of the conference, and then you know. You're still out there, and the more personable you are, the more approachable you are, the better opportunity you have to become, you know, a bigger name, a household name. And taking that time to talk to people that want to stop and say, hey, or, you know, just meet, because we know how, you know, in the softball community, if you get a chance to meet some of these guys that play at the high level and maybe ask a question, get a little insight to them, that's huge. It's such a huge opportunity for some people. And that's such a good thing to hear, where you're choosing people over that you know, the people over the player in a sense.
Well, and you think about, you do a lot of games down there, J-Row, with a lot of these guys, you know, and I think you've been around softball enough to know, by the way, you have a great personality on the mic. Told you that when we were down at the Worlds last year. To have a guy like you, a constant voice, kind of the voice of softball or whatever, I think you do a great job. You got a good radio voice too. I
appreciate it. I sure as hell don't have a face for TV. That's for sure.
Well, hey, I can join you in that team, brother. But you do a great job in the booth, and I really, you know, I think you were a good pick to do it. And you got it again. When you're doing these games, there's enthusiasm in your voice. You know, you act like you like being there. I've been with some guys in that booth before. You know, it's like talking to a mannequin. You know, they're not going to say a whole lot. But you do a great job, and I think that, you know, I hope you're going to be back, you know, doing more of that, because you brought some life into the booth, and that was a good thing.
Thanks.
No knock on DW though. No knock on DW, but he has a voice for the boardroom, not necessarily the booth. So, and I love you, DW. You know that.
I think there's going to be some opportunities. You know, DW and I had some good chats when I was down at the Challenge Cup, but I will tell you, people were saying you and I got to get in the booth together. And I'm on board for this. You and I got to do a game together, and hell yeah, we are. We're gonna have some fun up there. We're gonna bullshit.
Maybe we bring J-Mag in for color.
Oh God,
just to add to the fray. But no, I mean, like I said, it was good having you down there, and you know, having a constant voice. You know, like in the old days when you would listen to your favorite baseball team or basketball team on the radio or TV, and you hear that familiar voice. It's good to have a guy up in there. Yeah, you're like a homer for everybody, which is great.
He gets that way.
Yeah.
Here's the question. We got to get DeMarini taking care of something here for you. When's DeMarini going to get painted on top of Yates's yard house out there in right field?
I'll tell you what, he's hit enough balls on top of that building and over that building that it would be kind of cool if we had a drone following the flight of the ball. And when it flies over, you got a big DeMarini logo on the roof.
Oh,
but,
shit.
I like it. That's a good idea.
Josh Kirsten came up with that one. He brought that up at the World Series, and man, I've used that. I showed up at the Challenge Cup for the D&E the weekend before the major, and I said, boys, that's the Yates's yard house. And they're like, what the hell are you talking about? I said, just watch the majors.
Yeah, and I've always said, when he's on, I don't know there's a better left-handed whacker in the game than Yates. I mean, and his swing never changes. You ever notice that? Mm-hmm. Smooth. He goes, I mean, it's like magic, and he hits it and it just disappears.
He doesn't get cheated.
Seen him do it a million times. So even when he wasn't swinging our brand, I used to go, I might almost walk that guy with the bases loaded to tie the game, just so I don't give him the opportunity.
Yeah.
You know, so.
No, that's definitely one you do a Barry Bonds treatment for sure. It was, you know, I mean, God, watching that Florida team, that team was gross. I don't know where the hell those outs came from. The way those boys were hitting it a couple weekends ago.
Yeah. And you know, they've always been kind of Kentucky's always tough. I mean, you got to give them credit. You know, Florida's tough. North Carolina, we got some ballers up here. I'm going to tell you. I moved up here in 1998 from Florida, lived in Tampa, lived in Miami. And I'm going to tell you that I was thinking, well, there's no way the talent's as good here as it was in Florida. Wrong. It's real good up here. And you think about some of the people that came from this state. Jeff Hall, whacker, one of the best ball strikers ever. He's now out back doing videos. I'm sure you guys have seen him. If you haven't, go watch him. He's just as entertaining now as he was when we used to do videos back in the work days. Todd Martin, arguably one of the best players ever. I mean, you put him anywhere on the field, wouldn't even know he was there. That's how good he was, right? Rusty Bumgardner, he's top 10 guy easily, right? B.J. Falk. I mean, Todd and Jimmy Powers. And like I said, I could go on and on. You get down to the A and AA level, guys like Roy Jarman, Doug Flowers. I mean, it's, Derek Oliver. I mean, these guys were killers at the plate. Yeah. And, and then now that you got this younger generation of guys, you got Mapes, the South Carolina guy. You got Travis Tucker. You got, Jason Martell. Hell, you got to throw him in there. He's been pretty consistent the last, last 7 or 8 years. He's a killer. And, Marshburn, North Carolina. He's a Todd Martin-like player where he can go anywhere on the field and he won't hurt you anywhere you put him. Great talent. So, this state, that I reside in now, softball talent-wise, it's kind of hard to beat. Of course, Ohio's good too. I know I'm missing people here, but, there's no bias here because I live in North Carolina. I'm just saying the talent from here is off the charts.
So. Gordon, we found out real quick if you don't mention everybody, you'll be notified real quick of who you missed.
You can't hit everyone, but you'll find out who you missed.
I've already got a couple, so I'm looking over here. I've already gotten a couple. Hey, how about a shout out? So, I mean, we're very fortunate to have the product we have, players we have. Then you look at our bag line. It's kind of the standard bearer. You take the special ops bag, everybody's copied it. Spectre bag, which was the bigger bag, everybody's copied that. So, and then, you take the great roster of players we have both on the female and the men's side. I mean, it's, we're very fortunate, and it's a good crew to kind of guide through this world of slow pitch.
So you're at about, what'd you say, 55, 60 players on pro players on your roster. How much has that grown? Oh, let's just go since like COVID. Where were you when COVID kind of hit? How much has that grown, and how much does that positively impact your brand?
Well, when I first got here, we had Dale Brungart, who is one of the best dudes out there. I mean, he's a dude, right? Chris Larson. I mean, funny thing about Larson is, I was looking over his stats one time, right? Because I'm a stat guy. I go in there, I go on USSSA.com. And this guy here, I mean, he was 650, 700 consistently for a long time. People forget about what a good hitter Chris was. He was really good. We had Larry Carter, obviously, on the senior side. So Jeff Flood, one of the better infielders. I mean, it became a really good hitter. I mean, Flood was, he played for some of those precision teams, the pure teams. Took a ball to the side about as good as anybody. So it was a small staff, right? We had Matt Fox, who was one of the strongest guys out there. I mean, he could basically pick up a car, throw it across the street if it's in his way. So you got, it was a small staff, right? But then, Dale, we got, Steve Whaley was with us for a little bit. We built a new breed team. Victor Cordova, he's been a DeMarini guy a long time. And, God, who doesn't know that guy? I mean, Cap is one of the nicest people. Again, people over player, right? He's one of those guys. He's a dude. And again, I keep saying it, but I know I'm missing some people here. But we built a new breed team, and then we started building with Davis Billardello, who was second year he swung DeMarini. He was the conference MVP, offensive MVP. Then we had Phil Matt. He ain't too shabby. He's okay. That guy whacks it with the best of them. JoJo Bennett. I mean, for a young guy, when we had him, I don't know that there was a better talent for his age. I mean, just, fast hands, could play anywhere on the field, good outfielder. So we started building it with guys like that. And then, of course, we picked J-Mag up. And now that's there's your kind of, there's your guy that's out there, right? J-Mag's out there. But,
sure
so you have quiet guys. Yeah, you got quiet guys. Then you got guys like J-Mag who are, very, out there when it comes to talking. They love talking to people. They like, talking about bats, talking about the game, talking about, he's also a USSSA director in Georgia. So he's learning that now. So it was, I've always said it takes a village, right? Not everybody's got to be J-Mag. Just like when I was at Worth, you had Jeff Hall and BJ Falk. Those guys are, they're a circus act, man. I mean, you take those guys into a complex, everybody gravitates to them. And, not only great players, great hitters, but great promoters of the brand, great ambassadors. So, try to do the same thing here, excuse me, that I did there. Take that template and bring it over here. So we slowly started building the staff. Then we picked Jen and Scott up. Now we got a women's stable of players. So, it's been a slow build, but now we've got, like I said, 55, 60. We also have a men's team that pretty much is all DeMarini with Sports Reach guys. We got Austin Andrews, Tyler Kalke, Brad Sheffield, who played on the team. I don't think he's going to play a lot of conference this year, but Brad, I mean, he can hit as far as anybody. And then you got Mike Haney running the show over there, does a great job. Robbie, everybody knows Robbie. Robbie's been Sports Reach sponsor for a long time. Great guy. And, Dagmar Pena from Florida, young player, got a lot of upside. And and then Austin Andrews, I mean, you've done some games, J-Ro. That dude locks center field down.
He is fun to watch. Like, he covers some ground. He's got the hair going. He's got the socks going. Like, he is a fun ball player.
Yeah. And if any brands want to get in a foot race, I'll put Mike Williams and Austin Andrews against about anybody. So if anybody's interested in that, they want to have a conference foot race, we're in. So
that'd actually be fun to watch.
I am way in on this.
Before the world,
yeah.
Be like you're going back to Cooperstown as a kid. You're going to be throwing we talked about it a little bit last night. Throwing a ball, who can get it in the bucket, who can fastest around the bases, stuff like that would be absolutely hilarious to see.
Yeah. So we got it's a little bit of everything. Speed, got defensive guys, got offensive guys, got great promoters. We got our PT Barnums with J-Mag and. So it's like I said, it takes a village, man. And I think right now we got a pretty good village, but we're still always looking to the future. Who are the new guys? Who's the new guys when J-Mag moves on to senior ball, and Yates moves on to senior ball, who's going to fill that spot? Who's going to be the next generation? And there's a lot of talent out there. You see it every weekend. There's guys a lot of people don't even know about. We had a kid at the launch thing from Mississippi, a righty and a lefty. Them boys were hitting as far as anybody.
Really?
And I'm thinking these guys could be some DeMarini guys. And that's really why it's good to go to all these events, not just go to the conference stuff, the major stuff. Go down and watch the Bs, go down and watch the Cs, watch the D&Es, because that's your next generation of players, both on the men's and the women's side. So,
I love that you just kind of covered that, because that was kind of where I was going next. That got right into my scouting brain from back when I used to scout, and thinking, all right, so how are you finding that next generation of player? How are you finding, because there are going to be guys that either get sniped or move on to that next, to, like you said, senior ball, or, maybe it's just time to hang it up in a sense, so it is interesting to see, you're out there, you're keeping an eye out. You're always walking around. I mean, I ran into you in your tent 3 or 4 times, saw you at the red quad, at the white quad. Like, you're always everywhere. And you're not just always everywhere, just, bullshitting. You're out there keeping an eye on things and watching ball.
Yeah, well, it's all part of the gig, right? I mean, I just turned 64 last December. So, it's getting, more toward the end of the career, but you always like to leave something better than when you got there. And, I worked at Worth, then I left to go to Mizuno, then I left to go back to Worth, Rawlings, when Rawlings bought them. And then, we became Mike and Worth Rawlings, and now over here at DeMarini. But I always want to feel like wherever I left it in good shape. I left it with good players, good product. And, when you look at guys like Greg Cannell, you look at guys like Andy Purcell, guys like Howie Krause. I mean, I will say And the guy that deserves a lot of the credit here is Travis Rismondo, one of the best sponsors ever on the men's side. I don't think there's anybody can argue that. But that dominance of winning 9 out of 11 worlds, I don't know that you'll ever see that again. And, and again, I'm not saying that it was because of me or because of Worth or anything, but it was a brand within. I mean, Rismondo was a brand within a brand, like Brand Jordan is with Nike.
Yep.
And when you really think, and the legacy's still going. Brett's carried it on with the Easton side. Now the Mike and the guy swinging Mike and Worth. I mean, that organization is the New York Yankees, and everybody else is trying to get in that space. And that's why it was awesome watching that World Series final last year. Where Sonny's comes up, wins that first game. I mean, they didn't miss the barrel, I think, the entire game. And then Rismondo comes back and takes the if game. But I don't know. That to me was one of the best finals that I've seen in a while. I mean, that was really exciting. I mean, energy was high. There were some bombs hitting that stadium that night. One of the guys that I was really happy for was John Nelson. John Nelson, he wasn't even starting the game. And I'm sitting there going, that guy's hit some of the farthest balls I've ever seen in this stadium. Why is he on the bench? So they finally get him in, and I don't think he missed the barrel once. He hit like 9 home runs or something, or 8. I'm probably off on the number, but it seemed like every time he was swinging, the ball was going out of the yard. I mean, batter's eye, off the scoreboard, So you throw that in there with what J-Mag and Jeremy Yates and, the other guys were doing, and it's pretty potent offense. So, that's going to be an exciting team to watch this year. But then you got another team, Martell's team's going to be tough, and I mean, this is going to be a good year. I think this is going to be a good year of softball. And, although, Rismondo's still the team to beat probably, there's going to be some battles out there, and I can't wait to watch some of them because it's going to be exciting.
Well, I got to ask you, if you're Sonny's in that if game, are you taking away?
There's 2 ways of looking at that. And I coached, I've been on staffs, major teams, AA, A teams. And to be honest with you, J-Ro, if I'm hitting it really good, like they were, I'm taking home, or visitors rather. I'm hitting first.
Yeah.
Because I don't want that. But I think that because of the layoff between the 2 games, it would seem like it was a little longer than it usually is, right? I know it was it was a long game in the championship game, right? Yes. So the if game, if you're expecting the same kind of game, it's probably going to be another long one. And I thought that, maybe because of the time between the 2 games, maybe that's what they were thinking. You know what? If they would have jumped right into the next game, I think they would have probably taken visitors. Yeah. But I think maybe they were thinking about that too. So
it's an easy one to sit back after the fact, after the game, and you see what happens in the if game where Rismondo came out, because Sonny's took the hammer and Rismondo came out and, did what Rismondo does. So it's easy to sit back and say it, but man, that first game I thought it was going to be a hell of a night. And, it's easy to armchair quarterback it, but kind of, I've always thought that since I left that stadium, it's just a question. I still haven't been able to find the right answer, and I go back and forth on it no matter what. You think about it, as the competitor, it's like, you always want the hammer, but you hit it so well. So there was no real answer.
Yeah. If it's a game you're going right into, J-Ro, I'm taking visitors.
All day.
If I just scored 55 runs on a team, maybe run ruled them, and I have a choice, I'm taking visitors because my guys they're locked in. So here's the mindset. If I come in and score 12 in the top of the first, kind of got them behind the 8 ball.
Yeah.
The bad part about it is if you blank or score like 1 or 2, and now you're handing that bat back over to Helmer's team, because they got some whackers over there too. I mean, that team's top to bottom. I mean, I've always used to say in the major, whoever's team's lefties hit better and whoever's bottom 4 hitters hit better is going to probably win it. And
whoever's team's lefties hit better and whoever's bottom 4 hits better
is going to win in the major. Think about it. Where did the ball used to blow out at Disney? Right field. Yeah. It really does it. It does at Space Coast too. Not as much as Disney, but most of the time. So if my lefties out hit your lefties, or maybe I have more than you, and my bottom 4 guys hit, and you think about Bazat, how clutch he's been the last 2 or 3 years, man. This guy's like an 8 or 9 hitter, and you can't get him out. And I'll go back to the Rismondo days when, Junior was playing. The guy might be hitting 550 for the event, but put him up in the 7th inning, you ain't getting him out. Andy Purcell, you saw it in that 8 a.m. I don't know if you watched that 8 a.m. game last year when it was an elimination game. Rismondo's playing a smash it, right? Mm-hmm. Who has to come up and deliver a huge clutch hit to keep the game going? Andy Purcell, veteran player, struggling maybe at the plate a little bit. Man comes up and delivers a beautiful backside shot, into right field to set the game up for possible winning hit. And that's the stuff I'm talking about. These are the guys that sometimes don't get talked about. But, that bottom of that lineup for Rismondo is pretty darn good. And they've come up big when they've had to. And I think that's a big reason why they've had success. I mean, from what I've been watching.
I think that touching on that bottom 4, I think that's something that from league right on through is very much the case. I know anytime you're in the playoffs or you're towards the end of a tournament, you just know if their bottom 4 guys are getting on base, you're like, well, shit, because the guys at the top of the order are there for a reason. They're going to be getting on base. That's why they're hitting early. That bottom 4, I think, is such a pivotal part in every level of softball that I've ever played and watched. So you have a 8-9 guy that can blow it out of a stadium. That's obviously a bit different, but I think that's absolutely spot on.
Yeah, and the guy, to me, the catalyst of that Rismondo lineup has been Kevin Bazat, because he's never people just don't talk about him like being a really good hitter. Now, I coached Kevin all the way back when I was coaching Team 454, and he was a skinny kid out of St. Louis. But I'm going to tell you right now, where he's come from that point to now, he was always a good fielder. I mean, he was money. I mean, he caught everything you hit at him. But his hitting has become, really, really solid and really consistent. And I think he's a big reason why. He's also a glue guy. He's like B.J. Falk was on the Rismondo teams, or when Jeff Hall was playing. That you had guys that they were kind of like the guys that kept everybody loose. Magnum's like that on Sundays for sure. He's always positive. He's always talking to everybody, and those are the things that, when you have a guy like that in your dugout, and I think Bazat to me is that guy on Rismondo. And, if you think I'm wrong, tell me, but I've been watching that team and I'm like, that guy right there, he's a catalyst, and he's always keeping the team up. He's always talking. And, I respect the hell out of the guy. He's really good.
Well, and you look at that. I mean, we were just talking about it with Jimmy Thurman on here, and like looking at this projected, Resi lineup. It's I don't know where these outs come from. It's tough, and you look at you look at all these rosters. It's something. But I mean, Resi's roster this lineup is scary. Again, and I'm going out on a limb here, and really wild statement, I know, but you just got to go through this many guys with Riley, Matt, Jones, Briggs. It gets real hard real quick.
one killer after another. I mean, it's like pick your poison, right? Who do you pitch to? Who do you try to pitch around if you get in the late game situation? And and then look at Kyle Pearson last year. He didn't miss the barrel. He was murdering the ball, right? But so that's why I was kind of proud of the Sonny's team, and especially proud of John Nelson, because if he doesn't come up big in that game, and Austin Daw going and pitching, doing a great job on the mound, replacing Sport, Sport's a tough dude, man. I mean, he gets in there and he battles, right? But adding Daw into the lineup and then Nelson and John doing what he did, that's to me what flipped that whole script of that game. All of a sudden, the offense is clicking. Guys are hitting. I mean, there's a guy I forgot to mention, and I'm an idiot. How about Heath Barnes?
Oh, shit.
Let's talk about Heath Barnes here for a second, okay? I mean, the guy weighs 200 pounds, wet, and he's flipping him up off the scoreboard. He's hitting him over, over on the other side of the scoreboard. And I'm like, holy smokes, man. Look at this dude. And then he ain't gonna miss them. If you hit something to him, you're out. You might as well just run back in the dugout. You ain't. So I'm just, and again, he's on our staff, and think about the quiet. Doesn't really say a whole lot, but I don't know if anybody in that last 8 hours at Vieira was any better than that guy. Anybody.
He put on a show. I mean, he's unbelievable to watch. He's one of those guys where it doesn't matter what he's doing, whether he's at the plate, on the base paths, playing defensively, whatever it is. He's just fun to watch all the way around the field. Especially, and I've said it over and over again, and watching it in person is such a different thing than watching it on streams, and seeing that type of a guy play in live is just it's fun. It's just a game where you just want to sit back and watch guys at the highest level. You want some popcorn and a little pop next to you and just have fun.
Right. Yeah. And again, I don't know a nicer guy. I mean, you talk about a good dude, a guy that, I've never heard anybody ever say a bad thing about him, man. I mean, he's about as good as it gets. And, we're really just fortunate and proud to have that guy, man. He's out there swinging that 25-ounce gorilla, whacking dingers with it. And I'm just sitting there going, wow, and, you get to see it. Like, so I'm standing down on the field, like behind the home plate.
Yeah.
And I'm watching these guys hit, and I'm like, holy smokes, man. He just hit that ball over the scoreboard, So, and, and I get the same pride with our, SNI team and our Sports Reach team last year and this year. I mean, just, we got a lot of good people, and we're extremely fortunate to have the teams and the players we have. So
I love this because when I was in the hockey ops and working in the NHL, I always loved, and I still talk about this. And when I was coaching and recruiting players myself, you could have all the talent in the world, but if you are a dickhead, I don't want you on the team. I'd rather take a guy with less talent that's just a good person. I read a great book by from the All Blacks, the All Blacks rugby team in New Zealand, and they got talking about how they were going through some struggles, and then the captains were stepping up, and they were like, all right, no assholes. We want no assholes in here. It doesn't matter if you're a rookie or the captain that's seasoned vet. Everybody's the same, and just good people. And that's something that's probably one of the better leadership books I've ever read. And it just holds true. You want to be around good people, whether it's on the ball field, in your personal life, in your business life, whatever it is. Stay away from assholes, and life makes itself easy.
Yeah, and that's why I always say, what you do Monday through Thursday when you're back home at league, do you want somebody saying, I'm buying a DeMarini back because of that guy or that girl, right? Or do you want them to say, geez, I'd never buy a bat from that bat company if that's their representative, and that's kind of the stuff, that we talk about, and I try to tell our players, I said, when you're around your home peeps, be nice to everybody, because we want buyers. We want people that want to buy our product, and you're the ambassador in your little area, like around where I live in the north of Charlotte, Jason Martell's, he's kind of our Pied Piper, right? And then you got, in Atlanta area, you got, J-Mag. And then, we got a guy who's on our staff named Asad Hamdani, who, he's always putting videos up and stuff and pushing the brand. And, we have one thing I failed to mention too, we have a great relationship with our dealers, HB Sports, Mike and Ken and Chris and the whole crew down there. I mean, they support our product like nobody else. Direct Sports, Red Athlete, Pro Athlete. I mean, we have a really great stable of dealers, and now you're seeing our bats in even some of the big box stores. So Amazon, things like that. So I think it's working its way, back again. And I think with, this lineup this year and what we still have yet to come for 2024, we're going to be in a really good space.
That's
but
awesome.
It takes those guys. Those guys are influential, like maybe a guy walks into Dick's Sporting Goods and he says, man, I was out at league and they got this great dude out there, a guy named Jeremy Yates or, a guy named Heath Barnes and they're swinging this bat and, I see you got them on the shelf, man. I'm glad you're carrying them. I'm gonna buy one. So that's kind of it. It all starts somewhere. So,
yeah. Well, and that's it. Like I love to hear this. And Corny, I got to tell you, we appreciate you jumping on here. It's even been better for me to have the opportunity to chat with you back at the World Series, and now seeing you around Vieira when I've been down there the last couple weekends. When I was playing and broadcasting, seeing somebody like yourself, you've built the right player pool, with for DeMarini, because I feel like everybody I've met that is a DeMarini pro, very much like yourself, very personable, very, very much in promoting the brand and doing it the right way. So hell of a job there. And I got to tell you, appreciate everything you've done and being as open and kind to me as quickly as you have. And thanks for everything.
Well, again, and I want to thank Keith Bololi for the original invite to the podcast. Keith's a great guy. I mean, his family legacy in softball is second to none. I mean, he's been around a long time. He's always me and him have always see each other at the park and stuff. And, Keith's a good dude. I mean, I love the way he got his logo right into the screen where his face was earlier. That was a good strategic movement there. I don't know if that was you, Keith, that did that, or was it J-Ro and his crew? But, I like the way you had your own advertisement right at your right where your face was. So that was good. But, and again, we hope things get better with Belly, and, it's a great thing you're doing. And, we're glad we could help out. I hope that, we sent Keith a bat. I hope he was able to raffle it, and help out a little bit.
We're about to give it away right before our 2:00 hour. We're giving away the DeMarini bat coming up here next. We missed a couple giveaways because we've hit $5,000. We're at $5,150 right now. Our goal was $2,500. We've now doubled that. So we went from going from the 3,000 goal mark right to the 5,000. We had to skip a couple because we had so many donations come in.
Well, again, we talk about softball. We talk about drama and BS that goes on at the field. But see, here's a good thing. Here's the thing that the softball community is getting together on to help a guy out. And I know that, I know Frank's got a relationship with this guy. It was fun listening to, Frank talk about it a little bit. And, I think it's people forget sometimes that the softball community, although it has some problems a lot, it also does a lot of good things. And this is a good thing you guys are doing, and I appreciate it. And anything we can do to help, we're on board.
Great.
We appreciate it, Corny. Thank you so much. I hope you have a beautiful Charlotte day down there as well, and I'm sure we will see you soon. Hopefully, I'll see you down at the duel.
Okay, guys, you take care, and thanks again for everything.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, Corny. Likewise. Bye-bye. That was awesome. Corny's a great dude. Corny's fucking
That was
awesome.
The wealthest of information. Like, holy shit. The names, it was the now players. It was when I started playing softball and learning there. And it was the way before. There's so many. Whew.
Bring me up to speed, boys.
I love it more than anything is that I'll take people over players. And that to me strikes such a thing, because that's how I looked at, when I was like I said during the fucking interview, when I was coaching, when I was scouting, like I rather have good character people versus high talent assholes. So
yeah. When I would put together my rosters, it was, no, I want that guy. I want the kid that's not going to give me shit. I want the kid that's going to just be and support their teammates.
Mm-hmm. So,
because that's free. That's free.
So what happened here? We have $1,500 donation from Jimmy Thurman and Keith Bololi, All American Restoration in Bololi. So we're at $5,150. We hit 3,000, and then we hit 5,000 pretty quickly. So we had a couple of giveaways.
I was sneaking away during the birthday party, and I was like listening, and I'm looking. I'm like, all right, we're still at 3,300, and then it was like 4,800. I'm like, wow. Then it's like 52, 51. I'm like, what? This is incredible. You know what I mean? Like I when we were talking about it, it's hard to kind of put a goal on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's easy to shoot at 2,500 and then just keep adding as we keep getting people. We had extra giveaways from people who jumped on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bobby.
Oh fuck! We got an axe bat too. We got an axe bat from Paul with Jesus Christ, Jason Swing Cartel. That's not on here. Oh fuck! Hey buddy, how's your fucking buffet? Oh, and Mailman's fucking at the buffet.
Did you guys do the Easton bat from the guy too?
No, we're doing a DeMarini bat right now. We're gonna do the Resi bat when Scotty and Manning show up.
We have 3 right now, 3 spots to fill, and then.
Oh, why is he gone?
What we got here? 12.
You guys kicking me out, man?
No, I hit my fuck. I hit the keyboard. Sean, I hope you're enjoying Cuba.
J-Ro, how many drinks are you at?
Did you just get one delivered?
13, 2 espresso martinis. I'm only at 15. I'm at 15 right now.
You better hurry up.
Oh my. Yeah, 1 per hour.
News.
All right.
Don't challenge him.
Let me pee and I'll be back.
Yeah.
And we'll get the spinner. We'll get the spinner going when I come back.
That sounds good. Hey,
Mailman, how's the tournament?
It's good. We won our first game, walk off. Now we play at 3:30, so we went and get a little Chinese buffet.
Nice. That's what you want to eat in the middle of a tournament.
No,
I'd shit my brains out so quick.
I already did. Before you leave, you got
there it is. Room for more sushi.
Yeah. Dustin, how was your birthday party?
It actually wasn't bad. So this morning I rallied like crazy. So I was like, I woke up at 5:45 and I was like, oh man, I definitely drank until 3:45 a.m. I was like, I'm still kind of drunk, still kind of buzzed. And I crushed liquid IVs and waters and coffee all morning, and I feel absolutely fine. I did get a text from our overnight pal Josh Moore, who said that he just stood up. 1:45. Brother, I think I'm still drunk. Actually walking and realizing I am still.
Dude, when I got on at 6:20, he was ripping the shot.
Yeah.
He also didn't.
He's a good time.
Talking a little bit.
He didn't fully sign out either. He was just down here like almost the entire second section.
We saw Rodney like taking care of everything. I think he was gonna jump back. But yeah, that was wild.
So looking at what we have left to raffle off, we have the
got a lot.
not as much. We have 3 bats, 4 bats, 5 bats, and a BYB package. But we already owe 3.
What do you mean? We have 3. Yeah. So we have the Anarchy bat, we have the Suncoast bat, but I think that's going to be a special one at some point where we're going to start. It's going to be like a bid type thing. We'll start it at either 150 or 175, and we'll set a time limit, and people could just message into. Yeah, we'll have to figure that out, but and we'll have to figure it out soon.
Right.
2:00. 2:00. We have a 5-hour stretch here. So we got the Suncoast. We did the DeMarini, or we're doing the DeMarini right
needs
now.
To be now. So we still need to do the 3,500, the 4,000, the 4,500.
Okay, let's do if J-Ro's in, we'll do the Anarchy, the DeMarini, and the BYB package.
Do we want to save the BYB package for the last donation of the day? Or do we want to do it just
I think we've been kind of picking them just randomly. Right?
All right then, perfect. That's fine. Yeah, whatever we're doing works for me.
Yeah, I mean, and
welcome to the inner workings of Bring It Podcast.
This is also what it sounded like at 6:45 last night.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, we all know we just jumped on this thing. We're like, let's figure it out as we go.
$1,500 ago.
Yeah, we've got the 12 o'clock, the 1 o'clock, and we're approaching the 2 o'clock for Bring It t-shirts. We're gonna do the Easton Resi in the 2 o'clock hour when we have Mike and Scott jump on from RDD. One thing they're kind of like, are they rounding off the
bat?
Not the bat, not just the bats, but dude, the Resmondo presence that we have here.
Oh yeah,
like wow.
Good point. Yeah, we've had a little bit of a Resmondo presence here today, huh? Jesus Christ.
All right. So, look at that, Josh Slaybaugh with the last
Yeah.
Last T-shirt win. Look at that.
Guys, yesterday
go.
when we went to the store the other day, I got some sausages on clearance and I cooked them up last night. I gotta tell you what, it's fucking look at me. I'm over here. I got 2 sausages and a fucking paper towel, and I'm just chowing down on them.
Hey, yeah.
That would make sense
Look
why you
at
didn't have the picture.
Yeah. So 3,500. Let's do the anarchy bat. Let's do.
Look into his eyes. They're the eyes of a man obsessed.
You got it, baby. Here we go.
3,500.
Bedroom eyes, they call them in a bygone day. They're the eyes of a man.
It's gonna be hard to read.
Oh, it's the Wall Stars.
The Wall
The Wall Stars.
Hey, all right. Anarchy bat coming to you. Let's go.
I'll get that.
I'll update this.
What do we have to? What do we have to give away now? We're doing shirts.
So we have a DeMarini bat. We have so I think we said we're gonna do the DeMarini bat and then the BYB package for these next 2. And then that
Well, no, we're doing Resi. We're doing Resi with these guys. The Resi bat.
Right, but they're
Oh, we still gotta do more right now? Oh, let's go! Get the music up higher.
The 4,000 and the 4,500.
And then 3 T-shirts.
Yeah, 3 T-shirts. And when we get to 5,500 by the end of the 3 o'clock hour, let's do the red. Come on, $350, people. Let's get it up there. Come on.
Hawk already won a bat.
Hawk won the bat. Yeah, so Rhino Worth.
Right, Hawk, you don't get 2.
Hawk won the Hawk.
Hawk won the Hawk, which was awesome. He was pumped up.
Hickey wins again.
Hickey, nope,
Same
Tops.
guys.
Did Josh Tops win? He won a shirt.
He won a shirt. So yeah,
Then he's good to get it.
Yeah, we got the DeMarini. All right.
Congratulations, Tufty.
So now we got the 4,500 BYB package.
BYB package. What is this song? It's groovy.
Miles.
Hey, teammate Miles Whitlock. Will I believe he's got some BYB gear, but Miles with the BYB package. Congratulations.
The monster of Maine. Let's go.
Dustin, I gotta tell you, before we do the shirts, I'm so 100% jealous and envious right now that you almost have you taken a shower? Have you brushed your teeth?
Yeah, I think I've taken two showers during.
How does it
no,
feel?
I took one right before we jumped on, and then I took a shower. Well, I mean, dude, it was like, I think I jumped off at 9:45. We had to leave at like 10 o'clock or 10. We were definitely late to the birthday party.
What about the clean teeth, though?
How was the cake?
Dude, I'm not eating cake. Didn't eat cake, didn't eat pizza. I had some, I did have a breakfast sandwich from, dude, my brain is fucking fried. I like, Jocelyn
I'm gonna go get more sausages.
Jocelyn sent me into Hannaford for like a list of 4 things, and I went and got lunch, and then my brain just stopped. I was like, I got the salad that I'm gonna eat, but that's it. Starbucks. We went to Starbucks. Like, I needed something, man. I was hungry, so I got a little Sammy, but he left the music on. We still got,
and we can't spin this.
Yeah, we can click on it as much as we want, but
it doesn't work. For whatever reason.
Yeah. So I mean, it looked like. How much? When did you jump back on? How much did you sleep at all?
I slept a little bit. I'm at about 3 hours total sleep. Somewhere in that area.
So you've got the most hours slept out of the 3 of us. I'm happy for you.
Yeah. Well, you brushed your teeth. And no one else.
I did brush my teeth. Yeah.
So.
Why didn't you brush your teeth before coming back on?
because I saw your message that was I saw that you were asking if I was available, and then I saw the other one where you said you were leaving, and I looked and I said, I guess I better get down there. So I went right down.
The biggest thing, and apologize to all of our guests that we have, is like this Facebook 8-hour split have it, like it's tough to get you the email out before we have to start a new one. Now we're in the clear. We're in the final push. We are here. Dude, there has been multiple times during this stream, whether I'm watching or I'm on, where I'm like, just like, I can't believe that we're doing this.
That's facts.
Right?
No brag, my bitch too bad. Get a bag in the bag.
I knew you'd like
that
this
shit
one.
too loud, that back. Baby doll, bring it back. Right back. Like that. Yeah, like that. Condo, little rondos.
Fuck
Hey.
me, man.
That's time.
It's awesome that we're
She
doing
call me
this.
head
It's
honcho.
like,
No lie.
Are we dancing because we're enjoying the music, or are we dancing because we're just we're out of it? Like at 7 o'clock, how?
I'm fucking
Hero, we need
I'm
that back.
housing sausages in here before Manning and Delord show up, just so I have food in me. Amanda goes, have you eaten? I was like, not since my peanut butter, jelly, and fluff back at like 7 this morning.
peanut butter, fluff, and jelly now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you had another one this morning?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think it was maybe
He came in
earlier.
hot. He came in hot with the jelly. He's all in on the jelly now. He's a changed man. I'm telling you, the jelly adds so much. It's got a nice flavor profile.
J-Ro, I know you just put the spinner gone, but we need it 3 more times.
Yeah, we
Oh, okay, I'll be right back.
We have T-shirts.
And let's come on, people, let's push it. We need $350 before 3 o'clock, and and we will we'll get that Resi bet raffled off, or not raffled, but spun.
Troop.
George won already.
Was it a shirt though?
Oh no, he has not had it.
All right.
So yeah,
Yeah.
George gets it. Yeah, nice.
This will be helpful. It's going to cut down on the shipping costs when people are just getting. You'll have to send to the same house.
I did pick up Ben Call.
Perfect.
Dude, this is the day
Perfect.
one
Well,
guy.
really saving the shipping cost here.
Yeah. This is the day one guy right here. He made our first. Our fun fact: made our first logo.
Nice.
Hey, look at this. We are really
All right,
saving on the shipping. All right. Congratulations to those t-shirt winners.
I got a mouthful of sausage. You can bring
Yeah,
in Scotty.
sausage. And you
Yeah,
just-
I got.
Yes.
What do you guys think of this?
Here we are. Oh, Jesus. Thank you.
What's going on, Scott? How are you?
What's up, Scott?
My daughter had to come over. I to figure out how to do this. I'm terrible with this stuff.
You're not the first person to tell us. Hickey had a hell
I
of a
actually
time
had my
turning
first
on
Zoom
the
meeting
computer.
with a customer last week. First Zoom meeting, first one ever I did, and it took me an hour to get that set up. So I apologize.
Hey,
All
you know
of
what?
COVID without a Zoom meeting?
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah, they wanted to do a Zoom meeting. They're still stuck in the COVID days. They don't. So whatever.
You know what? For your first Zoom meeting last week, you got a pretty good camera setup already. You got the good angle. You know, like I know you're in good shape, but like that angle, it makes you look in even better shape.
Do I look big?
Oh yeah, amazing. You look like you're 28.
Thank you, though. Been watching the show, man. Some really great people on. Really, it's awesome what you guys do, man.
It's been, I appreciate it. It's been wild. We were just talking about D when D jumped back on here. We were just talking about it, and you know, starting the morning off with Helmer, Hickey, and Kirby, and just kind of running through every bat company. And like it's just been wild having Jimmy on. Jen Naparata. Like it's just been awesome. It's been an amazing day, and I can't even remember what happened last night.
Yeah, last night was a bit of a blur. I mean, the whole thing was a blur.
Little tough there on
I don't know if it's our end or.
Did you lose me?
Yeah, we're losing you a little bit there, Scott.
Oh.
And Mike. Uh-oh. What's going on down there in Connecticut?
I don't know.
Did they raise the taxes again on the internet? I mean, it's a Saturday. They're like, oh, we haven't screwed anybody over yet today. Let's just jack it up real quick.
My internet does suck.
See, this is what happens. Look at this. Scott, see how great your camera setup is? And then we got Mikey Manning, and that's kind of, you look 26, Mikey Manning, you just look beautiful.
You sound like a chipmunk on my microphone for some reason.
That's fine. I'm surprised I sound like anything at this point of the day.
I'm surprised you're still standing, to be honest.
I have to, otherwise I'd fall asleep.
This connection is terrible. Can we try this again?
Yeah. Yeah, we can try it. And Scott's just okay. There we go. We got him. Yeah, we got you now. It's been going smooth. We're gonna work through this. We're gonna get through this one too, right? We're gonna get this. I'm gonna take Coco out of the room and see if that helps. I'm gonna kick him from the studio. That's not gonna matter.
Yeah, I'm not. Maybe not.
I can't.
We'll see.
It says I can't kick him anyway.
Wow. He is.
Look at this.
Coco. Any better?
How are we sounding now? We sounding better to you, Mike?
Oh, you sound perfect. Hold on. I gotta figure out where the volume is on this thing. Hold on a sec. How about that?
I am so happy this is going on right now. This is the energy we needed.
Who's this guy? Is that Waldorf?
Mike loves this stuff. I mean, I really this is a cup of tea, but Mike loves this stuff. He couldn't wait for this.
Look at him. He's fucking built for this shit.
I don't know why you guys just don't have him on as a regular.
You know what?
I know Rip making a video, but I didn't want to post it because I know how mad Helmer gets.
Real quick.
Rip was saying how we need sideline reporters. For we were talking about women's conference and doing some broadcasts there and how, make it like the men's conference. Mikey Manning might be the sideline guy with those glasses on. We might need to make that happen.
I bought these at the Patriots game this past season. I went to the Chargers game where they lost 6-0 in the pouring rain.
Jesus.
Tell you what,
I stood outside. I was on the field, but the whole game I stayed out in the rain, and it was the best time ever.
I agree with you because I had the under. So.
There was a lot of pissed off Patriots fans leaving, though. I can tell you that.
You know what? But here's the thing: if you were, but you should never have been a pissed off Patriots fan this year. If you were smart, you take the under of 6.5, under 5.5, and under 4.5 and wins for the season, and you hit them all. Life was good for me.
Good draft pick too.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with that. It'll be interesting.
I like your shirt. Nice shirt.
You know what? So I reached in. So every time I've gone behind my green screen, I've changed jerseys. I have like 20 jerseys over there right now. And I grabbed this a couple times. I'm like, I'm waiting for the boys to come on to put this bad boy on.
Yeah, I was saying earlier. I mean,
is it a big cat? No. Who is that?
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
There's me.
We're twins.
You guys are rounding out the Resmondo crew that we've had on here.
We'll each take an 8.
Done. Done and done. I love it.
Look at Scotty sitting there. Listen, you know one thing about Scotty, he doesn't like to talk about himself. But before he did all the sponsoring and coaching, Scotty was a hell of a player. This guy, he was an unbelievable pitcher. He would take some shots.
Really?
I'm going to tell you a quick story. We were in Florida one time, and there was a couple muscleheads down there, and Scott was razzing the shit out of them. Who do we play the next game? That Blockbuster team out of Florida. The first guy rocketed one off his foot. The next guy went off his wrist. Our shortstop caught it. Immediately says, "Okay, I'm done talking shit to these guys."
Well, the reason why we thought this because they were in the home run derby and they bought in like 3 times because they went 2 for 10, 2 for 10, and then finally they were 8 for 10. So, but they bought in 4 times and we only bought in 1. We were still. I guess it's all about fundraising money and getting more. That's why they're allowed to buy in. So, whatever. Plus, I had a couple beers between, I'm sure.
Oh man,
a lot of people know. Like,
you pitchers aren't right though. Like to stand up there and take some of those shots. Like I thought goalies were weird and out of their damn mind. Pitchers and softball are worse.
The best is when you wear one and then you get up and you're just like, oh man, I thought you'd hit it harder. and then like they're like, no.
I would never pitch ever again, even in local ball. Never do it again. I mean, it's insane. I gave all the guys a pitch credit. I know they're wearing, but the balls, the bats, it's just way too quick, and I'm surprised people haven't gotten seriously hurt. But I've seen a number of shots, especially from Mike Verbasco playing for Mike. Mike actually loved to get hit because that just pumped up even more, made him more focused on the game. And that's what truly, when I started to watch Mike, and we said, I've got to get this Verbasco kid. It was against the checking game where he got drilled in the hip. And I think he just went berserk after that. Yelling, screaming, Jimmy Dogs, and they ended up, I think, winning the game. I think after that when checking started to ask to play with him. But Mike loved to get hit. I don't know why, but he just did. Every time he got hit, he just got stronger, and he got us all pumped up. But what the hell of a warrior that kid is.
Yeah, I was seeing it today, man.
Though it's scary.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him get dinged left and right, but dude, he just gets right back on that mound and he throws you the filthiest knuckleball, and you're like, how?
How about last year at the PIF?
Yeah.
He wore that one from Steele off the top, not on his shin guard, over the top of his shinny, right on his knee. Yeah. And he fucking, like, I'm looking there and I was crying a little, like, because I thought it hurt that bad.
He's a warrior. You won't never cry again. He's a warrior. And, you know, he's never hurt locally around here like he does. He's tremendous. And I'm glad I was able to be a part of his help over because he's a great guy, for sure.
Do you have AirPods you can put on, Scott?
What else you got?
We know what you're saying, but it's hard to. It's definitely hard to hear. It sounds like it's breaking up like
You're
every.
coming in like a robot.
Oh,
we were just looking at your. Well, I've been looking at your like projected lineup for this year. What the fuck, boys? What the fuck?
And we got Bubba Mack back too.
I met him at the Challenge Cup, Major Challenge Cup. He was with OJKP, and I got a chance to introduce myself. I stopped to talk to Kyle Pearson about the Axe Bats, and he was standing there, so I had a chance to meet him. Nice dude. He hits the ball okay.
A monster or what?
Holy
God Almighty! He's one big human being.
It's stupid, man. Like, and like I'm going, like, and that's what I'm doing. I was sitting here, I was kind of looking at your roster and thinking back to last year where you got the bad man, you got KP, you're going through the lineup, and I'm just like, how? I mean, what's the over under on losing games this year? Like, it's stupid. Like, you're going to lose 4.
That's why you got to show up every game. Everybody's always shooting for us. When you're the best out there, You always got to come like you are the best.
Yeah. Well,
and we got a little bit of the inside, from Brett earlier, where he's got
What an unbelievable interview, by the way, huh? That was
That-
amazing. this
Homer's
morning.
awesome.
Oh my God.
I knew it was going
I
to be
love
awesome,
it.
but listening to how he was going about it, he's like, we've got a catcher. He can't play the field, but now, you know what I mean? We had to let him go. Now we have a catcher who now,
that?
yeah, wow, I could see. There you are, Scott.
Hey, Scott, welcome to the show. We got you.
I'm sorry.
There it is.
Oh,
Oh man, but yeah, he was like, now I've got a guy who can catch, but he can go to left field. He can go to right field. It seems like you guys have gotten more versatile with the guys that you've picked up in this offseason. It's going to be, man. It's tough when we had someone on. They were saying, it is really, really tough to go back to back at the major level. But and especially when you're like right out of the gate, as the favorite to win it. Because I don't think you guys were the favorite going into last year, were you?
Well, I mean, Rismondo's a favorite every year in my eyes. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean,
Obviously, you guys feel that way, but
Yeah.
I think you were to ask, around. I
our
think.
biggest thing was we stayed healthy. We had a healthy lineup for most of the year. And at the right time, everybody was healthy at the end. Corey Briggs out in center field, shagging it too, helped a lot. He was hurt the year before, and he was in and out. But with him being healthy and roaming around that outfield and keeping Travis healthy on the mound is key too. When Rec comes in and gets games, and Travis can catch or EH or even take a game off, when you're playing in these hot places early in the year, that's key to keeping your team healthy. When you can rotate your outfield and infield, Brett does such a good job too of rotating in and out. He has a set schedule, and there's no talking him out of it. This is what we're doing, and this is what we're going with, and everybody's on board, and that's what you need. And it paid off in the end. It was great. Last year, it was a great, unbelievable year. Towards the middle, to the end.
Well, and the fireworks happened at the very end there in the championship game. I was just talking to Corny about the if game, and I don't know what the right call is there if you're Sonny's. I don't know if there is a right call, but Corny actually put it the best. He's put it the best way in anybody we've chatted with this, because I still think about that damn if game if I'm Sonny's. And Corny said, it was a little bit of a longer break between games. So you kind of, that first game was a little bit gone.
I think us hitting first too, when we could put it on them early, helped out.
Well, and that's my thing is like that, winning the toss.
Yeah,
do you
didn't they win
take
the toss,
home
though?
or do you take away?
Yes, they won and they took home.
Yeah, they should have just hit again, and that was
Because they were rolling. They were rolling in that first championship game.
correct. Yeah.
And that was a fun one.
And that's one of the things that they're probably thinking, like, man, dude, if we would have taken, just a hit and just keep pushing it on and applying the pressure. I mean, it was a great game. It was a great series. Being there is, like we've mentioned, and after 2022, I was like, J-Ro, you need to get down to the major.
Yeah,
Like
absolutely.
it's a whole different ball game, man. It's
Me and Scott,
it's so awesome, dude.
Me and Scott during one of our games were standing next to each other in the dugout, and all of a sudden you hear, "There's going on." You could hear him up in the press box, and there he was. It was like J-Ro just standing there doing the game.
There is
I
no
said,
megaphone.
"Oh
It's just
my
this
God."
big fucking mouth of mine.
No, you were great. I mean,
No, you're great for the game. I would love to see you down there every year. I'll tell you though, if you guys ever, I'll tell you, I knew it was going to be a special year again this year. I mean, I do all the time with this team. The Smokies. Wow, what an offensive output. It's something I've never seen before. It was amazing.
Sorry, go ahead, Coco.
That wasn't our favorite one that we've ever live streamed, because it was just home run and home run and another home run.
It's
I'm
fun-
sure it
it's
was
fun
great
though
for
when
you
you're-
guys.
It's fun when you're hitting them and watching them. I love it.
It's also different when you're standing here and you're not there. You don't have the energy. You're not at the ballpark. You're standing here. We're in this fucking fart infested room, you know. So like
we were
Yeah, and
we were
the other
picking
thing
which
is-
house to buy.
Yeah, the other thing is that, you know, everyone watching a live stream is like, oh man, I can hit a home run just like these guys can. No,
Mm-hmm.
no, man, you're playing against the best pitching out there. You're going
Yeah.
up there. I mean, these
There's
guys
a
are
big
putting up
difference between
26,
me going out there
27.
throwing a strike and then
That's
having Travis
the funny
Clark
thing,
out
Mike.
there
I think
throwing a
someone
knuckleball at
posted.
you.
I think someone posted that they're. I'm not going to mention any names, but I think they posted, "Hey, I'm pitching in my first Smoky. I can't wait." And then the following afternoon, it was this isn't softball. I think they lost 53-2, and he gave up 35 home runs. But to what Dustin said, everyone gets to hit, right? So if it's unlimited home runs, you know that team gets hit too as well. So
just
back
as
to the
many, yeah.
pitching. The level of softball at that level, whether it's unlimited home runs, even if it was 5 home runs, that you can't get in front of that ball when it's hit down low or through the infield. So don't think because it's unlimited home runs, that's not softball. Again, you get to get up, you get to hit, so hit the home runs. But it's the pitching that changes the game at that level as well. So,
oh yeah, no doubt. There's a big difference between me going out there and throwing you a pitch to hit it out of there, and then you got Travis Clark out there dancing around doing his thing, throwing that knuckleball at you. It is insane when that thing is moving.
Well, like when I was down there for the Challenge Cup, for the Major Challenge Cup, and doing the games, and that was something I really watched. You know, at the beginning, I'm just kind of doing the games, having some fun, and then I started watching these guys just making bad outs. You know, good swings, but just outs were kind of didn't matter to the team, just you know, at that level. So I started watching the pitchers, and I was just sitting there. I'm saying, "Holy shit!" You know, Jonas is a guy I keep bringing up, and Sean Jones. It's just like they're putting the ball exactly where they want it. You know, they're coming in, they get that first pitch strike, they're coming in flat, they're coming in outside, you know, and I almost got mesmerized by just watching the pitches and where they were on the plate and what was the height and speed coming in, because you started seeing guys looking like, you know, they were playing D-ball. Right. And we're at the Major Challenge Cup.
Right. Yeah. The pitching is just totally, Dustin can even tell you when pitching to these guys, because he did that as well. He played against us. It was the duel last year, Dustin?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, I was down the duel.
They don't swing in a bad pitch. They'll take the walk. So, and then when you do finally get it, you know, perfect, it's either through a hole somewhere or over the fence. But, you know, Dustin, you pitched against these guys, so you know as well.
It's tough, man. I mean, I came
with the wind in the stadium.
You got the wind, and then you have a conference umpire, and I think I came back. You guys might have laughed at me, but I was like, that Resmondo strike zone. What the hell is that? You know what I mean? Like I because I'd never seen anything like it in my life.
Stop it!
What do you got landed on that? Is that what it is? You got to land it right there.
It's tiny, but that's the conference. The conference is you got to throw it. You have to make sure that it is 100% a strike. You're not going to get that deep strike call. You know what I mean? And most of the umpires are very, very similar. I mean, it was similar throughout all of the 4 games that I played in. The difference was though is like Scott is saying, like these guys go hard. They're gonna swing at the right pitch for what they want to do, and even when they're missing it 370. Not like everybody else. You know what I mean? They're missing it and they're hitting a home run, like a home run out of a baseball field. Right. Like it's a different game, and I've been saying it throughout this show. The thing that I noticed the most outside of the pitching is the defense, man. The defense at that level is just it's nothing like you've ever seen, unless you're there watching it or you've played in the game.
And we got in my eyes, I tell Scott and Scott we talk to each other, the best shortstop, and I think in the game, and Tyler Marshburn.
Marshburn is filthy, dude. When we played against him, I was like, holy shit!
And he is a tremendous hitter too. He can, when he's not hitting for power, he's smashing it the other way in the holes going. He can go backside like nobody. And I tell you, and another guy too you can't overplay is Bradley Jones. He is a monster. I mean, can you imagine standing on that hill and he's staring at you? No,
I was up in the fucking booth and I didn't want him to look at me.
No.
Jesus Christ, you see him, he gets his fucking gloves, he grabs his fucking dick, and he's just looking at you like, I'm going to fucking step on this motherfucker.
Oh my
And
God.
he did.
And then you got the monster KP in there. I mean, it's up in Riley. I'd call in sick that day if I was a pitcher, to be honest with you.
All right, here's a question. You guys were on the field.
Mm-hmm.
KP over the batter's eye or Bradley Badman Jones over into Melbourne? Like, which home run did you like better?
I like them all. I love them all because I got handshakes with all these guys. So the more I can spend doing handshakes with these cats is better. And that means we're doing a good thing if we're hitting home runs all the time. But I swear to God, that ball that Bradley hit.
I'm going Bradley Jones. Bradley Jones ball. I think actually the one Bradley Jones hit only 6 feet off the ground that went out over the that was I mean, I know the ones that go like I'm impressed with the ones that he
That's
hits.
my daughter Bailey. She's got to go back home now.
Love you. Hey, Bailey.
Hi, Scott.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good.
Baby.
I got my technical
It's my
issues
time.
good.
All right, it's my time. See ya. But oh my God, I mean,
He's
it's
such
amazing.
he swings the bat so well. It's funny, we talk about this all the time, and you guys are in the dugout. You've been around for fucking so long with these guys, but I came home in just such an eye-opening experience of watching these guys play live. Because, we talk about the Smokey, right? We're saying the home runs, and it got boring. I don't care, being here, doing the streams, watching the games, it got boring. Being there at the Smokey, completely different experience. It's a different
Absolutely.
environment, for sure. I get that. Being at the World Series and seeing these guys hit and play in person, it changes your whole. It's like watching hockey on TV versus watching hockey live. I think that's kind of a
Change your
comparable
whole
thing.
perspective.
Yeah, it's and it really is fun. But I can't wait to see what you guys
for
do
me
this year.
is now I'm there.
You're there.
Oh, boy. He's there, but
He's
might
there.
not be there.
Even told his daughter.
He's practicing his new handshake.
He told his daughter it was his time, and then he goes and does this. Someone get him a Pepsi.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm
Here,
here. So, but
have a
anyway,
Pepsi. Here you go.
no, I cut soda out. Well, we're gonna get to that in a second.
I bought this just for this. Fuck.
When we're say in a tournament like Myrtle Beach or Texas or somewhere else, to see how much preparation that these guys have put in the off season or when they're home, to when these smaller parks, they're smashing the holes. They're playing the game the right way. Okay, it happens. Guys are going to hit solos or bad homers, but most of the time these guys are hammering the holes or going through somebody. And it's freakish, man. It's amazing to watch. I love it.
Yeah,
I really do. I enjoy it. Their approach. Yeah.
Here's a question for you, and this is what somebody told me about Bradley Jones. Well, Bradley Badman Jones. He hits on like a 240 field, 200 foot. Like he hits on a small field. Is that what I've heard?
And his wife pitches to him.
Jesus. So that's why he's hitting those 6 foot off the ground seeds, because he's working to hit it through into a small fence.
He's got such amazing hands too.
Yeah, he cuts the ball like no other. Him and Bubba, man.
Yeah, and you know who's good at doing that too? Cutting, they're going that way is Connie. Connie too. When he's going good, he'll go to that right side. I mean, when you know it's going to be a good day, when they're hitting that ball down hard through, and we're saving those home runs, that other team's in trouble.
Yeah.
Play the game right.
Yeah, yeah, you're in trouble.
And I tell you what, another guy who
this
does
team
it.
is scary. This team is going to be fun to watch and fun to be around, and what Brett's
Buddy
put
Wolf.
together is amazing.
Buddy Wolf does the same thing. He plays the game the right way. He'll get one guy or nobody on. He loves going to that left side, and he can do it consistently too, which is good. So that's showing that what the work that these guys are putting in, and the time and the effort, that they're not just sitting at home saying, "Oh, I'm going to fly out Thursday, show up," and No, these guys are working a lot, and that shows.
So when these guys are hitting BP and getting ready for the weekends, Mike, question for you. Are you sending them TikToks to get ready for the home run handshakes?
Nope.
When do you guys practice these things?
We just do it on the fly. We just do it on the fly.
Oh, I like it. Improv.
Don't lie, Mike. They get together in the hotel room and they all.
All right, here we go.
I got 10 minutes of time slots. Room 201 at 1 o'clock. Room 102 at 2:10.
Bad check handshake practice. I do love it. I got a kick out of it because I see you, they're going through the line, and then I see you come out, and then it's just felt like I was watching like a high school football like cheerleading session. I loved the handshakes you had going on. It was like the NBA entrances and shit. Man, you know I love the hype. You know I love that shit. I'm eating that up all day.
I think I got to change mine with Bradley because one time he was so hyped up. We do the forearm, and then we do the sickle. I swear to God, my arm. I had to change my iPad to the other hand.
Yeah, they go hard in that too.
I was hard. I mean, I was hard. I was numb for 3 innings.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes you say shit, and don't worry. People definitely don't take it out of context on this podcast. No one's ever done that to me. So you're good.
But you know what the best thing, and I say this all the time, and Scott will say the same thing. When he's not there, they always ask about him, or sponsors are like, oh, hey, they always ask me about Scott because they know me and Scott are close. And we're a tight family. That is the best. But everybody on this team is a good person. There's never a rumor about this guy's running around doing things at middle of the night or not doing. We do everything together as a team. We go out to dinners. We're doing stuff together. Some trips we try to fly in early and we'll do an event together. It's a big family thing. It's amazing. You know, as I said this too before, Scott will also attest to is Mama Cheryl Webb. She does an amazing job with Brett putting this whole thing together and keeping us together.
I remember Mama Cheryl from when you were back when you were on earlier.
Yep. See, I owe her my life, man, for softball. At the end, because she's amazing.
We had Breck and Bezat and Brett. They all flew in to my mother's wake this year, and that was pretty impressive to see that. That was a surprise for me as well, considering guys I'd sponsored for many, many years that lived 20 minutes down the street didn't show. So that just shows you what type of people they are.
It's great when like Corny was just on and he was talking about building a DeMarini pro player pool and factory guys that they have with DeMarini on both the men and women's side, and he's talking about he wants people, not the player. He wants good people, and the player can come later, and that's such a big thing. Talent's great. But if you're an asshole, you're an asshole. Like that's the problem. That's what doesn't win championships. That's what doesn't happen. So when you get good people around and you can have, 11, 12, 13 of the great people and maybe not the best talent, not the most talented in the park every day, but if you have the right chemistry, you're going to win more games than not.
And believe it or not, Brett also stresses out with his sponsors. If you could have a lot of money and want to come over here, but if you're an asshole or you don't fit in, you don't want any part of you, even though you got a lot of money. So he's with that too. It's not just the players; it's just the money too. If you have a lot and you're an asshole, can't have you here because it's all about a family and it's all about doing the right thing over there.
Well, it's a little segue into something we've been holding on here for a while, and especially in the last. I can't even do the math. 20 hours since we've been on. It happened back at the Firecracker over at Jesus Christ, what's it called in Enfield?
Brainerd Park.
Brainerd Park. I had this little bat given to me, courtesy of the two gentlemen right here, Scotty DeLorge, Mikey Manning, held on to it. Give it away, ref. And I just hold on to it. I put it in the corner. I'm like, I'm going to save it for something special. Didn't know what that something special was going to be. And I'm glad we've held on to this because we are giving this away today with all the donations going towards Belly. I'm really glad we've held on to this for something this special. And I got to tell you, what you guys have done, Connecticut softball, and just kind of bringing light into, this high major conference level to our area as well is great. And being, sponsors and amount of people that have played for you guys and played with you guys and the stories we hear, we need people like you in the game. And that's what we continuously say about having sponsors around. Sorry, D, go ahead.
No, just one thing you touched on. I mean, the last year at the New England Hall of Fame dinner when Scott was accepting his award, and he said anyone who's played on an RDD team come up, and it was like
just whole fucking room,
massive hole.
Yeah.
It was that was such a cool moment, man.
Well, when I got there, I had some people I wanted to thank, but then I realized how many people there that were actually part of my life in softball for so many years. I changed my whole routine, and I'm like, I'm just gonna, ask these guys to come up here because I'm not successful without them. You can sponsors all you want, and you don't have a good team and a good group of guys like we've had over the years, then you're not standing at that podium, right? So I thought it was cool for all of them to come up. There's actually a couple other ones that didn't want to come up. Not sure why, but whatever. But yeah, so as far as sponsoring goes, you sponsor all those years locally, and then you go from D to C to B, and then you get to a point where, all right, now the guys want to start going play conference, and what happens when you get a local team that goes play conference? You end up playing the likes of Rismondo or any of those other teams. So in my eyes, it didn't make any sense to continue locally. And just why would I want to do a conference team locally, spend $50,000, $60,000 on a team to go get beat or go 1-2 every weekend when I can possibly join the best team and be on the other end of it. So a lot of guys got upset with me when I stopped sponsoring locally, the full-time thing, but it was an easy decision to make because to me, it would have been a waste of money to fly around and bring in players from all over and try and keep local guys to play conference. It just didn't, money-wise, it didn't make any sense at all.
I think 2023 proves that big time, especially in the B level. I mean, B and some of those A teams, it's tough to be a conference team when you're a B or an A right now.
Yeah.
And just looking at it, you know what I mean? You used to be able to at least get a game, if you lost your first game, you get a game against another B team or another A team, but now it's loaded with double A's and major. You know what I mean?
The players want to play them guys, because even like Kirby mentioned and Hickey mentioned more back in the day, they wanted to beat Brett.
Right.
Those are the players, but the guys spending the money to fly these guys around Thermcos and to fly these guys over and possibly go 1-2 is like,
it's tough to justify it, right?
I fly on a Friday night or a Saturday morning after you just spent, instead of being there the whole weekend, changing your flights and all that stuff to get home. It didn't make any sense to me.
Especially today where travel is so damn expensive.
Yeah.
Since COVID. It's so expensive to travel everywhere.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, and you look at, I think about, I know Beaches was missing a player when they went down to Worlds, but you look at a team like Beaches had a little bit of success towards the end of the year as a Conference B team, but it is very hard. You had the year prior, you had Rock Run make it to the World Series as an A team, correct? No, B team.
B team.
B team.
They were B.
B?
But they're a little different.
They were B. Yeah.
Yeah.
The first time.
Not this year. Not this year.
Yeah.
But so it's hard, and DW and I got talking about it. I even asked him. I was like, "Is Conference B, being a Conference B team, worth it?" And it was an interesting conversation. Like it's tough because exactly what you said, Scott. You're spending this money unless if you're really planning on just taking your lumps in year one.
Yeah.
You're just going to go 0-2, 1-2 every weekend,
right?
And play in all those events, and actually travel for those points. And then you're going to make the moves for year two to move up to A. It's hard, and it's not cheap.
No, not anymore. It's just and like you said, the traveling all around. I don't even go to a lot of tournaments because you know, you got the sponsorship stuff, and then I got to drop another $3,000 to go with me and my wife. It's like, you know, try and watch it here, you know, or listen to your podcast with the games. But yeah, I don't even try to travel because it's just so expensive.
Yeah,
crazy.
You know, unless if it's you can get an easy flight, nice place somewhere to go, and it's going to be okay, a little different. But you know, nothing against Evansville, Indiana, but you know, you and your wife to head out to Evansville, you know, it's not really the sexiest place to go. Right. Evansville, been there a couple times.
Now, have all you guys been to the Smokies?
None of us. None of us have.
No, none of us.
Are you going this year?
No, I'm having a baby in mid-June, so
congratulations.
I thank you very much. Having a baby girl.
Congratulations. Oh, nice. I know about that.
Yeah. So yeah, we're due in mid-June, June 18th. So, you know, so much of that's up in the air. Really? But I'm hoping to get down for like the dual. I want to get down for the Smoky. Also heard the women are doing the summit in Chattanooga, which they're trying to turn into like the women's Smoky. We had Jen Naparata on here earlier, which I thought sounds pretty cool too. So 1 year I'm going to go from PIF, have an RV, go from PIF, head on down to the Smoky and just kind of bounce around.
It's still going to cost a lot of money too.
Yep.
Yeah.
What a story though.
It's more the experience, right, Scott? Like that's it. Travel from Quebec down Sherbrooke, Quebec down to Tennessee. Like, oh geez.
And you know, I'm not getting behind the wheel to drive the entire time, so it's going to be perfect.
Fucking coming?
I did. I just did because we're going. Remember, we're going.
All of a sudden, he's in.
We're going to New Orleans at some point, and we had a whole trip planned. You and I.
Can you get an EV motorhome?
Yeah. We'll be stopping every 20 minutes to plug that damn thing in. Right. Let's not get started. I've been getting pretty hot about these EV cars. I don't want to get into it right now. So, in an election year too, Jesus. Anyway, we're not in California, are we?
You guys head down to the Hall of Fame?
Yes, yeah. So we'll be down there March 9th. Are you going? Are you going to be there?
Yeah, I guess we're getting recognized for the major from last year. I think that's what it is, Mike, right?
Oh, awesome.
Mike's still there. Yeah, so we're getting recognized for something down
Good.
there.
March,
we're getting team recognition that night again for being a part of the Major World Series winners.
That's awesome. Yeah, get you two in there. I know Alyssa, Derek, and Tab Hebert are being recognized as well for Chaos AA winners in the women. So
JB's big. I'm so happy for that. That guy.
JB going in? Huge.
Yes, it is.
Between John Hickey and him, like I said,
they're
the pioneers. They've done it. Listen,
they paved the way.
Yeah.
JB,
I mean, just like you, Scott. Like without the sponsors, without the guys who are running these, we don't do it. We can't play. You know what I mean?
And they always bring up how much money they make or what they're doing and all that stuff. I don't care if they make $1 million. They're taking their time out to run the event. And
exactly.
At the end of the day, you're paying what you're supposed to be there for, right? Mm-hmm. So if they walk away with $100 or $1,000 or $10,000, who cares?
Hey, do you see many people lining up to do that job?
No, that's the thing.
Job.
And they got, like Kiki said this morning. I mean, they got adult softball. We all got things to do, families, parties to go to, and these guys are spending all day there and the weekends running the events, getting to town to do the fields. I was a director for a little while too. I know how it was. It's a lot of work to make, a little bit of money, and but they all think they're millionaires from running softball events, and
especially JB rather be back in Costa Rica instead of hanging out at the Plex getting shit at the end of March. That's why Paulie's there at the end of March.
He's worked hard to get where he's gotten and to have what he has and do what he can do. He's retired now from his job. You can't knock a guy for working hard and buying and going wherever he wants, whenever you want.
If I was him, I would say fuck the being a director, and I would just be in Costa Rica for 7 months out of the year.
I think he's going to direct from Costa Rica.
Yeah, you could run it there.
Why not start up a Costa Rican chapter there?
Snyder to check all of the bats at the Plex, and
it'll be good.
He will too.
I know.
No, but it's always a fun night. I'm excited. I'm all Cal, going in. It was great to see him down at the Major Challenge Cup doing the umpires, being in the stadium on Sunday as well. So it's always a fun night. It's great you get a bunch of people together. You get to see people you haven't seen. Maybe you see them once a year. Maybe you see them, just that,
It's
a
a
couple
great event.
times.
You're not
It's
lying
fun.
there.
Have a couple pops. It's also in Framingham, so it's an hour away from us. I am very excited not to go to Cranston this year.
That's right. The committee does a good job. We went down there 2 years ago for the first time in a long time since before Brett got inducted. We went, and I didn't realize how much a great time we had there that night, and what they do, and the organization. It's just great. Kirby and all them, they do a great job. That committee with that.
I really do. I'm really curious, and I know we've talked to Hick about the Hall of Fame and even Kirby, and they're really trying to push it to get the people in that deserve to be in from later years or earlier years, from in the past that deserve to be in there, and they're really doing a hell of a job to make sure those players are being inducted both on men's, women's, and the umpire side. So it's great to see.
Andy Sanzero, which is going in. This was a name that I couldn't believe he wasn't in already.
Yeah,
really?
You would have never thought that.
Talk about a hell of a player in this area. Andy Sanzero was unbelievable.
No kidding.
Brett played with him. So, and he played with, I believe he played with Riches too, Riches Superior, if I believe. Okay. I could be wrong, but a hell of a player.
So you're saying this is a guy we got to get on the 9th. We got to get him on the show.
Oh, yeah.
I bet you he's got some stories for you, Andy Sanzero.
All right. That's what I like to hear. Well, listen, I want to say congratulations again on a hell of a W last year. We're about to give away the Resmondo bat. We're at 5150. We're going to work to get this number up to 55 by the end of the night. We're going to give away the bat. Guys, again, Scott, Mike, thank you, for this bat. You did that out of left field, and, really appreciate it. So when people like yourself give stuff to us just out of you guys being good people, like to hold on to it and use it in good situations.
Good person, and you do a lot for softball. We know how hard you work and what it meant to you to be around the field all the time, and it's all right.
Appreciate it.
You're a good dude.
Thanks. Well, next year when I don't have a baby coming, I'm gonna be down in Enfield for your tournament. We've been trying to playing.
I asked you to come this year, but you told me your baby.
I keep playing and I keep having babies, so we're gonna get down there. We're gonna broadcast and give your tournament what is it? Usually mid-June. It's usually that third weekend in June.
June 6th.
It's the June 18th. It's the same weekend as Columbus, Georgia.
Okay, perfect. So, we'll be down there 1 year. But guys, congratulations again. I cannot wait to see what you boys do in majors this year, and hopefully you bring another ring back and we celebrate you guys again at the Hall of Fame dinner next year.
Right.
Hey, thank you. We appreciate it. Has Scott ever told you how we ever met?
No.
Let's go.
Let's hear it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, he says.
You brought it up.
Is it not a great story though? Where we're at now.
I don't know which one you're going to tell, but go ahead.
How many times you guys think you met?
Well, we played against each other for a while, so we played against each other. So I'm sure that's where he's going with it.
Right. So one night we're playing in a fall league game, and the Holyoke, Massachusetts, in the hood. And it's like 20 degrees out, and it's just miserable. One of the guys hits a home run. As he's coming around third, he thought I spit at him, but you know how you spit on the ground and you cover it with dirt. Anyways, after the game, they're huddled up with their team on getting ready to leave. They're all talking, having beers. I come by. I got an old Delta 88 I just got from my uncle. I mean, this thing's a boat. It's huge. I turn the lights off, roll the window down. All you hear is boop, 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 coming up. All of a sudden, I hit the horn. Hey, fuck you! And I go by. Brrr.
Well, that's not the story I thought you were going to tell, but
I got
did that story. The reason why you turned your lights off and did this is because we were going to kill you right there, and you ran to your car. We couldn't find you no longer, and you did that as we were still on the field. So
we already left that part out.
Yeah, yeah, that's the story.
So Scott, about 2 weeks later, there's a weekend. It was when tournaments were starting to start taking off around here. A mutual friend of ours asked me to play. He goes, "Oh, I got these guys that play. They're good." He goes, "You come and meet them." Blah blah blah. So we go to meet up. Who gives I get out of the car, and who's standing there? The DeLorge twins and a couple of the other guys.
Who's Barnett?
I said, no way.
Yeah.
And we buried the hatchet. So, and then one weekend we're playing. I played against Scotty again. He's pitching. I get to second base. He walks up. He goes, "Starting next week, you play with me." I said, "Okay." Send me the.
Well, that's because I couldn't get you out. You were,
Kinda
Mike,
some mob shit.
Mike was a hell of a player too. He was a great hitter. So I mean, that's probably why I ended up picking up Mike. I think at one tournament he was all over it, and against we played him twice. I think he was like 11 for 13 against us. So great player, great
I
friend.
think last year,
and now we're best friends. And that brought, and I played my whole career with Scott, unless we like a couple times when we didn't go to Worlds, I would jump on with somebody, but I was always loyal to Scott. And my friendship with Scott came first.
That's awesome.
And that always meant it meant the world to me, and it still means the world to me that he's my best friend.
How long has that been? 25 years? 20 years?
Oh, more than 20.
30.
Wow.
That's
awesome.
That's what the game is all about. See,
Right.
Yeah.
You know what
Same
I mean?
with Brett though, because Brett used to come down every year and hit with us.
Mm-hmm. No kidding.
We go down to the Hollow and
high
hit,
school.
and we would just go down. The three of us would go down and hit every, once when he lived down here, it was every weekend and every day.
Yeah.
I think I lost my job because I went hitting with him so much. That's a true story. I did, and
yeah, when you were working for the air company, right?
yeah. So,
you drive the work truck to Potter Hollow.
yeah.
Some poor lady needs oxygen over in Summers, and he's over at Potter Hollow pitching balls to Helmer.
It's Brett Helmer. The lady was 85. She got. This is Brett Helmer here.
That is. We need to clip that. It's Brett Helmer.
That's what I said to my supervisor. Fire me for that.
Hey, wait till you see this guy on ESPN in a couple years.
Well, hitting with Brett, I know you guys got to go, but hitting with Brett was amazing because when you hit with Brett, it wasn't just like everyone GP, just a bunch of pitches and you get up there and hit the ball, right?
Yeah.
Brett would make you, and first of all, if you pitched 100 pitches to Brett, Brett would then pitch 100 pitches to you. So it was never lopsided because it's Brett Helmer. But Brett would hit first, usually, and then his balls, obviously, you go on the right, and he'd make you hit the holes and stuff. Mm-hmm. And I remember I went, and then so I'm done with my round. We're walking out to the outfield to Shag. I don't know if he's even listening, if he remembers this. And he points to his balls, and he goes, "Scott, what's that?" Well, I don't know. And he points to my balls, and he goes, "What's that?" I'm like, "I don't know, Brett. What?" He goes, "That's 850." Pointing to his balls, and he goes, "That's 500." Pointing to my balls.
It really builds
balls
you
are
up.
like all in a nice little by the fence like this, and mine are like got a couple home runs, a couple foul, a couple here and there. And then he would just teach you the right way to approach it in BP to get to the game. You don't swing that bat.
Yeah. I miss those days, boy. At the Hollow, we had such awesome times.
Where
We'd
is
play
the
home run
Hollow?
derby. It's
in Enfield. It's a baseball field because Brett couldn't hit at. You watch the video of him at Brainerd Park. It's just you'll see it. But
it's not worth it.
You had to be there to see where the ball was going.
The balls he would be hitting would be landing in the middle of the Little League field or in the outfield on the Little League field. It was absurd.
Yeah, you'd only go to the Hollow because it was a baseball field. It's 350, 360.
Yeah, so you couldn't lose them.
Wow. Hey, real quick before we jump off here.
Yeah.
Last time we spoke, Scott, you were talking, or maybe it was Mike. You guys were talking about another field being put in Enfield. Is that still the case?
Oh, the complex?
Yeah, we had an investor come in that wanted to build a soccer complex, $100 million soccer complex, and they wanted to take part of Brainerd Park. And so he was going to build 2 more fields over at the Annex, which is down the street from Brainerd Park, brand new softball fields. And it ended up getting shot down. So
that's too bad.
Right now we're working on getting new lights put up for the fields and possibly moving. Did you see the small field over at Brainerd that they built when you were there?
Yes.
J-Ro?
Yeah.
So that was supposed to be a adult softball as well.
Okay.
So they ended up building it only 220 feet. So hopefully we're in the works to get that moved. The fences moved to turn that into an adult.
Wow, that'd be awesome. That'd be a great. I love Brainerd. I fucking love that little like. I like the fields. It's a great little area. It's just a fun softball, 2-field spot. That'd be amazing if there'd be a third.
Well, you come down, you go over to the house. We got the bar at the house. We'll go swim in, drink some beers. Then we'll head back down to the game.
I'm in. I might be down there before the stream's over.
Why are we going back to softball after we started doing that?
Well, listen, Scott, Mike, awesome. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys in a month at Framingham at the Hall of Fame. And again, congratulations on an unbelievable World Series win.
Thanks, guys. Scott.
Thanks, boys.
Thanks, guys.
All right, what a great fucking those two are fucking so much fun. I love when those two are around. I love talking to them. I love seeing them. When I was at the World Series, wanted to make sure I got down to the Resmondo dugout from the booth just to say hi because, we have this bat because of them. I mean, literally never asked for anything. And Scott comes walking out of the woods, and I was talking to Mikey Manning, and he goes, "Here you go. You just do whatever you want with this." I was just like. It was, I'm kind of like, what the fuck is going on here? This is awesome. I don't know. So it's just, really fucking cool.
And with those two, it's awesome to hear the friendship story. You know what I mean? Like, softball's how they met, and like, you can tell that their families are interwoven, and it's been 30 plus years of a friendship. Dude,
it all starts with a quick little drive-by.
Yeah, a quick little drive-by, and
I love how Scotty's just sitting there like, what fucking story are you gonna tell right now?
Oh shit, that's the least of them.
Oh shit, that one, yeah. Well, you ran away. Like, don't run away, and we wouldn't have shoot it. Well, let's get this resi bat in somebody's hand. We got a 26-ounce. Easton, Resmondo, new in all the wrappers. This is like double condomed.
Yeah, so I have because we're running low now on the giveaways, but we do still have that What a Bat that Paulino gave back. So we do have a 5,500 and a 6,000. So do you guys want to do the What a Bat and the Resi? Let's do the Resi now for the 55, and then for the 6,000.
Yeah, because I've been waiting. I was waiting for this Resi bat with those two. Like, I wanted to, they gave this bat to us. I wanted to give this to the community when those two were on here, like just kind of a thank you. But yeah, I mean, and we're at $6,100, guys. Holy shit. Yeah. $6,100. Thanks to Joel Jesus Christ. Here we go. Joel.
He's going to blame being tired.
DeGennaro for jumping in here with a big donation. Thank you very much. I got to tell you, we got the Nova Scotia people up top. We got our friends from Recoil. We have Belly watching, and the messages we're getting from up north are unbelievable. So thank you, everybody that has donated and helped out here when we've been up and trying to raise money for Belly and his family in this tough time with them.
Can we get to 75 by the end of the podcast? By 7 p.m. tonight, can we get to 7,500? Let's. We looked at 2,500 as the first goal, right? Then it was we cleared that within the first 8 hours, I think. So then it was like, all right, can we do 5,000? We cleared that. Now we're at that point where 7,500 is looking doable. So
it is
7,500. Could we give away like the three of us go to a tournament for one team, and we just fall. We will just announce their game. All three of us walking up and down the field and all that. We get to $7,500.
You can get Dustin and I, and Coco can run the camera.
Fine. That's all three of us are still there, dickhead.
All right, let me get the music going here. Let's have a little fun. What do we want? Let's get something we haven't played. No, that's not one. The Love God for the Resi bat.
Look into his eyes.
Here we go. Spin her up. Let's get her going, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having ourselves a day here. We're closing in on 24 hours. Oh, and look at this. We have Mike Yoder. Congratulations, Mike Yoder. You won a 26-ounce new in double condom wrapper. The wrapper's still on the handle. Look at this. It's still on the handle too. I still have the box for it as well. You're a new back heading your way, Mike Yoder. Congratulations.
Justin, you're taking my job on the sheet, and I don't think I like it.
Okay, I'll stop. I'll hang on.
That's all I get to do. It's all I got in this world.
Well, we got one more, J-Rob.
Yeah, we have to do one more. We've already gotten
one more.
We're at 6,000. Yeah, we got the
Jesus
Whatabat, man.
Christ.
Yeah, the 55 and 6 now.
Oh, let's get the music going again, boys! All right, here we go. We got one of our guests ready in the green room. She's looking fabulous as always, ready to give some bubble braids out. There we go. And it looks like we have from All In, Eric Carrier with the Whatabat. Did Eric win a big prize yet? He won a shirt, I think.
Nope. Don't believe so.
Good.
Nope. Eric Carrier with the Whatabat and the grip.
And the grip. Thank you to Matt Angelillo.
Yes. And while you have this up, let's do the 3 o'clock hour spin it for a t-shirt.
Let's go. Another t-shirt.
Ooh, I like that drop.
Ooh. I think Maddie Ratty's already got a shirt, right?
Maddie Ratty has...
No, she won the apparel package. So Maddie Ratty with more gifts. Maddie Ratty, a double winner with a shirt and a package.
And a hug from you.
Coco, be careful. Don't settle down on the package stock over there, sir.
I can't wait to not be on this with you anymore.
Don't you have to go to a hockey game?
Yeah.
I was hoping to maybe take a quick nap right now, but it's 3 o'clock. We only have 4 more hours left. I can make it. And we have High Noons coming in. High Noons, how are we still using our college email address?
I know. I have like 4 different email addresses. I feel like I just use this one for things that aren't related to work.
Important things.
For spam. I see
right.
where we are. Nooner, what's up? How are you?
What's going on? I am very impressed that you guys are still awake and have as much energy as you do.
And no drugs.
Yeah,
there's no drugs in this body.
Very few drugs.
Well, so we say. I'll take
you-
your word for it.
Aren't you crushing nicotine pouches this entire time
Yeah,
you stay
yeah.
awake?
I think we have.
We got the Zins
there we
going.
go.
All
I
right,
think
girl,
we have,
throw a little Zinachino in there. And here's Dustin as well. Dustin Aruda, what's happening?
What's going on, guys?
What
Thanks
is
for joining
up?
us.
Yeah,
Thanks
so
for
I
refilling
think
beverages.
we got the sleep. I don't even know, dude. I've said it. My brain is fried. I have 2 hours of sleep. Coco has 3 hours of sleep, and I think Jero has
45 minutes. 45 minutes.
We'll give him 45 minutes. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, this has been wild. This has
We
been it's crazy.
We almost equal one night's sleep. Except not even.
Well,
We're
yeah,
like half a
one
night's
night-
sleep still.
We're not even at a one healthy night's sleep.
No. No, if we had a whoop, it'd be going nuts at us right now, telling us like you are killing yourself.
How was the queso last night, Coco?
You know what? These guys can fuck off. So it's a different color than you'd expect. It's still gonna be delicious.
Blue.
It's not done yet.
It was blue by the end.
I
of it.
didn't rinse the beans. It was 3 a.m. I'm going back to that nonstop. That's my excuse.
Oh,
You guys are in the home stretch though, almost there.
we are. What have we got? 4-ish hours left. This is
4. Yeah.
it's been crazy. But let's jump into it. You guys have a hitting league. Tell us about this hitting league. I'm seeing stuff about it. Dustin, you sent me some stuff, and I'm like, this looks great. I don't know what any of this means. We'll push the shit out of this. Yeah. What do you got for this hitting league? What's going on down there?
Take it away, Dustin.
All right. Well, Britt and I were just sitting at Worlds this past year, and we were just talking about a hitting league because she works at ENL. And next thing you know, we have a hitting league now. So it was basically just some ideas at first. Maybe we'll do it, maybe we won't. And now we're into week 2. We're going on to week 3. And it's basically just hitting, and you're going for points.
So what do you got for points? Do you have like little point setups, like just targets or something, or,
So we have different targets, and then we just have like zones in the cage, and they're double wide cages. So we have like 2 points for the screen, 3 points for like a line drive to left, kind of. The 4 points is like the lowest part of the wall, So it's like a line drive through, and then 3 points for like the back wall. And then we got some homers. Britt made some targets.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Smashed to pieces. They're getting smashed.
It's been a process.
You're not supposed to have the good players in the league if you want the stuff to last. That's all.
I had to go out and get new stuff because Bryce didn't show up yet, or Jay Ariel, and JT was already ripping apart things that I thought were great. And this isn't going to work.
Entire period laminating numbers to get blown to smithereens. So back to the drawing board, but it's going well so far. We have a good mix of people. We have some, tournament players and some regular league players that we see in Taunton. And then we just have some local people from Dighton, which is where E&L is, and they make it really fun, So we have a good mix. We have a good crowd. And it's fun, something to do on Wednesday night, something to keep fresh and get ready for the upcoming season. And we've had a lot of people get involved. Like we have Mike from OSS. So shout out to him for sponsoring the league, and Hickey donating a bunch of women's balls to us for all of our ladies that are in the league. He's just an awesome dude and does anything to help anybody out. So those guys have been great so far. And then, of course, my boss, Heather Sargent, who owns the facility, we're giving out weekly prizes for free cage time and everything. So we have a first, second, and third place overall winner, and then we have weekly winners as well. And Dustin put together a whole Facebook page. He's got all the stats up there. People are talking. So we offer and drop-ins for anybody who wants to come in and get some swings in on Wednesday nights. And we're having fun. We're having a good time.
Yeah, that sounds fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Like that sounds like so. Where is it? I'm sorry, I missed that part. I was getting hydrated in beverages.
We're in Dighton, Massachusetts, my hometown.
So Dighton's like 5 minutes from Taunton.
That's better. Jesus Christ. I know. I feel like I know a lot of Mass towns, even the small ones, even the ones down out on Route 9. Dighton. I never heard of Dighton.
There's one stop sign in Dighton.
Okay, that sounds about right. Half a post office and a bodega, maybe.
That's right.
In somebody's house. So it's next to Taunton. That sounds unbelievable. I would love to come down on Wednesday night. I'm just not driving down to Taunton or Dighton for it. But that sounds amazing. I wish we had some of that stuff going around here, because it takes people like yourselves to put something cool like this into motion. And then people will buy in. And when you do something, we need to get creative in the off season, right? How to have fun, keep swinging, and do shit. What a cool fucking idea. And this was just all based off of a chat at Worlds.
Chat at Worlds, and I'd say 10 years ago, I played in one of these leagues in Fall River at some cages. Kid Jared Evans used to run cages over there, and they put a hitting league together. And then in Taunton, there was a hitting league probably 8 years ago at a sporting goods store that had cages, but they've closed down. And it was kind of just like, let's try it out again. And I start the weeks off like, hey, this might change this week, or maybe we'll do this. And, and Britt's awesome. I bring up an idea to her, and she's like, yeah, let's try it. Let's just go for it. Like I could be like, hey, let's light something on fire. And she's like, let's give it a shot.
That might actually get us driving to Taunton.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dustin is
in.
Behind all of this. He figured out all the logistics. He comes up with how we pick teams and everything like that. So it's definitely been fun putting together, and it's something different other than just playing indoor all the time. Sometimes those late nights and those weights are really, really tough. And so it's a quick 2 hours. You get anywhere from 100 to over 100 swings, 2 hours a week, for 8 weeks. It really just you come in and you get your swings. We have open cage time before that. So it's great. And then Dustin had this great idea to help support the cause here for next week's hitting league. Dustin, I don't know if you want to talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, basically I saw what you guys were doing with this 24-hour podcast. I saw everyone jumping in, helping out. I tried to figure out, hey, what could I do? I was on the treadmill. I had this idea. I came home, started putting it together. I think I sent it to Dustin and Keith Bololi and then Britt, and hey, what do you guys think about this? And we're just going to do a hit-a-thon, basically. We got a flyer. I don't know if you guys want to share the flyer or get that going, but it's just going to be you pledge $1 per point. You pledge 27 cents per point. You could do a flat donation. You could jump in the league and pledge yourself for points. And we're just going to see what we can raise. You know, I pick Britt Noons at 30 cents a point and see what she gets that week.
You're going to be broke.
Nice.
I'm going to rack up those points.
So
Sorry,
I
I
gotta work on.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing now. I think I've got it, D.
Right now.
I do have it.
Mine was all pixelated. It looked like we would not be able to read it. It wasn't just my brain that is just not functioning right now. It was literally, I'm like zooming in and I'm like, I got to figure this out.
I mean, we're pixelated here too.
Yeah.
But you know what? Listen, fuck. It's our brain, Dustin. Just let's go with it. It's our fucking brain.
I got it. Hold on.
You got a
Hold
cleaner?
on. Yeah.
All right, good. I'll take myself out of here. Yeah, this is awesome. ENL training. Is this where Tara is as well?
Yes.
Okay. Nice. Dude, this is so much fun. I saw this and this was nice. Look at you. The mixologist. The mixologist and the pixelator taking care of some shit here. Here we go. Nice and clean. There we are. What an amazing idea, though. Like, how much fun is it? I hope somebody does, like, the Michael Scott thing where they're like, oh, you only donated a quarter. Yeah, I did $25. You know, that's every mile, right? Or every lap. I hope somebody does that. But no, this is amazing. And really getting – you guys don't know Belly. And you're putting, this effort into it as well. Like, this is unbelievable. And I got to tell you, it's so – I don't know. I'm starting to get more emotional. This is I'm sleep deprived and a little fucking hopped up on about 20 beverages at this point. Like this is so fucking cool. I wish I was more eloquent at this point, but this is what you got.
Yeah, no, I haven't had the opportunity to meet Belly, but from what everybody talks about, he's a great guy, and like you guys have said so many times, the softball community is a great community that all pulls together for people in need when they need it. So Dustin brought this idea to me and Sarge over at ENL, and we just thought it was a great idea to help him out and help his family out. And so we're going to see who's going to make some pledges and how many points we can put up in a night. I'm not going to lie, I was slacking on my points last week, but definitely going to bring my A game next week and rack up some points and hopefully get some more donations for him and his family.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that we just keep bringing up is like we all have this crazy addiction to a game, right? But it's always just amazing to see what the community can really do when one of us is in need. And just everyone who's donated, whether it be money or all the gifts and giveaways that we've had throughout the last however many hours we've been doing this, is just it's crazy. It's unfathomable. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
Wow. We're getting there. All right. After listening to you and I fucking try to talk here, I'm gonna mix in a water real quick.
I'm so sorry. I'm on my second Celsius in a row. I'm just trying to hammer caffeine right now.
Oh, my heart feels like I'm fucking 2 8-balls in, like with the amount of shit going on. It's just not good.
Damn.
So how can people get in touch with you for this hit-a-thon fundraiser? Like how can we do that?
I think we just do it all through Facebook. We'll just share this out, post it a bunch. I think it's something we can leave open too. Like just if Wednesday's not a big night for some reason, I know it's Valentine's Day. I also know there's like a snowstorm pending.
Shit, Valentine's Day's coming up.
Yeah, you want to get on.
It's something we can leave open and just 2 weeks from now, if somebody wants to pledge and just pick somebody. We're hoping people drop in. We've had one drop-in player so far. It was Jeff Bezanson. He came and he's like, "Yeah, I'm going to be here next week." So
nice.
Yeah, so I think just sharing it as much as possible, because again, like you don't need to be there to hit and score points to pledge. Like you can pledge on somebody else's points. You can come in and we'll add a link to our website to sign up, so we know you're dropping in for the night. and then just come by and have some fun.
Yeah, we'll have a list of all the players you can pick. I mean, there might be names on there you never heard of. Like when we were putting this together, there were people signing up, and Britt and I were texting each other like, "Is this a fake name?" Because we didn't know who these people were. There's a few guys that I was like, I don't know that person, and I feel like I know a lot of softball players in this area, and we were just like, "Are they fake names?" And then week 1, people showed up, and we were like, "Oh, all right, hey." And he's like, "Yeah, I just play in the local Dighton League, and I saw this, and I just wanted to just come, hang out,
That's awesome.
play."
We had Rachel Ray sign up. We thought we were all going to get some.
Rachel Ray?
Yeah, Rachel Ray.
Rachel Ray. And then I realized
Hey.
Rachel Ray. So I know her by her last name, not her middle name. But sometimes people, whatever they use for their name, and I was like, this has to be someone's fake name. And then I ended up going to school with Rachel Ray. So he popped in, and I was like, nobody's getting free pans. This is not what we thought.
In case the other Rachel Ray, our guy Coco needs a lot of free pans. So
Yep, absolutely.
You missed it at about 3:00 this morning. He was trying to make a slider, but his spatula was bigger than the pan he was cooking it in. It was a whole fucking
he was
process.
using a spoon.
I was
But he
using the
did
spoon
start-
to mat it.
you missed the spatula.
It made a
didn't know you were
smash
there.
almost. I'm fine. You know what? I'm gonna eat just fine. My boys are gonna be happy. We're gonna watch the Super Bowl, and you're not gonna hurt my feelings anymore.
You're right, because I'm going to be asleep until Monday. All right, I got it. Dustin. Duddy? Duddy?
Yep.
This is super confusing, by the way.
I love this.
The very rare name around here, and it's just like you hear Dustin. I'm like, what? Yeah.
I
Oh,
think we
Yeah, I
had this
know.
conversation 2 years ago. I think at one of the women's All-Star games. I was in Taunton. I think somebody said, "Hey, Dustin," and we both turned around.
yeah.
And I think that's the first time this has happened to me. Because I used to run those fields. I was the president. I was there every single day. Like, people knew who I was. But now I'm at this women's game, and I was just blending in, and really no one knew who I was. And it was just, I had Dustin. We both look, and then we had that conversation. Like, how do you feel about that? I'm like, I kind of like it now. It's like they want you. They don't. I don't have to talk to anybody. This is great.
I love this. I love this. Duddy. So from here on out, you will be referred to as Duddy, thanks to Wally. Wait, who's Wally calling Duddy? He's calling Dustin.
Me, I think it's me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We
D
played with
Money's
a
now the
kid.
mixologist.
Yeah, we played with a kid named Justin Jenkins from the Cape years ago. Well, we still do now.
That sounds
and
like a
everyone
kid
called
name.
him Juddy, and then it just turned into Duddy.
Ooh, okay. That
Duddy,
works.
Duddy.
I like
well,
that.
Yeah.
Noons. I'm glad Duddy. Excuse me. I almost fucked up already. I'm glad Duddy brought up that All-Star event. Man, how fun was that fucking women's All-Star game?
Oh, I had a blast.
I hope we can do it this year.
I know. I hope it happens again. It was awesome. Great group of people. Great coaches. We had a lot of fun.
Who are you playing with this year?
What's that?
Who are you playing with this year?
So I'm actually taking a break from women's this year.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
I am playing with Savic Co-Ed with Duddy and C-Car.
Fucking big old Chris. So you guys might not have heard earlier today, when we had the senior hour to start the morning, 7 to 10, we had Hick, Brett Helmer, and Kirby Murphy on. So C-Car message saying I had to get in between Hickey and Kirby Murphy going at it in a game. And I'm like, that is a lot of fucking large men.
A lot of meat.
Trying to make shit happen.
The best part about that story was like you picture it like they're yelling at each other and like they're face to face, but I think Kirby said like it was actually just like Kirby was like at Hickey's
nipple
nipples,
level,
like, yelling at him.
And he's not a small dude either. Like,
No, not at all.
You know what I love about Carr when you're around Taunton? He's just fucking hanging out. He's got his fucking cigar going. Like, fucking Carsey's a beauty. Fucking love that. That Save It team is fun.
Yeah.
Y'all got some fucking players.
Yeah, we got some good players. We had fun down in Worlds, that's for sure. We got a little crazy. I thought C-Car was gonna have to break up another fight, but we ended up.
Hold on. Let me get my teacup. It's tea time. Let's go. Spill the tea, baby.
This was wild, and we had every New England team down there. We had Sweet Caroline blaring, every New England team going wild. I mean, it was definitely a show. I don't know, Duddy, you want to talk more into it? I mean, you were getting them fired up, man, on the mounds.
But as you know, I wasn't really saying anything as you were catching, and we talked about it.
I know
I'm
you
joking.
did the thing.
Like, what happened? I think our right fielder threw out a girl from right field going to first base, and then the next batter, he's really good. I think he's Brandon Otero from New Jersey, maybe. Big kid, smashes it. He's up now. He's saying his thing, whatever. He's starting to yell at us, me, the right field, the car, everybody. I just started walking towards him until I just like casually say like a funny joke, try to break up the tension, and it didn't go that way. It went completely the wrong way. And then they had their whole team was like circling me, and I had my mask on the whole time, and people were like, take your mask off, fight. I'm like, but I'm not trying to fight. This just went somewhere it wasn't supposed to be, and it was like a 15-20 minute thing. And it was electric, I would say. I sat back and not being like the PIF, maybe some world runs, like my South Shore team. And then this moment was just like, and I'm looking and I see that everyone just filled up. There's hundreds of people watching the game now. And I'm like, uh-oh.
I love how it goes, world runs, the PIF championship, and now, co-ed fight, down at Worlds.
And people are singing. It was just, I had to like sit back for a moment and take it all in. We were like, they ended up beating us. The next pitch, that batter tried to foul a ball off and hit Chris and the guys in the dugout.
Jesus Christ.
So they're only down like 4 or 5 runs. Like it's a close game. So he does that. And I'm just like, okay, what can I do now? I just try to throw him like a fastball inside, not a strike. And the wind's howling in from left. This kid just turned on it, blew it over everything with the wind howling in. It's like,
oh shit! He's like,
you're trash. And I was like, how did you just? Maybe I am. He's right. I wasn't even trying to throw you a strike. It was a fastball inside, and you just
threw it overhand.
And you're like, did you want to hear my joke though? Like,
yeah, I want to know what was the joke going to be.
I just say random things sometimes. Like he was saying that Chris wasn't a winner. You're never going to win this. I was just going to go over there and tell him that he Chris has obviously won multiple things, but one of his teammates is Tim Regan, and we were on the same team in Oklahoma. We won Oklahoma C. So I was just going to be like, hey man, actually your teammate about the winning thing. It snowballed. One of their guys got kicked out. Like the kid that I was talking to at first, it was kind of just the banter, you going back and forth, whatever. It kind of got serious. Then this other dude came over and like really made it serious. And I was like, uh-oh. I remember Henry was umping and he like texted me after we talked about it. He's like, I thought you were done. You were just sitting there and they surrounded you. I didn't know what to do. And I was like, I really didn't know what to do too. Like if he punched me, this isn't going to go well.
I'm pretty sure your line exactly was, I'm just here to play softball, guys.
Yeah, it's like my 3rd tournament of the year. So like, I don't know. I was like,
Coco, you and Duddy have a little thing in common there with being punched at Worlds, huh? And pretty much the same response.
Or not being responsible for the issue in the first place. Someone at Worlds a couple of years ago from my team had been going back and forth, and he looks at their team as they're finally walking away and goes, have a good flight. Guy turned around and like slap punched me on the ear. And I'm like, I didn't do anything. The next time I went down, I just drew an outline in the sand. I was like, this is where I died.
Jesus Christ. That was so damn funny. That was the weirdest thing. Goddamn Ohio boys. The non-Amish Ohio boys.
Yeah, they're not good ones.
I will say it is tough when you're pitching and you go up to somebody and you do try to joke around, and some teams just are not. They're not about that.
He wasn't joking around.
That's also because of how you are on the mound, D.
Well, so I can be an absolute prick on the mound, but then there are times where I think of like A Worlds in 2021. we were playing West Point, and they lost their first game, and they were like one of the better A teams. They lost their first game, and they were fucking furious. And we just happened to play them in the first game of the losers bracket. And I'm like trying to talk to these guys while they're absolutely pounding us, and like they're just not even responding to me. And I'm just like, okay. I was like, I'm just trying to have fun out here at this point. Like I realize what's happening here. I realize that this is your game to to put a pounding on someone because you guys lost a game you should have won earlier. But yeah, there was like one dude on the team that would talk to me. The other guys would just like stare right through me. I'm like, okay.
Stuff out there as a pitcher sometimes, as you know, it's fickle. The line is just you cross over.
That's why you need a big dumb idiot like me at first. Like, I'm over there. I'm just like fucking happy go lucky over there. It doesn't matter what the fuck's going on. I'm just like a big dumb fucking clown. So like when you come walking over as a pitcher, I've already broke the ice. He's already looking at me and he's like, fucking get this fat fuck away from me. Let me talk to this asshole coming to walk over that tried to get me out and laughed at half my team when he snapped somebody off. Oh, I'm losing it, guys. I'm going to mute myself. Sorry.
Coco, take it away.
No, so you said that you've had 1 week or so. Like it looks like on that advertisement, 73 is the average point. So how many rounds are people taking in the turns?
Right now we're doing 5 innings with 10 swings, not 10 pitches. So 10, you get 10. We have 3 or 4 good pitchers. We have Tom Callahan, Bryce, whenever he shows up. If you're out there, you're watching Bryce show up Wednesday. And we have a couple like league guys. This kid Ray Newmeyer. So I was worried about that. Like, oh, we're going to do this hitting league, but then we're going to have people just throwing a bunch of trash pitches. Mm-hmm. It's going to take longer, but we actually got pretty lucky with the pitching.
Yeah,
DC fucking beauty.
Pitching, like one of the pitchers normally offers to step up and stuff like that, so people can get some good pitches. Mm-hmm. We also had a little bit of talk about doing maybe an indoor hitting tournament. So having a one-night event where you bring in like a team of 4 or 5, mm-hmm. Open up the full cage, play it like a real tournament. Obviously just the offensive side of it, and using points and stuff like that. So that's another thought we had that we might throw together, right before the season starts, mm-hmm. get a bunch of people in there. So another thought we have.
Cool. No, that'd be cool.
Yeah, we want to do something either like a Friday night, a Saturday night, maybe like a full day Saturday. Like every day I go in there, I just start thinking about new things, and then I'm like, Britt, we could do this, we could do that. And like I said, she's down to try it. So
that's so much. That's fun where you like just come up with these ideas, and it's like that's what I always whatever the fuck it is. It's just try shit out. Like see if it works. If it fucking doesn't work, who cares? Like you tried it.
We had extra time, and we were like, let's do a bonus inning. And we did this like 6th inning bonus inning, and everyone's like all pumped up over something so stupid. And then like I didn't keep I kept everyone's score, but I didn't like put it towards the score because then you change in
Mm-hmm.
history. Week 1 we already set it at 5 innings, how many points you can score. So
you ever been mad about getting a bonus anything?
Yeah, people were just like laughing about it, having a blast, and it was just an extra 10 minutes of hitting.
When softball's fun again.
It's exciting too because you can be pretty down on your points, but like Mike, I need help pronouncing his last name, Dustin. I call him Lemoncello, but
it's good enough. I think it's
Nope. It is now from here on out. Lemoncello. So Lemoncello's also won a bat and a shirt here this last 22 hours.
All right, that nickname's on me. My bad, Mike.
So Lemoncello, he's in the league.
Yeah, and he was his points were down, and then the last 2 innings, he hit the 10-point target like 3 times and came back with an extra 30 points and won the league the first week. It was pretty awesome. It was really exciting and a lot of fun. So he's definitely he's ranked number 1 right now in the league for points.
Have you ever had a bad Lemoncello? No.
I think they're delicious. So
they're fucking phenomenal. So like you get like you just kind of see the bottle come out of the freezer and all this. Oh, look at you, Stanley Cup with your lead. You got lead over there. You see the TikToks these days? If it's on TikToks, it's real.
It's true.
News. I'm thinking about going back to the Yeti because I'm kind of freaked out about it. I just don't know.
We're all gonna get sick at some point.
Somehow.
I'm 350 pounds. My heart's still beating. We're good. Take a little fucking lead in you. It doesn't matter. It ain't gonna hurt anybody. Fucking water. The water out here. Who knows? Jesus Christ, that came out awful.
It wasn't your best. It's not your worst though.
It's probably not my worst even in the last 4 hours.
No.
No, but anyway, I was going limoncello, and then I saw the Stanley, and I'm a fucking ADD fucking midget.
Squirrel.
Yeah. Dustin, are you playing this year? Duddy, are you playing this year? What are we doing? You doing co-ed again? Is that it, or what are you doing?
Doing co-ed. Jay Ariel's putting some team in. We're playing a couple tournaments, maybe WSL, maybe an over 40 team because I just turned 39 in December, so I can play over 40 ball, as I was told. So maybe something like that. No men's right now. Really, since I've moved home in 2018, I haven't played a full men's schedule.
Okay.
You know, I had work. I started working at UPS, and I had to work Saturdays for a while. So that kind of just canceled it out. That's why the co-ed thing works. It's limited.
Yeah. Co-ed's always fun. Like, if you're with the right group for co-ed, it's fucking amazing.
Yeah. It's just, I've been playing now co-ed like 10, 12 years. I started playing with Sean and Jen Howland out of Connecticut, and they still have a team. They ran a team every year, and they keep going every year. They don't stop. So it's fun.
Won't stop. Oh God. So so what I'm trying to think here. So Wednesday nights, I'm trying to think like if we can get down there and do. Wednesday nights are usually tough, but like I'm trying to think like, can we get down there and since we have this like pledge-a-thon going, can we get down there and do a little broadcasting, like bring a little more attention and try to help boost it a little bit more. Trying to think that out. I'm gonna have to look at the schedule and see if we can make it work. What time do you guys usually do it on Wednesdays?
7:30.
Okay. What time you go till?
9:30ish.
9:30 every finish.
Okay. You can make that work. If
you can't get down there if we end up putting like a little hitting tournament together, like on a Saturday or something like that, and you guys can come down, that would be awesome.
I think that would be a lot of fun. So we'll keep an eye out. We'll stay in touch, but I think this is amazing. Again, fuck, Dusty, you still got the flyer up?
I think he just fell asleep.
hey, we got to finish this goddamn thing with a fucking espresso martinis.
I'm out. Yeah. I
have to leave in 5 minutes.
Oh my goodness. All right. Push through. I know I don't have it up right now.
Okay. All right. Sorry. So anyway, we'll post it. We'll share it as well. We'll get everybody going down that way. But we'll push it up from our end, and hopefully we can raise some more money, and maybe we can get together on a weekend. And if you do that hitting tournament, but Britt, Duddy, thank you so much for joining us here. We're in the home stretch, boys. But guys, it was awesome to have you. Thanks for joining us today, and thanks for putting on this event as well, your hit-a-thon.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for having us.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
See y'all.
Thank you.
See you.
It's really cool though. That's really cool that they fucking kind of went out of their way and to do that on their own. All right, what do we have to give away?
We have nothing.
No, we do. We have.
Oh, that's right.
We got new gloves.
Yep.
Two gloves. We have 2 fielding gloves. So if we get to 6,500, I say we give away one of the gloves. Okay. I think what we do before we got a little bit of time.
We're gonna call Tim real
jumps
quick.
on, right?
So I got a text message saying our final guest is with somebody special, and he's gonna call in on. They're gonna call in on a phone. So
okay.
We can make this work. But
I'm
thinking we do it right after.
Yes.
Yeah,
final guest is what, 5 o'clock?
Yes. So we'll probably do it right after Tim, just because they're together right now, and just in case.
Damn it.
You know what I mean?
So what I'm thinking is we in this next 25 minutes before Tim jumps on, we got to figure out what we're gonna do for this Suncoast, the Austin Daw bat that we're gonna give away. I think Snyder was saying it's gonna be like a raffle. So maybe we start at $150, and you know what I mean, and we kind of just I don't know. You guys People can message us. I don't know. How are we giving this bat away?
I was thinking about the last one. I hadn't been thinking about the bat.
Huh?
I had been
Okay.
thinking about
What?
I've been thinking about I wasn't focusing on the bat. I was looking at the
guy with the most sleep is making the two with no sleep work.
No.
We
You guys just have to listen
right.
faster.
So what I said is we have 2 fielding gloves
Right.
to give away. So we can hit 6,500 and we can hit the last donation with that.
Right. And so what I was saying is I hadn't been thinking about the bat because I thought you guys had talked about it before. I was thinking about the last donation. So
Gotcha.
I've been planning an idea for that. I don't know the bat right now. That's what I was getting at.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah. Let's do a little brainstorming while our brains
Live
are
on air.
working live on it. Dude, it's what do these people expect?
Yeah, that's
Like what are we gonna go take a couple minutes off? No.
No, we can go to Myrtle Beach and grab a game real quick.
Yeah.
No,
let's.
no.
Well.
Oh.
We might as well throw it up
fuck it,
behind us.
fine.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
In
good
the
call.
meantime, I say we start at $150 or we start at $100 and we put it from 4 o'clock to 6 o'clock.
Okay. And if
we say
hit-
in that time, and either message us or comment. What should it be? Should it be a comment?
say comment so that it's going to it can be seen.
Okay. Yeah, let's
I'm confused about what you guys are trying to do.
It's like a
So we're not just spinning the wheel.
Not
we're
for-
trying
no,
to
not
so we're
for-
trying to
we're
get
trying to-
donations to a certain number, and once we hit that number,
No, we're
gonna
trying to
spin the
go.
wheel.
We're gonna start. It's like an auction.
Yeah, this is an auction for the Suncoast is an auction.
Suncoast
All right.
Daw Bat auction.
I'm gonna let you run with it because I have no idea what the fuck we're talking about. I know we're talking about the Austin Daw. Thanks to Austin Daw for the
Starting
Suncoast bat.
We'll start it at $100, and we do not have a bidder. No bid. So
like you bid $100, you're in for the bat.
yeah. So if you say you're in for 100, you get the bat right now.
Oh, okay.
And then
Whoa.
and then
We have
Nutrient
one at
mass
150.
150.
okay. So now we got. Okay.
Hickey's just tired of hearing us try
Yeah.
to fucking figure out
Trying to
what we're
figure it
talking
out.
about. Hickey, by the way, you won some sports memorabilia
And our
Curtis.
affection.
courtesy of I don't have the thing up in front of me. Sports World.
Sports World. The Hickey, yep.
Where is it? Is that it? No, that's no. It's a signed Jeremy Swayman picture, Hickey. That's what you won.
All right. So I think So we're rolling now.
I can't
We're
find
good.
the live stream. All right, so we got 150. All right, here we go, guys. Ready? We got $150 for the Suncoast Austin Dawes Suncoast bat. If you want this Austin
Austin Caw.
Austin Coast Austin Dawes Suncoast bat, you need to beat the bid of 150 right now. 150 is the bid for the Suncoast Daw bat. We are doing an auction until 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. I think right around 6 o'clock is probably when we will, start winding down most of the donations, all that. Yeah. It's going to be the closing ceremonies, if you will. And it's really going to just be like, I don't know if you guys are going to be around. I'm going to try to be around as much as I can. I do have a family dinner here. Maybe I'll just go live from the dinner table. I don't know.
I've got you. I got you covered.
I will be back for at least the end of that hour.
I will be back as well. Back. I might just be sitting here. Basically, what I'm looking at, I'm thinking everyone's just going to see 3 cameras staring into dead eyes.
Yeah, like I'm looking at myself right now, and I'm just like I look like a fucking chipmunk that just been electrocuted.
Yeah.
About to go into hibernation.
You know what's pretty crazy though is that like these 24-hour streams are like things that people do, things that streamers do, things that one person does. Now, J-Ro, you've come the closest to just being at a full 24 hours.
Yeah.
But some people they will just sit there for 24 hours, just one person.
Yeah, but here's my thing. Like, if I was playing a video
games,
if I was playing a video game, I could probably do it. Sitting here and talking for 24, it's
a lot, dude.
It's been a challenge. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, there's been times, like Dustin, when you jumped on here, you know, I'm like, I need to go eat. So since we got on, I had quesadilla tacos and 2 margaritas at 5:00 yesterday. And then I moved into 1 peanut butter and fluff sandwich and 1 peanut butter fluff and jelly sandwich. And that was it. And I went outside and I've got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18. I'm at 21 drinks, you know, and I hadn't eaten. And Amanda was like, "Have you eaten anything?" And I was like, "No." She goes, "You need to." So that's when I housed those 4 sausages, and that gave me some life.
So that's when I housed 4 sausages.
Just in a paper fucking towel. Like, I cooked these things off yesterday before we started, and I just went in there, I grabbed them with a paper towel 2 at a time, and just came back looking like a fat kid in a piece of cake. And I've had a little bit of water. I did not keep up with my beverage and water every hour. So my whole, I don't think I set myself up for success, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, the waters were not flowing last night, but like I said this morning, I hit the liquid IVs hard. I hit two real nice liquid IVs mixed in with some of my coffee, and then I have, dude, I right now my desk is just littered with stuff, with just beverage accoutrement, if that word makes sense in that sense.
It does.
Sense, but
don't mind my. I'm gonna send you this, Dustin. It's just a quick little snap of what my counter looks like next to my desk. It's all just fucking empties. And Amanda came in and tried taking them. I'm like, no. They'll stay.
This is like this is your moment, the home run derby at the PIF moment where that guy had
those 2 guys from Montreal that had 75 empty beers at their feet.
That was one of the, you know, turning around, like we've already said it here. Being at the PIF is fucking awesome. That home run derby is just it's some of the most electric softball that you can be a part of, unless no one's hitting home runs, which we've also seen. But just turning around and seeing all the people, and then turning around and seeing 7,000 empty beer cans on the ground was also just like, this is wild.
Well, and that's you're talking about how bad it was at points. I opened up the PIF home run derby at one point when we started playing the Immaculate Grid. We opened up with one of the Canadians, and oh boy, he hit like 3 double plays.
It wasn't great.
Nice single over the pitcher.
I forgot about that Immaculate Grid, and that was today. That wasn't even yesterday.
Yeah, that was 12 hours ago.
Oh, not even. It was like 5 o'clock because Wally just woke up early.
Oh my God, that's right. I forgot Wally was on.
Yeah, well, he was just giving us the answers from the side. It's like, why don't we just get him on in here?
Oh, Chris, we had to save you, Chris. We had to save you. We apologize. I messaged Chris when he was on. I messaged him, sorry for Josh. He was a lot.
Josh.
I kept muting him.
Oh yeah.
And you had left, like, you're his gatekeeper, and you had left, like.
Well, he said he was going to be on till 6. I mean, Josh is an acquired taste. If you don't know who he is an acquired taste.
And he was just ripping shots of fucking bourbon.
Oh.
I do have a picture. I'll send it to you guys. That bottle was full. That bottle is almost empty.
Oh my God.
It was about half empty before we started doing the grid.
I have some really nice pictures that you guys are gonna like.
Okay. But yeah, so we are auctioning off a Suncoast DAW bat. So right now the highest bid is 150. All you need to do is beat that one. And you are now in the lead for that. We're doing a raffle. We're going to keep that open until 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock in the morning. Please fucking no. 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock this evening, and that final hour is just going to be us working our way to wrap up. Thanking absolutely fucking everybody. For all of the donations, the contributions, the support, the hanging in here with us. This has just been, it's been wild. It's been fucking cool. And Dustin, you put it right before we started, just being like, you know what we're about to fucking do? And you're right. Like, this is wild what we've just done. And the amount of money we fucking raised.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to get this. If we could get to 7,500 by 7 o'clock, I would lose my shit. I would lose my fucking shit. Remember when we were like, if we get to 2,500, maybe I'll shave my beard.
I will shave my beard if we get to 7,500. Yes. Guys, good news. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Right, see ya. It's great talking to you. We'll see you. We'll see you.
You're
next
welcome.
Week.
Coco,
I'll be back. I'll be back later.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a quick hockey game.
No, I'm gonna leave it early, so I'm here for the very end.
Okay.
Yeah. Bye.
All right. Look forward. Bye.
Mm-hmm.
I will tell you, the nice thing is that it's been warm out. So like opening up those windows and not having just pure fart and feet smell in here. Because when I do leave and come back in, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah. I've noticed that. Even though I'm gonna have to shower again. I don't know if I
brush
can
my
stand.
teeth.
Yeah, you can.
I haven't.
I'm trying to figure out how we can share these pictures on here.
From what you sent.
Yeah,
I've got you. I got you.
Okay.
I got you.
Just because I don't want to, I got my whole group me here.
Yeah, Chris,
no one needs
you're
to see
gonna
the whole thing.
You're gonna enjoy. You're gonna enjoy this. This is
let's see what hour this was. This was not long ago. I got this at 2:15 p.m.
Where the hell
is the first one with.
There we go. There's one. There we go. All right, Chris, you're gonna like this with the Hispanic Italian name. Oh, you missed that part too.
No, I did not miss that part.
Okay, you were there. Yeah, that's right.
When you're like, I'm terrible with the Hispanic names. He's like, actually I'm Italian.
Funny you should say this, but so our friend Josh Moore, who joined us about, I don't know what time, 2:30 in the morning.
Right around then, yeah. This is where he ended. This is 2:15 p.m. He sent me this bottle yesterday night. He sent me the bottle. It was full. This is what our guy did. He put this bottle to shame for the boys to stay up all night
for the boys until
then,
6 in the morning.
Oh man, what a trooper! But there he is, and then then he enjoyed himself some French fries from McDonald's.
Is that a hospital bracelet or one of those elastic ones? DVD. Oh my god!
I'm just surprised. So he's also supposed to be playing indoor in 2 hours.
Come on, stop. Where in Hooksett?
It's either going to be in Hooksett or Goffstown, most likely. So we'll see if he makes it over there. I mean, if that's me, I'm banging out. I'm banging it. There's no shot I'm going to indoor if I look like that at 2:15. Oh, yeah. He needs to take my. He needs to take that liquid IV.
Oh my god, that'd be a good
start.
Actually, is my liquid IV still in here? It is.
Maybe I'll hit the liquid IV. Oh boy!
What surprised you? No, we'll save this for the next one, for the wrap up show.
For the wrap up part, yeah. I mean, let's go over. Let's go over all the guests. I mean, because not only did we have, because maybe we should put them on here, because we had guests jump in. We had so Teddy didn't make it. Teddy texted me. He's like, I fell asleep. we had Chad come in.
Yeah, Chad Kendrick. That's right.
Oh, who was with Heaven?
Heaven was Swing
bouncing
Cartel.
back Swing Cartel was in.
Swing Cartel Slow Pitch, which is Jesus Christ. Sorry, Pete Lang.
Pete Lang, yeah.
And all those guys given with the great swings down in Georgia.
Yeah, dude. That was one of the highlights, I think.
Yeah.
And we'll go over it again,
Oh my
obviously.
God,
But
that feels so long ago.
Dude, Heaven giving the bat
the bat review live on here.
Bat review live. Yeah, he's like yeah, well, I didn't really like that, and we're just in his ear saying like, what was it you were trying to get him to say? Slippery nipple.
Slippery nipple.
Yeah, we did not get it.
So then we had JBI, and then from there Chad Kendrick joined us, and then we had Rhino the Rep, and then we had Honey Holcomb. And then Chris.
Yep.
Dirty. Oh, fuck me. And then it was
Benigno.
You know what? This is how you gotta do it. Benigno.
Now that you know.
Now I got
now that you're going Italian.
Benigno.
And not his Benigno.
Dude,
I wanted to stay on for Chris a little bit longer, but when I looked down and I was like, shit, man, I got to be up by 5:45, because I do have to function. I have to go to I'm going to. It's one of our friends' kids' birthday parties, and I've known this guy since high school. Like he was just at my kid's birthday party last weekend. I was like, I need to be able to function for at least a couple of hours in the real world, not in front of a camera. So I was like, I need 2 hours of sleep. When I woke up from 2 hours of sleep,
how'd you feel?
After drinking until 3:45 in the morning, I was like,
what? You were back on tour.
Dude, I was like, what am I doing with my life? That's the first. And of course, I went upstairs. My kid is in my bed right in my spot. I'm like, all right, I guess I'm going to fucking lay down in this twin bed to take a 2-hour nap.
Man, at 6 o'clock when who was it? Coco showed up, and I saw it was like you, or it was you and Snyder. I saw it was you and Snyder. I was just like. And I knew the big guys were coming on at 7. I'm like, fuck this. I'm out. I'm going 40 minutes. And then, but the thing that sucked, I got back on at 7. My brain didn't work till 8.
Yeah.
It took a while.
So I think now, this has been just slapped together. I think I'm going to take huge, I'm calling it right here. The best thing I did was put those 3 on at 7 in the morning. On Saturday, because with that allowed us to kind of just say a question and then just sit there and be like, all right, let's just if we wanted to, we could have closed our eyes and just taken a little siesta while these guys talk and then say another question. There's just so much knowledge in everything that they have. I mean, they've seen all aspects of the game. I love listening to, and then you get these guys jumping in. You get Chad McCarthy. Brett's been around the game for a while. Who are his top 5 hitters? You know what I mean? And that's like,
how fucking cool is that?
Yeah, and I don't
Jeff
remember
Ball.
a single one of them. Okay,
Jeff
you
Ball.
got them written down.
Yeah, best ball striker. Dirk Androff, best hitter. Dennis Ruley, Brian Wegman, best all around player, and then Masenko.
So yeah, and that's the thing. Like he had not only did he have a top 5, but it was like I like the thing where he was like, if I needed a base hit or I needed just a guy to do it regardless of situation at any point, it's this guy.
Yeah. Dennis Ruley, if his life depended on it, that's who he wants getting a hit.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, and then you missed it with Jen Naparata. We had, she's like, I want to start a new YouTube channel, women supporting women, where it's like, you get the MVPs of the women's tournament and you get interviews and some highlights from them. And I'm like, okay, like that was a fun thing to talk about. And Rip Rip was a guy we could have just said, "Here you go," and he would have fucking gone. Rip was. We had an hour. We didn't have enough time. Rip was. Rip and I had a great time.
We kind of got that from the first time we had him on.
Yes.
Right. Like he's been around the game for a long time too. And he's just, there's so much knowledge there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I mean, realistically, like going back to it, last night was kind of like, it was cool how this was all set up. Like last night, we kind of had all of the softball influencers, if you will. You know what I mean? Like the people
shit, you're right.
who are doing all the, you know, the stuff that's not, I mean, some of it's on the field, some of it's not, some of it's, you know, we're talking about it. We're shooting the shit that people that like the media side, you know, and then today we just have, you know, coaches, sponsors, players, just, you know,
we had softball people today.
We had, absolutely.
Like,
it was softball people last night, but we also had
yes,
dude, the amount of people that have come on, and then just the quality of guests that we've had, just incredible.
We just increased by $50 more. $64.25 is our total right now. And also, if you want to get in on this Suncoast DAW bat auction, right now our leading bid is $150. And
So,
we
yeah.
have our second to last guest of the Podathon. This one started last night at about 11 o'clock.
True.
Tim Kress, what's happening, baby? How are you? Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Welcome to the pod, man.
I admit, I'm kind of like a fanboy, you know, like calling you sports talk radio. First time, long time. So it's pretty cool.
Perfect. Cool. Well, you know what? This is we're at the part of the fuck. I tried. I'm gonna stop. Dustin, you got to try the sentence.
I don't know where I don't know how to finish this one for him, but we're at the point now where our brains are melting. I
believe it.
we did the math. We between all three of us, me, J-Ro, and Coco, we don't have a solid night's sleep.
I tell you what, it's pretty cool. I keep watching everybody pop in and pop out. You guys have had people with you the whole time. It's actually pretty cool.
It's wild that there were people in the 2 to 6 a.m. hours. I was like, what is going to go on then? And who's going to be watching? And really, there was double digits the entire time, which is pretty incredible.
That's where the degenerates were watching you. That's
that sounds like true softball right there. All the degens at that hour.
It was actually pretty cool. And I can't lie. It's like every time you guys were had a guest on, I swear, I think I've played with, for, or against every guest you've had, from Corny to Kirby to. We stick around the game a long time. I'm like, it was like the Wayback Machine. It was like Mr. Peabody and the way back machine. It's been phenomenal. Yeah. I can't not watch, because even like Brittany and Dustin, I actually take BP at the place that they do that league on Friday nights. So it's like, what a small world. Everybody knows everybody. It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it's amazing. And I mean, we got you on because, you know, I think Sal said, you know, if you're talking senior softball, you got to get Tim on. I know I've played against you, Tim, a couple of times. You might not even remember me. I think you were playing with Czech King RDD. Yeah. It was probably in Rhode Island. I've seen you a bunch. I mean, when I was playing against you, you're the catcher who, dude. Yeah, I don't think I've never seen you make an out still.
Well, that's why I feel bad. I think with all the guests and the hosts, I think I've hit the least amount of home runs of everybody, including Brittany. I don't know. Home runs, chicks dig the long ball, so I don't know.
But you're an OBP machine. You put the ball wherever you want. You know what I mean? It's frustrating as a pitcher to pitch to guys like that. You know what I mean? Because it's like you can set up the defense no matter what, and it doesn't matter because you're gonna get on base.
I like that. That's the good part of the game. Like when it was funny when you guys had people on, and you know, Helmer's like, I don't give a shit about watching your videos and the practice videos. I'm like, too bad, because that's all I do. I practice. I try and video myself to, you know, not hit home runs. And I'm like, man, he's on there with Kirby and Hick, guys who hit balls further than I drive to work. I'm like, oh my God. It's been awesome. It's awesome. This was cool. I like this. And you guys had Francois on there too. I played against him a couple times. I just feel small next to all those guys. They're just monsters.
Oh
Monsters.
man, I'm 6'3" and a couple pounds, and I gotta tell you what, I love being next to Hickey because I feel like a normal human being. Like I just feel like a little kid next to him. It's awesome.
It was playing with the USA team. It was Bumgardner and Jeff Hall and Mark Thomas. You take a team photo. I'm about 6'2", 235. I'm like the smallest guy there. I'm like, what the hell? It's awesome. And those guys still mash the ball. I don't care if it's seniors. Give them a senior bat. Give Rusty, give Baumgartner any bat. He's still going to hit it 4 change. There's just guys that at 50s. The guys playing senior ball right now, man, they're still in good shape. Still in good shape. You talk to the friends who don't play. They're like, oh, you're going to go play old man ball? I'm like, yeah, you come pitch beat at some of these guys. You're out of your mind.
Jesus Christ, well, look at you, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ, when was the last time you didn't go to the gym?
I'm trying.
Holy shit.
So I also have a 2-year-old now. I'm like, I know, I'm resetting the whole life. I got a 23, a 22, and a 2-year-old. So I got to stay in shape.
Naturally.
In 14 years, when this kid wants to beat me 1-on-1 in the driveway playing basketball, no, I still ain't giving in. So I still got to stay in some kind of shape. Plus, I still play some ball. So, you know, I don't golf because I suck at it. I don't got the money to go to the casino. So that's what I do. I just try and stay in shape for ball. Play ball in the summer, hit the gym in the winter. Works good.
Well, who brought you up? Narin, right? Was it Narin that?
It was either Narin or Sal. It could have been. It was
Sal.
probably
Okay.
both of them.
Well, it's funny because Narin I still see a lot. We play some local ball together. Sal kind of runs the Bishop Electric 55 team that I'm going to play some ball with this year, which may be the only 55 major team in the Northeast. Like Kirby's got his team, but they're studs up and down the East Coast. I mean, I played with those guys, with pretty much all those BPA guys, 50, 51, 52, like, 3 or 4 years ago. And they all carried over with Kirby to the 50 and the 55s. And so they're the best team, in the country for the 50, 55 and over. So I'm playing on that second tier club. We'll make some noise up and down the coast, but if we play those guys, they're going to dick stomp us. And again, I'd probably be the smallest guy on their team as well. Bill, Kirby, even Georgie Troop. Georgie Troop isn't a big, strong, muscly guy. Man, he still hits the ball.
He can still whack it, dude. Yeah, he can still whack it.
We were in Glen Burnie last year, and I'm telling you, he hit a ball about 4 and change. And I'm looking at him like, and he's got the best hair in the senior circuit. It's mind-numbing.
I don't know.
It's unbelievable. I got a little bit left, but most of the time, the team photos, the senior guys, they got nothing up there. They're all
Hey,
done.
like you said, you got the 2-year-old. You got to make sure you got everything going for you.
Got to try and look good a little bit. I got my little man already 2 years old. We got the tees. We hit balls around the basement. It's awesome. It's awesome.
I think you're hitting on something here, and it's a common theme. It's been 24 hours. We've had a lot of people on from different types of softball, so I feel like it's interesting to see what continuously comes up. Senior ball doesn't mean shit. Like, it's the name. Like, it's a stupid name, but it's easy because, you look at the guys, like you said, you look at the guys they're playing, and stand next to Kirby. I'm like, if you just look behind a Kirby, you're like, oh fuck, there's a whatever AA major, turn around, it's a fucking 60 guy.
We were playing when we were playing in the USA's. I would lead off. Jeff Hall was behind me, and then it was Kirby, then it was Rusty, and then it was like, oh my god, even Dennis Ruley was on there. You can make an out of him. Me and him were the smallest guys. It's just relentless power, smash. It's those guys. It's good ball to play. I know everyone's like, senior ball, but it's good ball. It's still good ball.
Yeah, one thing that I've just in this podcast, this 24 hours, I've noticed is in senior softball there's a passion for the game, and I guess maybe that it's because I'm seeing like that's the age group where the guys that when I started playing, those are the guys that showed me the game. You know what I mean? Showed me how, they were it's almost like the last, oh my God, the last group of guys that like had that like true respect for the game. And
Yeah.
there's like a special passion for it. And I think that is growing the senior softball circuit in like where we are now. And I think we're going to see, as Snyder was saying, like with now us moving up to the 40s, I'm going to be 40 in 2 years. Like that could be an option for me to play, 40 and over. So I think that the senior is just going to keep growing. I really do.
Well, especially like you. I mean, give you a senior bat when you turn 40, you're going to murder it. But everybody else will too,
Exactly. Yeah.
And I think that's what the senior game did. You gave those bats to guys who turned 45, 50, left the game, passed them by. They can't keep up with the speed, the power, what they were, 10 years ago, they're not. And then you give them those bats and they're like, ooh, life, it's a revival. It's a whole, they're back into it and they're playing and they love it. And seniors, I mean, I still dabble with the young kids a little bit, but the seniors is competitive. It gets a little chippy. The first time that I played against Purcell, we got a little chippy. And so there's still a passion there. I don't care what you say. And then when I played with him, I was like, thank God nothing really happened because he's a big boy too. But it's competitive and it gets chirpy. But I think like you guys were talking about, like, what can you change about the game earlier and all that stuff? Playing with the young kids, like I still umpire. I've been umpiring 10 years in the U-Trip circuit. Man, the young kids, they just talk and chirp, and somebody hit a single through the 4-hole and they bat flip. Easy game. I'm like, oh, even umpiring, I just want to put a muzzle on some of these kids. That's probably that difference between seniors and the young kids. Yeah, don't get me, some of these young kids can play ball and smash and throw. But when you hit that 40 and over level, you've been playing against guys for 20 years. You know the wife, you know the kids. You've probably been out to dinner with all of them. And after that long, you probably played with them more than, so there's a respect, but there's still a competitiveness. But the young kids nowadays, it's tough. You guys, like when you guys do some of these podcasts, I can't believe you just don't want to shut up, just yell at some of these kids with the chirping and stuff. It's unbelievable.
Oh yeah, no, it's sad. I'm typically try not to hold back, but it's stupid. It's funny. I feel like the lower, I don't know. It all depends. Like, I feel like the lower levels, it's the stupidest fucking mundane shit that people are bitching about.
Oh,
and then when you get, that's why I love the women's game. It's such it's beautiful in the sense of it's just play ball. But on the, and not to shit on any level. I'm a D player. I don't give a shit. But like E-ball, you guys, you would think that these guys are the fucking majors.
Oh yeah.
It's like, come on, man. Like, and I hate it. I hate it more than anything where listen, umpires are going to fuck up. We fuck up, like in the field, everything.
Yeah.
Just, who gives a shit? And like we see, especially when you play in an area long enough, and even now being to Florida a couple times, like, you get to know some guys, and man, you can have it out with an umpire and have it respectfully. Like I've got one here, Follansby, me and him. He'll make, and I'll just walk right up to him and not show him up or anything. I'm like, come on, and him, I will just have a great conversation, and you won't know. You'll just know we're having a chat.
Yeah.
So I think that's what gets lost a little bit. Don't show up the umpires. Don't do that bullshit.
No, I'll be honest. I've been playing 35 years, travel, circuit, all the levels. The first 5 years, and any of the older guys, they'll tell you, I was a dick. I was a dick to umpires, guys on the other team, my guys. I was just, I don't know, super high strung. And nowadays I watch some of these young kids play and I go, man, that kid's an asshole. He seems familiar. Who does he remind me of? I'm like, oh shit. Like, damn. And don't get me wrong, I still get a little spicy with, the umpires now and then. I think I've learned to heckle without cursing and give umpires a hard time without, like Mark Albert and some of those guys who I see all the time. I'm like, sometimes like you, I just look at him and I go, really? Are you sure about that? Really? But yeah, that's one of those things that just the young kids nowadays, I don't know. Give them 10 years when they've played with and against everybody.
Yeah.
Man, they'll feel like shit when they keep talking shit to everybody else.
Well, and that's the biggest thing. Like it's just learn how to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we're older. I'm 42. It's a little different. I haven't been playing a ton, but I used to coach and in other sports, and you learn how to talk to refs. In the beginning, you try to just be an asshole to get your way. Well, guess what? That definitely doesn't work.
No.
You'll get all the shit against you. So it's just learning it, and just then when you actually blow up or lose your shit, you have that rapport, or they know that's not really what's going on, or they know that like, oh, I must have really fucked up.
Yeah.
If you have
But
that
it was
relationship.
funny when I was like that, I was playing, mostly against Kirby, and I would lose my head, and Kirby would come over and he'd just be like, nobody's gonna like you or call you if you keep that up. And I was like, all right. So here we are 30 years later, and I'm still playing. So I'm hanging on by a thread sometimes, but I'm still out there.
What's your favorite event in the senior circuit?
Oh man, the senior circuit, I'm not gonna lie, I like Vegas. I mean, you go out there and you check it out. You get good teams. You see a lot of the guys that you don't see too often. Like when you play, it depends. Like I played with Juno last year with Rip, who you had on. It was funny too, because Rip, as soon as he got off your podcast, I went to go check out with him, and he was already on the field with Willie Allen taking BPs, putting up videos for his new bats. I'm like, wow, what a sales guy. But for the seniors, I think it's the Smokies. Smokies in Vegas. I mean, Vegas is just cool. The fields are nice. The weather's great. You see all your guys. I mean, the complex is awesome. That Field of Dreams, I tell you what, it's cool, overrated. You're playing in Fenway, and Fenway's kind of small, and it's really only 280. And you hit a home run, and it's cool. And then it hits that back wall, which is just a piece of plywood, and all you get is it was pretty cool. But like Henderson and some of those fields, it's awesome. Well run, stuff like that.
What are they? Or what are those fields in Henderson? Are they turf or are they natural?
Oh, natural. The smoothest dirt. They give you about 2 hours for a game. You play a game an hour and a half. They redo the fields. They line them. The outfield's like a pool table, really nice. It's nice, well kept fields.
See, that's what I like about the PIF is the games are about 2 hours, hour and 45, 2 hours, between like have a 9 and then like a 10:45. Whenever that game's over, it doesn't matter if it's over in an hour or an hour and a half. They come out, they redo the field, and they won't start that next game until that time. But the fields are in perfect condition, and they get it all set up. Like that's
so awesome. I wish the seniors had something kind of like that PIF, that Canadian American type setup. I don't know what the senior game is out there. Like Francois really didn't give too much, but we with Delorge and Mikey, we went up there and we won the PIF a couple of years ago. And that, I think overall, like if you got a bucket list, that winning the PIF, that's your bucket list. If you ask, worlds are nice. Yeah, you win a couple worlds, that's nice. 2 years from then, nobody remembers you that you won the worlds. But if you win the PIF, that's the one that you kind of hang the hat on. Those are the ones I remember playing with those guys. And honestly, playing with Delorge and Mikey Manning, they're the most fun. Like Mike Manning does this thing for every batter. He doesn't make a difference. Guy gets in the box, big moment. Michael, hey, you dropped something. You dropped something. And he'll get every guy to look around behind them while they're in the batter's box. Like they just have the most fun at the highest level. And those are the things. But yeah, the PIF is phenomenal. I just wish the seniors had that type of. They got a senior firecracker. It's all right.
Yeah.
It's like
tough weekend
like
too with the Labor Day weekend. That's tough.
Yeah. And older guys, they still got the young kids. The guys in their 20s and 30s, no kids, no wife, or they're any young thing. They can bounce around, jump on a plane. You get older, you have your own business. You got kids, you got a family, you got stuff you can't get out of. That's one thing about the seniors. It's nice, man. You 1 week in a month, really. You don't do much in January. February, you go to Florida for the TOCs. 1 in March, 1 in April, maybe 2 in June. And then you're done. The calendar's like 10, 12 tournaments. You play in Miami, Vegas. Nice spots. All right, maybe you got to go to New Jersey, whatever. Sorry, Billy and the Rip, and those guys. But the seniors are nice. It's 1 week in a month. Maybe your whole tournament schedule's 10, 12. It's nice.
Well, you go to Miami, Vegas, now it's easy to say, all right, if the kids are older and, you have a 24 and 21-year-old and, you can get out, you and the wife can take off, and now you got a nice weekend.
It's funny, we do that too. We go to Vegas, bring the kids. All right, but you're babysitting one night, so me and the wife can go out, and then
Right.
well, it worked out nice. It's funny. My kids, I pushed them around the country, man, for 10 years when they were born. Just let's go driving here, flying there, and they loved it, and they're still not sick of it. It's pretty cool. It's nice.
I tell you, I grew up, I grew up in pro sports, and I used to go on the road with my dad when he was out scouting, and those are some of the best memories I remember. Being in the softball dugout and then being in some shitty hotel and like up in Glens Falls, New York, and Kay's Motel, and just those silly little things when you're a little kid, just being with your father or your parents and having some fun. Those are the lifelong memories that you'll make.
Oh yeah, I mean, I remember we were playing in I think it was Brantford at the Plex or something, and it was just me and my son, who at the time was 5, trying to control a 5-year-old. I must have fed him 15 ice cream cones just to keep him quiet and stay in the back of the dugout. He threw up on the ride home.
Oh Jesus!
To this day, he thinks that's one of the most fun weekends because it was just me and him overnight at the hotel, in the pool, going out for shitty fast food the whole weekend, and to this day, 15 years later, he's like, that was so fun. That was so. They remember that stuff. The kids, I don't care how old they are, they remember the good stuff like that.
And really, when we're kids, all you want when you go away anyway for a trip is you just want a pool in the hotel. You want a good pool in the hotel, and who cares about everything else?
That's all I care about. That's it. Sit there, have a beer with the boys, let the kids jump in the pool and all that stuff.
Before you got it, got in big into the senior circuit, and I don't know if Dustin had touched this when I had to step out for a second. How high were you playing at with U-Trip before you crossed over to senior?
Oh man, you go back a while ago. I dipped my toes in the conference a little bit. I played a couple with like Titus and Stalker. I think we went to Nashville once or twice. Didn't do great, but I floated mostly around the Bs. Dip your toes in the A's, get smashed, come back to the B's and stuff like that. But I would say B's. We made a couple of good runs at the B's. ASA went down there, came in second to ASAs a couple of years ago. U-Trip though, it's the one thing. I got a Senior Worlds, I got a PIF, I got a Firecracker, I got a couple of those. I just don't got that big U-Trip, the real ring. You go
the big old diamond, the one ring that matters.
It's the one I don't got. You're going down there for 60 teams or whatever. You get a little higher, the teams are less, but that's the one that, it's like, oh, I wanted that one, and you don't have it. But yeah, I've pretty much been up and down all the levels, all the conference, ASA, ISA, all of them. They've been up and down. Got a couple of rings, and it's just not that U-Trip one, man. I don't care. Give me a major, an A, a B, a C. Give me an E ring. I just want one that says U-Trip.
Just want a ring.
Just want one of those, ISAs. 25 years ago, lost our first game, ran off 11 in a row.
Holy shit.
I'll take that. Yeah, that was in Rock Hill.
You lost your first game and ran 11 off.
Ran off 11. I think that was 2001. It might have been 91. Yeah, that was Rock Hill. Rock Hill, South Carolina.
Okay. Yeah.
But it was awesome. I mean, there was some good players. We had Johnny Redahan and some of those guys, old school guys now. Guys playing 55s and 60s. But that was one of the first times I was playing where that happened. I go, oh, that you can do this.
Yeah.
And then that's when you realize you're like, man, we probably shouldn't be playing that level. You got 3 or 4 guys who are in the Hall of Fame now playing down there in the E's. You're like, all right, maybe we sandbagged a little bit 25, 30 years ago. But
nobody did it. Nobody sandbagged anyway. So
no, it was funny. No. I don't know. I think that because I'm doing this and it's so fun, I still love the game. Like watching you guys just talk about it. And I'm like, I know and I want to yell at the phone when you guys were talking about sandbagging.
Yeah.
I was talking to Hick because, even though I'm older, like I still want to come down and play with some of the guys. I don't want to be stuck at B, 55, shoulder surgery, a 2-year-old playing C's. But you watch some of these guys, like I talked to Hick, he goes, there's 7 layers of softball. Major, A, B, C, D, E, and then after E is like church.
Yeah.
And I'm like, there are some phenomenal athletes who just live in the E's. I'm like, you'd be a real good C player. Just, I don't know, I get it. Why'd you want to go to the E Worlds anyway when there's 196 teams? That's go up and play in the B's when you go away. You gotta beat 36 teams to get a ring.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like Dustin won in E-Worlds, and I forget what the number was, 190 something, maybe like low twos, but it's it's all well. And then Titans this year out of Long Island, they just won D-Worlds this year.
They won
It's 178 teams. Like so much of that is, I don't want to say it's luck, because Titans were very good. Bad Beat was good when they won E. It's so much about the draw. How do you do? And you have to have luck on your side when you're playing that big of a tournament.
And don't get me wrong, I don't care if you go down with a B team and you're playing in the E-Worlds and 196 teams. That's a lot of ball. You earn it. If you win that, you earn it. You need a couple of lucky breaks and a good bounce, or maybe I think we played in the D-Worlds when I was coming up. There was 100 and something teams, and the team didn't show for the first game.
Oh, okay.
First game, forfeit? All right, I'll take that all day. We just flew to Florida, got a house, spent money. You want to play ball, but you're looking at the bracket. You're like, shit, you got to win like 9 games just to get to the... All right, so some team doesn't show up for the first one. I'll take that forfeit. Yeah, I'll take that.
8 more to go, and that doesn't start again until the next day.
Yeah, you still got to go play 8 games.
Yeah. You have to get, like, that's the thing to win those worlds or win a tournament, any of those in those big tournaments, is you need, an easy win. You need an easy one, regardless if it's an easy team to beat or not. You need a run rule. You need something where you can get off the field quick and get the fuck away from the field.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, and it's funny too. You go to a senior worlds, there's maybe 8 teams, but you're looking at the teams that you got to play, and you got to play Jeff Hall, Rusty Baumgartner, Wendell Ricard. You got the Suncoast guys. You're playing against guys who, Jose can say, you're playing against guys who played major league ball, college ball, who still smash. Like, all right, there's only 8 teams, but man, you got to earn it. You got to earn it. Even with the young kids, 100 and something teams, you got lucky, but you still earned it.
Yeah, I mean, these aren't, especially once you get down to Vieira or Worlds or any of those ones, it doesn't matter if it's 12 teams, 112 teams, 212 teams. When you get to that spot, man, you're playing, like, you go to that Tournament of Champions, you're playing you're playing the best of the best. Like, so you earn it regardless of how many teams are there. Good luck. Like, be ready to play and grind.
Right, and that's like you say, you want to play the best of the best. And I don't know, there was a conversation. I think one of the directors up here put something on Facebook or something talking about, is it just me, or does it seem like there's a lot of sandbagging and guys playing down? And I don't know. My philosophy is always play up. If I go to the schoolyard and I beat up a 12-year-old kid playing one-on-one basketball, boy, that's not impressive. But if I go up there and there's a kid who played college ball and I play him and I beat him, that means hell yeah, I'll hang my hat on that. But it's just, I mean, even playing seniors, it came up, I think, in New England. I think last year I was the only 50 to 55 rated major A+ guy playing with Juno. And it's not like you're tooting your own horn. It's just that, I don't want to sandbag. I just, it's never been my thing. And don't get me wrong, I've played up and gotten absolutely dick stomped for a year. And then you go down and you find out where your levels are and stuff like that. The problem is nowadays, when we were coming up, it was the same teams with the same guys. So you knew what kind to expect every year. And nowadays, guys change teams so often. You're like, hey, we're playing Bad Beat. Well, it's the totally different Bad Beat. There's half the different rosters, and guys change because they don't want to go up or they come down, or people having kids. So nowadays, the teams change so often. There's no consistency of like what level they should play, because guys are just coming and going. And some guys want to play up, some want to play down. Some guys have a family and stop playing. But the sandbagging thing is just that's one of those things. The sandbagging and always hitting a shave bat. That's all you hear up here with the young kids a lot. It's just, oh, stop it. Stop.
It's
I don't know. Just maybe I'm grumpy in my old age,
Nah, you hear it a lot, and how many touch bats are out there? That's a great question. They're out there, absolutely, and that's why that's why I love. I know you can still obviously you can test, and even the touch bats are testing over. But it's just you hope you get right away from it. That's why having great directors that pay attention is the big thing.
Yep, and the testing and all that stuff, that's pretty big, because you always get the guys who, they're those guys, and you play with them, and you know that they got it, and then when you play against them, they're like, no, I don't. I'm like, well.
Right.
Another thing, that's a nice thing about the seniors is those bats are hot right out the wrapper anyway. So why would you want to do anything to one of those bats? They're $200. They're $1 a bat. It's $1 a swing. If you got a good senior bat, you spend $200. You get about 200 swings on it before it's going to break a crack on you. Why would you spend that money and roll or shave or do whatever to a bat? You just spend $200 on it. You're going to get 100 swings on it. It's going to break. All right, so you hit a ball far. All right, who cares? You know,
Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, I don't.
Who cares?
I tell you what, I think I played with Juno all last year,
Mm-hmm.
and me and Billy. You had Billy Simpolsky on here not that long ago.
Mm-hmm.
No home runs. No home runs. You save those for ripping those guys, and
yeah,
I have no chance puffing my chest and all that type of stuff. I'm going to hit a 4-hole or a 6-hole, and the guys behind me they don't make outs anyway. You know.
But that's the best thing, right? Like there's always those guys where you're like, he's like, oh, I'm going to come up here and hit a home run. It's like, but you're not a guy that should be up there swinging for a home run. If you hit it by accident, whatever, different story. But if you're like, you're not a home run guy, you're a get on base guy. You know, like know the role. Even me, like, you know, depending on situations, like, man, I look backside a lot because I don't like, or, you know, try to get certain spots.
Yep.
Backside's great.
Guys who flip
Although
that
it screwed me at the
backside
Challenge Cup because one of the guys that we were playing played me in basically shallow right field down at Vieira, and he's like, you know, I listen to the podcast, right? He's like, that's why I'm fucking that far deep.
I watch games, and I watch like a lefty will slice that ball over the shortstop, and it hits the feet and skins into the corner. I'd rather watch those guys than all right. I admit I watch John King's videos and King's guys hitting the ball. That's cool. Yeah. But when you watch these guys paint the lines and all that type of stuff, like C-Car, you guys had to talk about C-Car. Mm-hmm. I don't care what you say. He's got 2 strikes, none to waste, and he watches that left fielder come off the line. He still flicks it, puts it 6 inches from the line. I'm like, doesn't blow it out. You don't need the home run. It's just one of the phenomenal hitters.
I'm with you. Like,
he's in the
you
Hall of
know,
Fame, but I still think he's underrated for some of the stuff he does.
No kidding.
Oh yeah.
And I never got really see him play. You know, when I started playing, he wasn't playing as much. And that's the thing is like those big home runs. You know, we look at Bradley Jones and the KP at World Series. Those are fucking awesome to watch. They're cool.
Oh yeah.
But I tell you what, I'm with you. I like a backside double, triple, something that's just painting, hitting right where you need. Like, I love those.
No, I'd rather. It was funny. We were with the USA guys the first year I played, and we had bases loaded. We're chasing 4 with 2 outs, and I'm up, and I look at Mark Thomas, Kuku Mark, who's running. I go, "Do you want to have somebody hit for me?" He goes, "You're batting like 900." I go, "Yeah, but you know I'm not going to hit a home run. You're going to have to put somebody else in the box after me." And he looked at me and goes, "You're not going to blow it out?" I go, "No. If I try and blow it out, I'm going to pop up to the pitcher." So I took my little 4-hole and let somebody else finish the game off. I'm like, I have no ego when it comes to that. If you put me in a home run derby and give me 10 swings, might get one. Put a bunch of targets out there like that thing that Brittany and Dustin do. I'll do well with that. But
how great is that?
Dude, that's cool. You don't see that stuff. Everybody, you go to the net and you take BP. Everybody wants to smash the middle and hit the nets. And again, you know, no one likes. Well, Helmer doesn't like the hitting videos. When I take BP, we'll do that. We'll set up a tee, and then we put a ball on the tee. All right, everybody throwing $5. First one to knock the ball off. Next round, put the tee on the other side of the net. First one, knock it off. You get 10 guys, $50. No one's trying to smash the middle, hit the home runs. Everybody's working on their games and all that type of stuff. I'd rather watch that and do that kind of practice than just BP the long ball all day. You know.
I love that game. I'm going to bring that when I'm in the tunnel and do something like that. But that's what I do when I'm talking to. Anytime I'm talking, you know, especially when I was down on the mic down at Vieira, when I'm with these conference guys on doing color with me, I ask them, "What's your BP strategy? When you go out to take BP, when you're working on your swing, what are you doing? What's your approach? What are you trying to work on?" And I think that's something that's great. And you never hear them say, "Oh, I just get up there and fucking swing for the fences." It's no.
Nope.
I'm working 50 here, 100 here, you know, hit this hole, boom, boom, boom. And then the last 10, 20 swings at the end of the round, I just swing. Free swing and do whatever I want.
It's funny. I think cool. I watched some of those, and some guys were like, "Hit your pitch." You know, like, don't try and pull an outside pitch. Like, fundamental stuff, but nobody thinks like that. But when you see these big Resmondo conference guys saying that, you're like, yeah. Why am I going to try and do too much with a pitch? And if you watch me play softball, it's boring. Flick a hole, sphere a hole. Those guys. But to hear those Resmondo, those big guys say they do the same thing that you do, you're like, all right, I'm doing something right. You know?
Well, and that's it. You see, you'll watch some of those big conference guys take that outside pitch and yank it out into left for a big shot.
Yep.
They're built different. Okay. Just take the fundamentals, take that outside pitch and drive it. Inside pitch, yeah, you can go inside out if you want, but work with it and have that plan. And that's why working BP and doing what you're doing is so important. I know you got dinner tonight. I know you got big reservations coming up. Listen, Tim,
your timing is phenomenal. I'm waiting to get yelled at from the wing.
I want to make sure you don't start birthday dinner off on a bad time. Tim, thanks so much for jumping on here. I'm glad we got a chance to meet. Where are you located?
I'm in Plainville, Massachusetts, kind of right around the corner from the casino. I'm 5 minutes from Gillette Stadium.
Okay.
It's a nice spot. I can be in Providence in 20 minutes, Boston in 25. It's right in the middle. It's perfect.
Well, when I'm down in Taunton this sometime this summer, I'll hit you up and we'll grab a pop.
Absolutely.
So,
this was great.
Tim,
Man. Thank you very
have
much.
a great birthday dinner. We'll talk soon. Thanks for joining us.
All right, guys. Later.
See you, buds. That was great. That was Tim Kress jumping on here. Had a couple guys message us last night talking about having him on. Just a wealth of knowledge, and what a great guy to have join us too. We're having our last guest come on. I'm just messaging him now. This is going to be our final guest. Is going to be one of Belly's teammates, Darren Bell. I don't know. It's kind of hit me. We're at 64.25. Let's get higher. Let's get to 7. I got messaged by somebody saying, I bet you can't hit 8,500. Jesus Christ, if we hit 8,500, holy shit. I don't even know what we'll do if we hit 8,500. That would be unbelievable. But 6,425 is what we are. If we could get to 6,500 right now, let's just take some small increments. That'd be awesome. We also have the Suncoast Austin Daw bat auction going on right now. Right now it's at $150. $150. You want to knock out John Hickey out of that spot. 151 gets you the lead, and that is your bat. We are going to run that until 6 o'clock. So we are an hour and 25 away. We are 2 hours and 25 minutes away from completing 24 hours of podcasting for our guy Belly. In case you're just joining us here, what are we doing? We started yesterday at 7 p.m. for Belly. Great human being. Was in a pretty bad car accident. Last Tuesday, not this past week, but the week before. We found out once we got off the air on the podcast, and just saw the GoFundMe's and wanted to help out any way we could with Belly. So we were going to do a 24-hour podcast thanks to Hickey. He brought it up at one of our episodes, saying you guys should do a 24-hour podcast, and that would be amazing. Have guests come on all different times of the night and really set something up. And then Dustin, I think this past Wednesday or the Wednesday of last or something like that Thursday or Friday was like, oh, we should do a 24-hour podcast this weekend. Or I was like, oh, that seems really quick. And then, it got to like Saturday or Sunday, and I was like, let's do it leading into Super Bowl. Let's try to make this quick and really bring it out and try to help Belly as much as possible and his family. And it's been amazing. The donations that have come in, the items that have been donated from all over the softball world to help bring in money for Belly. It's been unbelievable. We still have more stuff to give away. If you haven't had the pleasure of meeting Belly, it's your loss. He's just I've said it multiple times. He's the fucking guy that walks into a room and anything in your mind just goes away because he's the guy that lights it up. He's the fucking best. Met him not last year, the year prior at the PIF, and he is the definition of a beauty, as Dustin puts it. And anything we can do to help out him and Allison and their family is just awesome, and really can't can't thank everybody that's been here with us since 7 o'clock yesterday. I know there's been a lot of you coming in and out, and all the support, and it has helped. And I know there's been some high times and low times through this last, I don't know, what are we at? 21 and a half hours. 3 podcasts worth. Facebook only lets you stream for 8 hours in a row before they shut you down and make you restart. So, Belly's up in Nova Scotia, and he was with Proaction, Team Proaction, but I like the Proaction. I don't know why I started doing that, but that is, and was up with them this year. Finished second at B Worlds. Won the PIF with Bololi Performa 2 years ago. And he's just the fucking definition of a dude, man. He's great. What a great family they are, and really appreciate everybody helping out and joining this. So all of these donations that have been coming in over the last 22 hours and for the remaining time are going to go towards the family, towards the GoFundMe to help them out in this time. Right now, the GoFundMe is at $52,045 on their GoFundMe page. Throw in another $6,425. Can we get this to a cool $60,000? If we can get, another $1,500, that gets us to $60K. It gets us to $60K for Belly and his family. I think that would just be absolutely amazing and special. But the softball community never really fails to show their true colors. And when we need to rally around each other and show and just show support, it's really impressive. Sorry. You guys, if you're new to the show, I'm an emotional bastard anyway. I think it finally hit me. It finally hit me on Thursday after I found out the news about Belly. I knew there was going to be some time during this podcast, over 24 hours, that this was going to happen. That's when you get talking about Belly, right? You know what I mean? So let's get this number up there. We're at 6425 right now. Let's see if we can get to. We're at 64. We're at 6475. Thanks for that donation there, Bobby Keeley, jumping in here. 6475. We're creeping closer to that 6500. Also, if you want to get in on that Austin Daw Suncoast bat, we're at 150. Actually, so there we are. We're over that 6500. We're at 6625. Hickey's in the lead with 150. You can get that Suncoast bat. So what we're doing is, it's a silent auction, essentially. That bat right now is at 150. If you want that Austin Daw Suncoast bat, throw a bid in. Just message us here in the comments, and we will we'll put you up there and keep this shit going, right? It's been fun. It's been an undertaking, but nothing that the Bellefontaines are gonna be going through, and this is nothing. Staying up for 24 hours, and took a quick nap at 6 o'clock, about 40 minutes. Got a quick shut eye. Thanks to my wife for saying go for it, go do your thing, and then also reminding me at about 2 o'clock this afternoon, asking me if I had eaten at all yet today, and I hadn't. So she made sure I grabbed some of those sausages, and here we are. We got our final guest of the podcast coming up here. We got our teammate of Belly, Darren Belsey. What? We got Belly and Belsey. Belsey, what's up, baby? How are you?
Oh, not bad, bud. Not bad. Just sitting here in the hospital. Actually, it's my first time to get to come up here and see Lee. So it's actually been a pretty good day, to be honest. A lot of obviously, as you guys can see from the chats and all that stuff and the fundraising, there's been a lot of love and wondering what's going on here. So to be honest with you, I think me and my buddy Billy are the first ones of Lee's not immediate family, but just, you know what I mean, the friends. Yeah. You know what I mean? We're not blood, but we're, you know, blood. That got to see him. So it felt, to be honest with you, it felt pretty good.
Oh, that's awesome. I gotta imagine. It feels good to see him, and got a picture a little bit ago from Keith Beloli. Belly giving a little love here, and it's great. How's he sounding? How's he looking? How's he feeling?
Well, honestly, he looks good. To be honest, he looks a lot better. He sounds a lot better than expected. Obviously, he's going to be. He's got a long road ahead of him. Yeah. But he's, you know, man, you know him, so he's funny. He's already cracking the jokes and stuff like that. So, me and Billy were in there. He already had us laughing already. So.
Shocking.
I'm super. To be honest with you, I was talking to my wife about it the other day, because every time we go up to Lee's house. I mean, at the ball field's one thing, but at his house is the same thing. Same character, funny. You know, I mean, you're always laughing. You're always in stitches. Yeah. So I said to her, I go, I can't wait for the prosthetic jokes. I can't wait, because he's honestly, God, it'll be. I bet you, my stomach will be sore for about a week. So, but yeah, overall, he's in pretty good spirits.
Awesome.
All considering, right?
Yeah.
All considering. So. But yeah, big road recovery. I talked to him today. He's got high hopes. He's expecting to be kind of functional and moving around at a decent pace within 3 to 4 months is his goal, to be honest.
No shit.
Yeah. So, I mean, the normal person like myself, myself, I'd be a year or two before I'm moving, but someone like Lee, you know, I wouldn't be shocked if he's not only moving around in 3 or 4 months, but in the gym within 6. You know what I mean? But
I was gonna say he's gonna be back on his jet ski by the end of the summer.
Guaranteed, right? Like he'll figure out a way to get on that thing, rip around, and then you'll see him at the ball field with the bomb lights. You know what I mean? Giving out the advice, stroking it, doing his thing, right? So. Yeah.
Well, let's give a little background here. You and Belly are teammates you were teammates with the Pirates.
Yeah. So to be honest with you, I met Lee the first time I actually met Lee. He probably wouldn't even know this himself, to be honest. I was kind of new to the slow pitch game. I was 25 I think 23, 24 at the time. Right. I went up to Niagara Falls in Canada for the first time ever for this big national tournament that some team asked me to come with. So I'm like, oh yeah, cool. So anyways, fast forward to the tournament, we're there, and so I'm thinking like, oh man, this is pretty good tournament, but geez, it's not like the greatest talent. Like not everyone's great. Why am I so good compared to everyone else, right? So anyways, there was a buddy of mine, Troy Warren Hemer. He was there, and he says to me, he's like, oh, why don't you come watch a buddy of mine play? So I'm like, okay. So anyways, we're down the field, and I go watch him play. It's a co-ed division. Mm-hmm. So anyways, Lee, as soon as I show up, Lee's the first one at bat. So he's, oh yeah, my buddy Lee's up to bat. Wait, we'll talk to him after. So anyways, he gets up there, and I'm just sitting there as a spectator. And I think the first pitch came in, he left it. He didn't touch it. The second pitch, he came in, and he hit that fucking thing so hard and so far. And backside, I didn't know what he was doing in the tournament. Like, what's he doing here? He should be playing somewhere else. Like, who is this guy, right? And I don't even think he even knew who I was. And that was kind of my first introduction to Lee. I don't even know if I even said hi to him. I was kind of amazed. I think I talked about him for about a year to all my friends back in New Brunswick. See this guy, just seeing, man. So, but yeah, then and then I got to play with him. A few years later, I came back from boot camp. I ended up joining the military. Then I came back from boot camp, And then a mutual friend asked me if I wanted to go to PIF, right, to play in a ball tournament. I was like, yeah, sure. I've never heard of it, but yeah, I'm sure I'm going to go. And so I go up to PIF, and I get to a meeting point. And one of the first people I see is Lee. And I was like, man, I remember that guy. Isn't that the guy from Niagara Falls? And I'm thinking, and now I got my wife with me, which she wasn't with me at the time. And I'm telling him, like, man, I think I know this guy. I think I know him from Niagara Falls. Like, I'm pretty sure I know him. He's super sick if it's the same guy. And he was so big. Like, I remember seeing him, and he was straight jacked. And I was just like, he looked like a pro athlete, to be honest with you. But yeah, that was my first time ever meeting him, and we hit it off right away. We were kind of like, I would say, almost inseparable, other than the fact that we were in different provinces. We talked a lot. When we got to see each other, it was like almost seeing like an old friend, but you just met him. You know what I mean? And you guys probably have the same experience. You know, you go to the ball field, you meet Lee, and you could talk to him for 5 minutes, and you walk away, and you think you just met your best friend. Right. So
that's how I've been describing him to people that don't know him, and how I've been saying it. It's like you meet him one time and you're good. Like it's like you've known him your whole life.
That's right. Yeah. So we played, I met him through there, and then the relationship just grew from there. So then I'd say in 2016, I got posted here to Nova Scotia. So now I live in the same province with him. And then I bet you for the first couple of years, we probably spent almost every day together hitting balls. And I got to learn from him. That was the good thing. Like I felt like a kid sometimes, yet he's only 1 year older than me, but he's teaching me all this stuff about this game that I think I know so much about, but I listen to this guy. I'm like, man, I know nothing. And the best thing, like he never rushed it. And I think McNutt can vouch for that. So here's my buddy, Billy.
What's happening, Billy? How are you? I'm J Rowe.
I'm good. We met at the PIF a couple years ago.
Okay. Sorry, that one usually gets washed out by all the fucking Coors Lights and Miller Lights I'm drinking up there.
Yeah, it just happens. Actually, your koozie is quite a hit up here. Everyone wants to know where I get it.
Thanks, buds.
But yeah, like that was, and I think that's another reason why the love was and the support was so much for Lee, because throughout his softball, I guess if you want to say career, right, and in his life, because his life was the same way as the softball field, I found, in a way where he would be willing to do anything for anybody, and whether you were his best friend or his worst enemy, he'd still give you the shirt off his back. Right. So, and then you couple that with all the jokes and the bomb lights and the great humor, and you got, like you would say, a beauty. Right.
There's no other way to put it. You're right. Like that's it. I mean, it's when he came down here to play, and he played in one of the tournaments, nearby here with Pro Action in June last year. Only thing I wanted to do was see Belly. Like, find Belly, get a big bro hug, and that was it. Like,
that's right.
I didn't give a shit about anything else. And that's a perfect way to describe him and put him. It doesn't take long to have a guy like that make that quick impact on you. Like, he's unbelievable with it.
Yeah, that's right. And I think everyone kind of got to experience it firsthand. And let's be honest, like, I mean, I don't know, I can't really speak for the States, but here in Canada, I mean, this is just my opinion, and it may be a little biased because he's a really good buddy of mine, but honestly, especially when he was in his prime, like, I didn't see too many ball players that were as good as him, 5-tool. And on top of all that, with the good humor and willing to sit there and just drink bomb lights all day and still be good. Right? Like,
I think he needs a couple to be good.
Yeah. So
definitely.
Yeah, that's right. So it's just been fun, man. And honestly, like when I see all the love out there for him, it really brings back how great of a person he was, not just on the ball field, because a lot of us, especially on the stream, on the podcast that we're doing, we all know from the ball field world. But a few of us were lucky enough to know him outside the ball world, right? Because it's the same guy. But I find with Bill, like maybe a little bit more compassion, but with all the humor, like he's so straight. That was another thing I always loved about Lee.
He
very straightforward.
Just,
like
he
you know what
tells
you're
you how it
getting.
is.
Yeah, he tells you how it is.
If you love it or hate it, he's just going to
You
tell
don't
you how
give a
it is.
right? You know what you're getting.
Like,
That's it.
Yeah, like he helped me with my softball swing and everything. And then after like games or something, he would just come up. If I thought I did well, he'd be like, "Yeah, that was shit. Like you didn't do anything we practiced on." Like he just tells you straight up how it is.
You always gotta love people like that. Like don't sugarcoat shit with me. You know what I mean? Like just come on, be straight with me, and that's where you can get more respect. Like tell me I sucked, and then throw me a bomb light and let's go have a fucking day.
Yeah, 100%, exactly, right? Exactly. So
the best thing. The best thing about him as a ball player is he's not one of these goddamn cheating lefties, right? You know, the ones that just kind of like will flick it and be halfway up the base. Like he's going to drive a ball through you no matter what.
He definitely has perfected that little flick.
Yeah. Well, the problem with that though is he has the strength to drive it through you, but the speed to dribble it there too as well. That's the problem. He can hit a one hopper to the shortstop and still beat it out.
Were we up at the PIF 2 years ago? I think it was 2 years ago we were up at the PIF, and boy, he went head first in a second, and the belly on belly that year was, it was a little.
That was the Sea-Doo belly.
That was the Sea-Doo belly. I remember the Sea-Doo. Because I was on the Sea-Doo with him the week before he went to the PIF.
It was that was exactly it, and he just kind of looked like me diving in a second, head first. He just kind of gave like the turtle rock all the way in. Shit. But I tell you, he's quickly become a legend down here too. It's a little different, not playing on many. I think he played with Bololi down here in a tournament too, but so many guys that have gone up there, when we go up and, getting to know him 2 years ago, but then, these other guys come up that played with him, on Bololi at the PIF. And man, the stories of Belly, they are always around down here when they're at the ball field. I know Dustin and I talk about Belly all the time. And Keith, he's one of our sponsors on the podcast. We always talk about Belly. And whenever there's an opportunity for a Canadian team to come down, you're always hoping Belly's going to be there. It's one of the first questions, and it's just there's no that's just who he is, and that's why everybody loves him so much. Yeah, now, he's an international, he's an international beauty at this point, and everybody he's a legend.
That's right. No, 100%, and it's the good humor and all that stuff that puts it over the top. Like, so I think of a story back a few years ago. Actually, now me and Lee were just talking about it in the hospital bed. Had a good chuckle about it. But so, anyways, myself, I'm not much of a drinker. I'm more of a lightweight type drinker. You know what I mean? So
I'm jealous. I wish I was.
At the time. So I get on the plane and I'm meeting the team in Ontario because everyone else is from Nova Scotia. So I jump on my flight from New Brunswick, meet them in Ontario, Toronto. We're jumping in a limo to head up to Aurelia for a ball tournament. So here as I get there, I have a few wobbly pops. I'm feeling a little more wobbly than I probably should have at that point, but hey, it is what it is, right? So we get in the limo, we're driving up, and so I think there's probably at that point probably 16, 17 grown-ass men in there. And
better
then
be a
there's
big fucking limo.
Yeah. Then there's me just being a grown-ass man but acting like a child. So I'm saying to the boys, all right, boys, we need to pull over. I need to use the washroom. No, we're not pulling over. It's an extra $50. We're not rich. We live in Canada, but we're not rich. We're not stopping. All right. So anyways, I grab a bottle. I think it was a Gatorade bottle, to be honest with you.
Jesus.
So I start filling it up. I'm like, oh, that was good. The entry was awesome. The transition to the other bottle was awesome. It worked out great. So I filled up the other bottle. So I'm pretty confident at this point with the transition. So I go to transition to the other bottle. Maybe a little too confident. Spray it everywhere. And Lee and Josh George were right beside me. And I bet you they probably got 90% of her. Guess what happened? We pulled over.
That $50 came into play real quick, and they said, "I don't care, we're paying it. Get out."
Yeah, 100%. And honestly, we got off the limo, and the only thing he said to me is, "You got me."
Guy's just covered, and that's all he's got for you. You got me.
You fucking got me, man. Sorry,
Jesus.
dude. Sorry.
I told you to pull over. You should have listened to me.
Yeah. Now we save the 50. Either way, we're spending the $50, right?
Well, now you spend a little more for the cleanup fee too. I gotta tell you. Yeah, I love how you guys. D, you hearing how these guys travel to tournaments when they gotta fly to other provinces? They're taking limos to tournaments, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, I mean, we toyed with the idea of an RV, which we thought was really cool, but limo, my goodness.
I know, right?
Style, right?
It was pretty bomb. I'm not gonna lie. It was. I mean, I'm not gonna say we do it often. Yeah, we had a good fundraising that year. I'm not gonna say we do it often, but we had a few years as the Pirates where we had some memorable times. Just because money wasn't an option. And actually, to be honest with you, we went to the Disney complex that year as well.
Okay.
And that was another thing. We were all there, and I think every team there was in shorts playing ball. We were the only team that had pants on. The old people were really sweating crazy hot.
So I was gonna say, like, you guys are showing up in Florida. You're expecting the Canadian team to be like, "Oh, you're gonna be in tank tops or crying out loud." Nope, you guys are looking like you're on Fox Sports. You're on TSN on the Sunday night game of the week. Like, holy Jesus!
Why is Buddy wearing the cold gear? It's warm here.
Well, here's the problem. You know, if you be at a lightweight, you'll be okay down in the States because our beer down here is just water, right? You know, like where our dollar really doesn't go, you know, it goes real far up in Canada. Your beer goes way further down here. It's just, I think that's the exchange rate. The beer versus dollar's the thing.
It's not too bad. It's not a bad deal, eh?
I'll tell you what. I'll take the better beer over the further dollar though.
Yeah.
Oh, so when did you guys play the Pirates together?
I'd say we played from, I got posted in 2016, so I'd say like 2015 to about 2019. We played together on the Pirates, but before that we were the Dirty Birds. Okay. But the Pirates was kind of the team where it introduced, I would say, the Atlantic provinces to more of a competitive natured type of softball game where you're not just going out and, you know, and drinking a bunch of beer and you know what I mean, doing that kind of, you're actually playing to win at a really serious competitive level. Now, I know there'll be a lot of guys from Moncton that'll argue, say we did it as the Cobras and all that stuff. And I'll say, yeah, you did a lot of things. But I personally think that it was the Pirates, and in a way, led by Lee, went to build that competitiveness that you needed, that you see in the States all the time, and say the bigger provinces of Canada, like Ontario and Alberta and stuff. Because in my opinion, again, I'll say my opinion, but I think most people would support me in this one. Lee brought a knowledge from the game where we would have never been able to obtain without him going to some of these tournaments, playing for Team Canada, going away with, say, Pro Action to the States and learning how to really play the game of slow pitch. And then you fast forward that to today's time here in Nova Scotia, and you have a really, really solid foundation for a competitive slow pitch. And it was demonstrated last year. I mean, we had a team that went to Canadians last year and finished second. That's never happened.
Really?
it's never happened. Usually the Atlantic Provinces teams, they go down there and win 2 or 3 games at best. The Pirates started it when we would win, say, 4, 5, 6 games, but you were never good enough to make to the Friday. And with this Voyageurs team that was put together here, a lot of those guys on that team, and me including, can contribute most of the knowledge and stuff coming directly really from Lee. We've had a few guys on the team that literally completely changed their swing and their athletic ability by, say, spending a summer working on their swing with Lee's advice.
Wow.
So that kind of stuff, man, like, I mean, we all see the belly, I want to call it, at the field, right? But there was so much. I was sitting back listening to your podcast, and I think I told you personally, I've actually never listened to a podcast before. This was the first one. Me and my wife, we were laughing, and all these belly stories, and I was like, but the Lee stories are just as good, just in a different way, because it just, to me, that shows why there was so much support for him and his family, because let's not sugarcoat it, his wife beside him is just as much as a beauty as him, and they completely complement each other, right? And so as a unit, I like to think, you see the kids running around, feel their mitt and chase, you know, born and raised at the field. Then you got Allie and Lee leading the charge, right, doing their own thing, because Allie herself plays competitive slow pitch as well. She plays on the recoil, very talented 5-man. I believe she plays short and second as well. Is a great leadoff hitter, like, so, and all that. And I don't want to say this for sure, but I'm willing to bet you, like, Allie will contribute a lot of her knowledge and stuff just being sitting in the couch beside Lee. You know what I mean? So that's another thing too on that is, you see a lot of people go through a lot of things in life, right? A lot of accidents, a lot of shitty situations, but the outpour and reach that that Lee and his family has been shown is a direct reflect on him and the Bellefontaine name, I'd like to say. Sorry, Allie, I know it's not Bellefontaine, but I mean, it is. Let's go.
It's close.
Little Valley.
Yeah. But you're right. Like, that's the thing. You know, when we went to the PIF, we really were we pulled in with recoil hard. You know, we got real close with them on the women's side, because we had a bunch of American teams up there, and what a great group of women that is. So, you know, you had Belly, or Lee, as you call him. I don't know who this Lee character is, but we'll call him Lee for now. And then, you know, you have Allison, and, you know, getting to meet them and see them at different ballparks throughout the years. It's just, I think that's what makes it so special, or, you know, hard. And that's why this makes this special. It wasn't even a thought process of like, oh, how are we going to pull this off? It's like, who gives a shit? How are we going to pull this off? Let's figure it out. And D-Money, you were unbelievable in the back end and orchestrating all of this. And it's not even a question with the amount of love for this entire family, and just watching the beautiful kids run around too. Like you said, they're at the field. It's just, it's great to see the outpouring of everything. And this podcast started off with John King's, you know, getting on here and saying, hey, good luck. Have a day. You know, we have all these big people in softball coming in for Belly, and it's just, you know, whatever we could do to help is why we wanted to, is just show that support. And because it's just, you can't think of him and the family without just smiling.
That's right.
I do, while we're here, and, you know, I know there's probably a lot of American listeners and probably some new ones. Canadians are about a month and a half long, right? So our worlds down here are a weekend. You're Canadians, the Nationals, you're about a month and a half, 7 weeks. Is that what it is, right? Isn't it like 14 games in like 17 weeks? Got to move the family. But I mean, what, it's like a 10-day tournament?
Yeah, so you start. I believe it starts on the Saturday. No, the Sunday. So a Sunday to a Saturday.
The fuck is wrong with you guys up there? Starting it on a Sunday?
Yeah, I know, man.
Come on.
It's just the way we like to work down here. It gives us more time to socialize and drink all that fucking wicked beer. But yeah, essentially you typically play your 2 games a day. It's long, drawn out, which is, I think, the main reason why the tournament it is the way it is, because you can't just have a good weekend. Right. That doesn't happen. 1 or 2 days, you can get hot for 1 or 2 days. Any team can do it. And let's be honest, it's slow pitch. Someone's lobbing the ball to you, and everyone can hit a base hit. But are you doing that for a week?
I do like that. It is tough to get that time off.
I've said it about the Challenge Cup with where they have the 2 game. You have like the 2 pool games before the actual bracket. Like sometimes a team also needs kind of those pool games to actually start to get going on a roll.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. It's I like it. I love the format. I think this is probably my probably 8th or 9th one that I've been to. I think Lee's he's got at least 20 of those things under his belt. At least he's been going.
That old bastard.
Like 19, 18, 19. He's been going. I think my first one I was like 30. So, but yeah, the tournament, and to be honest with you, you go there and it's always the same people playing on Fridays, because that's the goal, is to play on the Friday, right? Because there's a conditioning that needs to be adhered to. There's a process that needs to be adhered to, and until you figured it out, you ain't getting there, because you're gonna run out of gas.
Yeah, there's no 10 deep just going.
Yeah, there's no 10 deep. Like you go. I know that last year with the Voyagers, we had 17 players on the roster plus coaches, and with the coaches. And everyone on the team, I mean, everyone had a huge role in playing, where going to other games and watching them. Like, I think of someone like Donnie Smith. He was one of our assistant coaches. He came with us, and people probably seen him sitting there holding the book, but he was also at games before, watching games at the hotel that were being streamed, taking tips. Like me, I'm going to the bump, and he's like, all right, you got 2, 3, 4 coming up. First guy went backside, but just blooped it, didn't look comfortable. Second guy blasted one up your feet and knocked you off your foot. And the other one fucking hit one for 400. Try and keep it outside, would you? Okay, thank you. You know what I mean? Like, so, and that's the kind of tournament it is. And the teams that do well have all those things put together. I think of the teams, and I hate to put the shutouts, but like the O's and the Aftershocks and all those, the Cardinals that are always there, but they have a team and a staff that goes with it. So yeah, that tournament, to me, it's a very special one. I don't know what you guys have there in the States. I know you guys do. I watch a lot of the U-Trip. I mean, I hear about it. I'm not a huge watcher on TV. I love slow pitch, and I watch the guys. I went to the border battle once, so I got to play against guys like Helmer, and I still remember when Ryan Harvey hit a ball one time that I thought was going to knock the fence over. I was just like,
he'll do that.
Who is that guy? But
when I was at the World Series this past year, I was standing. Oh, let's see. What is it? Like 3:30 down the left field line at the stadium in Florida. I was standing halfway in the outfield talking to somebody along the line in the stadium. The ball went by me still with that on it. I'm like, I'm fucking 290 feet from the fucking plate. And it sounds like it just came off a bat. And it was, I think it was Harvey or Bradley Jones. I'm just like, what? Y'all are built different. Like, it ain't right. It ain't right.
It's not, man. Like, and I see people like, I remember watching them, and like Kyle Pearson, those guys hitting. I'm like, what are you doing? And I know you're huge, but I've seen a lot of big guys hit, and they don't hit like that. Like,
I tell you what, Kyle Pearson, the home run he hit in the World Series over the batter's eye, It was unbelievable. And you walk by Kyle Pearson, he's 6'3", 4". Like, he's tall, but he's not like Harvey where he's this huge thing. Or like you go by Flip, he's broad. Kyle Pearson's, I mean, he's muscular, but he's got that athletic build to him still. And I'm like, how the hell do you do that?
I know.
It's
I know.
crazy.
With a pair of work gloves on.
I tell you now, I tell you what, I used to shit all over the work gloves. I'm tired of paying $80 for batting gloves. I've got work gloves for BP, and when these batting gloves rip, I may be that guy too. I'm tired of it. I'm cheap.
It's working for him.
I'm not trying to be Kyle Pearson. I'm just trying not to spend fucking $200 a year in batting gloves.
That's right. That's right. I hear you, man. I fucking hear you on that.
Listen,
it's not a cheap sport that we dive into.
No, we're a bunch of psychos, and we spend so much time away from our friends and our family, playing this sport. But the beauty of it is you get to meet each other, right? Like we got to meet Belly through it. Now I get to meet you guys, and Bill, I get to see you again, even though I didn't remember. But this is the thing. It's like, doesn't matter. We're good. I never have had a bad time at PIF. I've never met a bad person up there with anybody we talked with. Like, so anytime I go up there, I'm all about it. And like, it's just fun with this community and seeing what this softball community will do when we need to come together is the most impressive thing out here. It's just
100%.
crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I got to tell you, I really appreciate you jumping on here and giving us some insight into how this Lee character's doing. It's good to hear about Belly, and he's doing well, and we'll get him on that jet ski fucking soon enough. But Belsy, how close by are you to them?
Like physically right now?
No, I mean like with living wise, are you close by, like in distance or?
Yeah, definitely. I'm about I'd say like a 40-minute drive from their
good.
house.
Nice.
Yeah. I used to pretty much I'd say from COVID on, I probably lived out there in the summer. He lives right on the lake.
Yeah, he convinced me to buy a jet ski.
Yeah.
Shocking.
Shocking. He convinced us both to buy Sea-Doos, to be honest.
You have no idea how happy it makes me to hear you guys say this. And fucking Belly's out here. He just wants boys to ride around the ski-doos around the fucking island. That's it.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, I remember we were looking, and he
actually found mine on Marketplace.
Yeah, so he found Billy's on Marketplace. He found mine on Kijiji, and not only did he find mine on Kijiji, he wheeled and dealed the guy, got me a good deal on it. Tells me, hey, I got you a good deal. You should message him, tell him you want it. So I messaged him, say I want it. So I'm like, oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do. How am I gonna go pick up? Don't worry, I'm gonna drive you there. It's a 3-hour drive.
He did the same thing for me.
Drove all the way to New Glasgow, picked it up, and drove back 6 hours out of his time, and it was like no big deal. And he said, "Hey, do you want to go for a rip before you go home?" I'm like, well, yeah.
It's all he just wants. He wants the boys on the jet. He wants the boys on the skidoos and having himself a day. I keep telling him, like, I'm going to see you on the St. Lawrence just showing up in some random port, aren't I, at some softball field riding those damn things around.
And he said the Locks will be back.
What's that?
The Locks will be back, he said.
Yeah. Okay. Oh.
They're coming back.
Good. Good.
The plans to have him at PIF, so if he makes it to PIF, he goes, they'll be able to touch him.
If he makes it to the PIF, my child better come early because I'm coming up. That's all I'm saying. We're due mid-June, so she better come early so I can come up and see Belly. Boys, listen, I really appreciate you taking some time out of the day and jumping on here. I think it's just been – it was very important to get somebody that's close with Belly and get somebody on. And thanks for kind of raising up the spirits here. When Dustin, you missed it. I was kind of losing. I lost it a little bit emotionally. But it's great to see you guys. It's great to hear how he's doing. And I can't thank you guys enough for joining us.
No, thanks again for having us. We really appreciate it, man. It was
we
really appreciate the support too. The whole family, they appreciate the support from everybody. But yeah, it's been amazing. And thank you thank you for everything you've done over the last 24 freaking hours.
Let me tell you what, Belsy, I'm an hour and 43 minutes away from being asleep.
for 24 hours.
Yeah, that's it. Till the Super Bowl. I got my thing. I got my what's it called? Alarm set for 6 o'clock tomorrorow. Yeah. Ooh, Chiefs. Okay. Are you taking a money line or are you taking them +3?
No, I'm taking +3. Honestly, I think they're gonna walk that Super Bowl myself.
Ooh,
I'm not gonna lie.
I think Baltimore gave them the game.
I personally think they're winning by 2 scores.
Damn.
Holy shit, Belsy.
Yeah, man. I feel like I'm not a huge Brock Purdy fan. Like, I love him. I love the story. But stories don't win championships, my friend.
But game management sure does, and Purdy can do it.
That's right.
But Mahomes is fucking good.
Mahomes is good. He's got a defense now. He's got a defense.
Doesn't have a receiver, but he's got Kelsey.
Yeah, Mahomes, if you give Mahomes an offensive line and a defense, he's winning you championships because he'll just get the ball to somebody.
Well, and let's not kid ourselves. It's all Taylor Swift doing everything. Apparently,
course.
That's what everybody says, right? Is it,
100%.
Taylor Swift? Yeah.
What's the bet right now? If she's wearing white or red, or what's the?
Oh,
He makes it.
It's crazy. Is she making it? What's she gonna wear on her bottoms? Is she wearing a skirt, leggings, jeans? I'm like, what the fuck? What kind of prop bets are out there? Jesus Christ. Are we guessing if she's gonna have a whale tail too? Holy shit. Get the fuck out of here. Poor girl's just trying to have a sing. She's singing in Tokyo right now. She just wants to get back in time for the game. Let her live her best life. And good for Kelsey for shooting his shot and making it work out. Good for him.
100%. Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all we talk about. I'm going to shoot my shot and talk to this girl, and you get fucking shot down. And the one time a guy shoots a shot with somebody out of his league and it works out, and we're out here shitting all over him. Fuck it. Go be her next album and fucking get the royalties.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, listen, boys, thank you so much. If there's anything we can do, even after this podcast, we're going to keep obviously a close eye on everything. But if there's anything you guys need or we can do, let us know. We're here. We're here to help out in any possible way.
Definitely, man. Thanks a lot, and have a good night. Hopefully you get some good Z's later.
Appreciate it. Thanks, boys. We'll talk to you.
Take care, Bob.
Thanks, boys.
Oh, wow. That was fucking what a fucking great time. Way to end it with all these guests. And we still got an hour and a half. We got to do some housekeeping.
So we've got.
I'm glad you're back because I don't know what the housekeeping is and I'm not really thinking straight right. So we're at $6,700. We are at $68.50 with the. Do you know what the Suncoast Daw bat is? Do you know which Suncoast bat it is?
No clue.
Yeah.
I just know that. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these. Let's get that up. I mean, even if it's $5, somebody go to 155. Let's
somebody go to 151.
Yeah, I mean, $5 is.
I would like a $5 increment, but come on.
Yeah, $5 increment.
Let's keep it 5.
155. Let's get that.
Yes.
Let's get that Daw bat moving.
I will start taking clothes off.
We hit 6,500, so we do have a mic and glove to give away.
Let's go.
And then what do we got? We got the.
We got 155. Cowboy Corey, 155.
All right, nice. We got 155 in there. We got the 4 and 5 o'clock t-shirts to give away.
All right.
Yeah,
thank you, Cowboy Corey.
The Bring It t-shirts. The 27 on the back, Bellefontaine, Lee, the boys were saying, it's kind of like Wally, right? I don't know who Brett or Lee are, but I know Wally and Belly,
No, that's the funny. You have Bell Z that was just on with us, Darren Bell, one of his teammates, and Belly. So Belly and Belzy, that would be. That'd be a lot. That'd be a lot. I'd have to change Belzy's nickname pretty quickly. All right, so we have Jesus Christ. How many people do we have in here? You're good. 65 entries into the wheel of everything. What do we have here? All right.
Did Coco say he's coming back for 6 or
I
does
don't
he,
know
he
what
probably
the fuck
doesn't
he's
know,
doing.
right?
You can take care of your shit. I'm good.
No, I'm
Okay, you're
good
good
for
now?
right now. Yeah,
Okay.
we cleaned the house real quick. The kiddo did some sweeping, did some dusting. He Swiffered even.
Ooh. Josh, we're
Josh,
already
we
at
got
155.
155. We'll go
Will you
160.
go
though.
160? All right, here we are.
160,
We
yep.
have the. Oh, we got to get some music.
And just as a reminder, we have, what do we got? 37 minutes left on that.
Yes.
The
We're going to 6 o'clock on the Suncoast Bats, donated by Austin Daw. And here we go with another. How many do we got to do? 1 or 2?
just one 6,500.
Wow.
Oh no, one for the. This is for the mic
T-shirt.
and glove.
This is for the glove. Okay.
Mic and glove.
Looks like it's going to be Cam Page.
Nice.
Congratulations to Cam Page on winning a mic and glove. Thanks to Brett Helmer for donating 2 of the mic and gloves. And then
we have two T-shirts. The 4 o'clock and the 5
T-shirts.
o'clock T-shirts.
Let's spin that wheel again, baby. All right, coming on in, we have Ethier.
Ethier
David,
already has one.
does he have
Roll
a
it
T-shirt?
again. Yep.
It's been an amazing 24 hours, or 21
Dude,
and
this
a half,
is-
22 and a half. Oh, our fucking
Fair
guy
Fry,
from
all
Rock
right.
Rod, Fair and Fry.
And checking it, and yep, Fair and Fry gets congratulations. You get a Bring It Podcast T-shirt, and now we got the 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock, fucking love it. Fair and Fry, let's go, baby. Oh, Josh Aceto with $160. Ooh, is it Spanky or Wally? Did Wally already get a shirt?
Wally! Bring It shirt. All right, nice.
Thank you to Josh. He's going to 160. We have 36 minutes. And now Josh Aceto is the leader in the clubhouse for the Austin Daw Suncoast Bat. Thank you.
Boom.
All right, where are we? Banners brand. I don't even know, is it time to sit down? I don't think so. I don't think it's time to sit down. We got an hour and 35 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what we have planned. Rhino said he can come in for round 2 whenever. Whew.
I know what we're doing. Because it was late. You know, a lot of people maybe they don't really know Rhino as well as one should.
I do feel bad for any, the last, I would say, a lot of the guests since I came back from the birthday party, I'm going to say I do apologize. I feel like I'm
for
just
any
a
of the
zombie.
guests since
I'm
Josh
just
Moore's
like,
been on.
Oh my God. There is an update that I will divulge some information, share some information off air about about an update with him.
We are 34 minutes away from closing out the auction on the silent auction, that is, through the comments on the Austin Daw Suncoast Bat. Thanks to Austin Daw for donating that. If you would like to beat Josh Aceto at the 160 mark right now, Cowboy Josh Aceto, 165 is the number to wait. How the heck? What the heck is how is
Cowboy
that
Josh Aceto?
It doesn't say it here. Hold on, what's going on here?
Were you editing it at the same time I was, maybe?
Oh, that's what happened.
Yeah.
That must have been it.
Did you go over?
No.
Did you touch on the Cooley thing?
No, so I haven't. I saw it. I have not been able to read the text message.
Oh my God! So here's let's go back in.
So in case we're talking about David Cooley, an umpire here in New Hampshire, puts on a great tournament here in New Hampshire called the Kobe.
So yeah, the Kobe tournament is coming back in 2024. He's saying that he is going to donate 50% of the money raised to the family.
Oh my gosh.
We're supporting. So yeah, this is a tournament that Dave Cooley lost his son at a dude. It's just like
18
this
months,
is
12 months.
such a sad story. It absolutely sucks. It's one of those things that, like, once you have a kid and you hear stories like that, you're like, how are you still, how do you still, you know what I mean, do the day-to-day shit? And since then he's been running the tournament, giving back to families. What is the
it's a very, very rare, extremely rare disease.
Yeah,
Like,
I would know this if my brain
Sleep
wasn't
deprived?
melting. Yeah, from not sleeping. But yeah, he said 50%, and this is a tournament that happens in October. You know what I mean? So he's, which is awesome, because yeah, you have these big things that happen to people. You know what I mean? And then all of all this stuff is great that's happening around it, but like, what happens 10 months down the road? You know what I mean? When no one's, it's not really, no one's thinking about it anymore, and the family is still kind of going through it. You know what I mean? So yeah, Cooley was like, we'll do 50% towards the family. So that's it. It's just that there it is again. You know what I mean? There's that community coming back together again.
Let me see. I apologize. SMA.
Yes.
SMA. I'm gonna look up the exact what it is, just to kind of shed some light on that as well, so I can start crying again. Spinal muscular atrophy.
Yeah. I mean.
Yeah. Well. So that's going to be great, and I really appreciate Cooley. And Cooley's done a lot, in this community up here in New Hampshire, in the Northeast, with what he gives to softball in this tournament and what he does. And we're gonna pick up the vibes.
Yeah, I'm going to be right back. I'm getting called.
Right.
The mixologist has to go make a couple of drinks, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Rhino, what's up? Welcome back.
What is up, dude? Y'all are grinding, man. Like,
We're done. We're almost done. We got 90 minutes left.
Listen, I figured I at least, whether it be 30 seconds, 30 minutes, I figured I try to, make you smile or laugh a little bit more than what you've been doing. You guys been going at it, man. Listen, I watched like 3 more episodes of Grey's Anatomy last night. I went to bed. I woke up. I went and hit BP, shot a YouTube video.
Oh, shit.
I came back here. I've been working on this program, that you're using, trying to figure out the audio, and I'm on customer support with them right now. And I'm like, hey, might as well kill 2 birds with 1 stone. It's cool to see you guys still grinding, man. I've been watching this whole time. And I had to give you the credit. Like, I think I only see fatigue within the last 30 minutes in your face. You know what I mean?
It's starting to hit. I got a little nap at about 6:15 to 6:57 before John Hickey, Brett Helmer, and Kirby Murphy jumped on, and since then I thought I'd probably sleep a little more at certain spots, but it just never aligned. And I've got a mess of empty beverages to my right here, but my wife was making sure I was staying a little hydrated, and she reminded me to eat halfway through the day.
And the thing is, it's commitment, man. It's at the end of the day, a little sleep deprivation isn't bad for what you're doing. The crazy thing that I've seen, man, is I've seen it at the very beginning. I think I added a little bit. I think I said, let's make it even, like 1,200.
Yeah.
And then I wake up in the morning and I see, I think I went to bed at roughly 2020.
Jesus.
And I woke up and I see 6,000.
6,700.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Well,
Y'all are killing it, and it's all, like I said,
appreciate
it's for the good cause. I didn't really get into it a little bit. Why I've been so dedicated, even more so. But my grandmother passed away a couple years back, and I just got home from a tournament in Texas. I put teams together, kind of like my Rhino Nation Rockets. We do a bunch of different stuff, right? And my grandmother passed the very next weekend, and
jeez.
it was tough, man. And I have some like 101 bats back here that people don't even know about, and you know they're thanks to Pure back in the in the day, they hooked me up with a 101 and a 104 bat, and I keep those for keepsakes, you know what I mean? And they're gonna go on my wall mount, and I was ready to raffle everything off because my mother is a not stay at home, but she's self-employed, and so times get rough. You don't expect for somebody to have an unfortunate accident or a death in the family, and sometimes you're unprepared. And the community, man, I raffled off the bat, and the guy said, "Hey, keep the money, keep the bat, rerun it." And I'm like, "Dude, don't do that." He's like, "I promise you." And all in all, I think the softball community raised like almost $3,000 for me and my family to my mother.
Shit.
You know what I mean? And so she was able to bury, my grandma, a lot of stuff like that. And so like, I think little things like that, make you want to do things like this, seeing this is beautiful. You know what I mean? Like I love bats, but to give you guys a bat anytime, to do money anytime, because what it's done for me is remarkable, and it's a small community within itself. So to see $6,700, I don't see why we can't get hopefully 7,000 by the end of
We'll
this,
be at 7. We'll be at 7. I haven't put mine in yet. I'm just kind of waiting for the end. I'm gonna have our donations will go in. We haven't put ours in yet. I got a text a little bit ago. He's like, "Bet you can't get to 8,500." I'm like, "Well, fuck, let's go." And there's one of these guys. He's donated a bunch already too, and like some good numbers. And it's been a bit. It doesn't matter about getting to whatever number. Any dollar more is awesome. But when we thought about this, I kind of really started off. I was telling, like I said, people at work, and I'm like, I don't give a shit about staying up. It's 24 hours. They're like, "You really gonna stay up for 24 full hours?" I'm like, "Yeah, I might nap for a little bit." I was thinking maybe an hour or two, but I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna be up here, doing this as much as I can." Like I said, Dustin did all the back end work. He did, he really set up all the guests. He pulled everything. I had some shit going on this week, so I just couldn't be there present. And I was like, the least I can do is be standing in front of this microphone for as long as possible, so he can go do his family stuff, and Corey can do the same thing, and it compares to nothing on what the Bellefontaines are going through. And the softball community is unique, right? Like, we are all here, and we are all like we rally around each other. We rally around each other when we need to, when people are asking for help, which is it's a beautiful thing. I mean, it really is.
It's crazy. Just a lot of people just don't realize like how big the community is. And what I tell people, outside, like, you do what for softball? Like league softball, like church softball? I'm like, yeah. I just say yeah half the time. Yeah. But people don't understand. It's like, man, if you're a chess player and you're really into chess, you know who the best chess players are in the world.
Right.
I don't know who that is because I don't know crap about chess.
Don't ask me.
You know what I mean? And like I said, I was watching you guys do like that hockey roster thing last night. I don't know crap about hockey, but I wanted to tune in to support you guys and support the cause. And then, I tried hockey, and someone said they look like mugshots, and I agree. Those did kind of look
they
like
sure
mugshots.
did.
and if that's Wayne Gretzky's official mugshot, it's a really good one, by the way. I heard that's the GOAT, of course. Everybody knows who that is, but it's just cool to see. You guys are killing it, and I said I'm just trying to be, even if it's, one viewer or 200 viewers, you don't really do it for the amount. You're just doing it for the cause, man. And it's great. It's great.
Well,
I can't wait to see what you have in the future, and you're making it entertaining, man. I'll tell you that much. Me and Benino or Chris Benino, we were talking before he went on, and he's like, "Man, I'd love to chop it up on there. So let me see what I can do." I said, "Hey, get him on here. Get him on here."
What a bad time too so Josh we had coming on. I didn't realize he was in that bad of fucking shape before Benino came on. And Jesus, I messaged Chris when we were on I sent him a Facebook message. I just said sorry. Because he was, I started just muting. Even when Benino was gone, I just started kicking him out of the stream. I'm like, I can't right now. Like, I'm done. You're half a bottle of bourbon deep trying to stay up for this. But no, it's funny when you talk about like when people are like church league, like softball, like that's what you do. It's like, it wasn't until my family, I tell them they know about this podcast. I said, don't fucking listen to it ever. I don't want any family members listening to this because the shit I say. It wasn't until the World Series. It wasn't until I went down to the World Series and on the mic, and I said, I sent them the video USSSA put out after of the championship game with my voice being over it. I sent it to, I go, guys, this is what I've been doing. This is why I went to Florida. This is kind of what I've been doing on the podcast. I go, and just so you know, I'm like, this Resmondo roster, I'm like, that budget's probably $1 million for that. They're like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, like the travel and everything that's involved with them. I'm like, there's guys getting paid to play. They're like, what do you mean getting paid to play? I'm like, there's guys getting paid to play there. They're making more money than a lot of professional athletes in the minor league. Like,
Yeah.
they're like, holy shit. Okay. So then I think that's when it finally clicked where it got to that level. They're like, all right, so this isn't just, town league. We get you travel for tournaments, but there's actual shit involved here.
Yeah, and a lot of people just don't realize, like, one of my first things is when I first started, getting more heavy into it and traveling, like I was running out of PTO, like it was cool. Like I'm like, damn, like I don't know how much I can keep up with this. I got so much PTO saved up, but I'm using 4 days this weekend and then 5 days this weekend. And then when I went to Florida the very first time, I went down for like 17 days, and I did the very first ever Challenge Cup. I did the
I remember that.
announcing. We did, and I told my boss, I'm like, hey, listen, I'm putting in 18 days of PTO. I was like, whoa. I said, it's PTO. I got it. And
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to do it next year, but guess what? I'm going to have to not go on vacation ever because, that's the only way I could do it. But I guess what I'm kind of going into next is like the players. Benino kind of touched on it a little bit yesterday or last night. He's saying, like, some of these guys, the talent is there. They can play, but they can't play in the conference because of their schedule. Some of these guys, we forget that only a handful of guys, this is their main source of income, those 5 guys, and because they're that good, but most of these guys, work, normal jobs or, substitute teachers. Buddy Wolf is a teacher. A lot of people don't know, and you could only imagine, well, he's playing on a Thursday and a Friday. So how many days is he taking or sacrificing pay to play softball? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure Buddy gets taken care of because he's a monster.
Right.
But I mean, what about those, the B guys or A guys who don't have that stature to be able to be paid for to, I'm sure anything helps, but big ups to the people who can make this happen. And I'm sure there's a lot of people who are good enough, if not better than some of these guys that just can't make it with their work schedule or something like that. I mean,
we have a friend of ours play, we know him from here. He ran out of PTO, and a significant other wasn't real thrilled. She wanted to go away with another couple, and he's like, I can't go away till Friday night, like after work, because of softball.
Yeah.
I'm in a fortunate position where with my work, I have unlimited PTO. I can work. I work from home. I can work wherever I want. So, when I go down, some days, sometimes I'll be, out in the, I was in the DeMarini suite during the World Series, just kind of working and shooting the shit and whatever.
It's the
like
closest one. It's the best one too.
it's so nice, right? But like, you block off your calendar sometimes, and you don't have to worry. I don't need people scheduling calls. Cool, so I can do other stuff. But it is hard because there are a lot of people where blue collar teachers, you have to support. You're a single father, single mother, and you're the breadwinner and you're the caretaker. So a lot of people can't, and you see it. I feel like you see it a lot on the women's side too. Like you see it more so with the nurses, and the teachers. And, I was coaching women's hockey in college, for a short stint before I had another opportunity, but recruiting was tough because it was like, all right, what's our practice schedule look like? Well, we have to base it around this and this. And a lot of nurses, with the clinicals, it's like, holy shit, didn't even think about that. So that's a whole nother ballpark.
Yeah, that's insane. And one thing when I was watching this morning when Jen Naparado was on, I didn't even think about it, but like for the dudes, they're doing their thing and then getting to play, but like the women, they're the ones who are getting, who bear children, and it's just like we had 5 players pregnant at the time. I'm like, man, and that's just something that just goes past me because I'm not thinking that. You know what I mean? And when you're trying to be a competitive or successful women's team, you got to think into that. What do you tell the lady? Don't have kids? Like, hey, do you? But I mean, it's stuff that it's called life. And I feel like sometimes we get so caught up in this thing called softball that we escape life. And usually it's used for that at first. But I think some people, man, I've heard people like, when I first started in the Marine Corps, it's like, oh yeah, I got divorced because of softball. And I'm like, and you're proud of that, you know? And
Yep.
but I think they're grown men, grown women. They make their choices, and whatever it is that they do, they gotta live with that choice. But I mean, I never in a million years would ever tell one of my, if I coach a women's team, don't get pregnant. But
Right.
at the same time, you got to think about that stuff. It's crazy. It's just life. Life. So
Well, that's it. Like my wife and I, we have a open relationship and open communicate. We're open in our communication.
Yeah.
But and I've gone out 4 or 5 times, today. And when I step off, sometimes I just go up and say, "Hey, thanks so much. Like, really appreciate it." Throughout the year, I shout her out on the podcast all the time. And when she says no, whether it's playing, broadcasting, whatever it is, when she says no, okay,
it's no.
That's because she doesn't say no often. And, last year at the end of the year, she was like, "I'm fucking tired. I'm tired of this. Like, you're gone. You're this, you're that. It's the money." I'm like, "Got it." We got lucky when, with the World Series and then the Challenge Cup. She's like, "This is it." Like, because the World Series is all on my dime, and this one, had a little bit, but she's like, "We can't be spending money to go to Florida and the rental car and all this stuff. It's like, that's expensive." And I'm, we don't, it's not like we have all this money coming everywhere.
Yeah. So for me, in that instance, when it first started 4 years ago, for me, like as far as traveling, the first thing is my wife we're from the same hometown. We're we're how say people say opposites attract. We're not opposite at all. Our dads are quiet. Our moms are loud. We come from the same area. Like, we're exactly the same. She was just like, I don't believe it. I'll believe it when I see a flight itinerary. I'm like, "Babe, this guy wants to fly me out." Big shout out to Jason Torres out in Texas, who gave me my very first shot 4 years ago. And he's like, "Hey, I want you to come to this tournament." And I'm thinking, okay, give me enough heads up. Maybe I can scrounge up some money, sell a bat or two, get a ticket, get a hotel. And he's like, "Oh, don't," he's like, "Well, let me know what's the holdup." I said, "Honestly, man, I'm just trying to see what flight I can get and what I could afford is best for me." He's like, "Oh, don't worry, I got your flight." I'm like, "Wait, what?" And then he's like, "I got your hotel." I'm like, "No way." And so I'm thinking, "Babe, he said he's going to fly me there and give me a hotel. I swear." I'll believe when I see an itinerary. I said, "Okay." So sure enough, there was an itinerary. Right. There's a hotel, reservations. I showed her. She was like, "Okay." And it's gotten so much. And like I said, when it comes to sponsors, they're what make the game go round. But the spouses, obviously, who deal with us, allow us to do it. And like you said, when she says no, I've got to the point to where I was the player all the time, and I love to play. I talked to John Kings a lot. John King said, "Rhino, there's going to be a day where you're not going to really want to play anymore. You're just going to want to do this." And I'm like, "Yeah, right, dude. I'll never want to do that. I'm a player." And I hit that day like a year and a half ago. You know what I mean? I'm okay with not playing anymore. Do I like to play? Absolutely. But I didn't play league for the first time last year. I didn't roster for the first time last year. And I'm okay with that. So doing this and the support, you got to have a huge support system. So wives, husbands, if your significant other is a better softball player than you, don't be mad, but be thank you for being supportive. Like it takes it takes the village to make that happen. Like I said, my wife has been so supportive, and she's even said, like, very first time I went to Challenge Cup, they said, "Hey, we'll take care of XXX, get yourself there." And I'm like, "Damn, a flight to Florida is $700. And my wife said, "Babe, you're not going to get this opportunity a lot. Do it and show them why they need to pay for you next time." You know what I mean? And so I was like, deal. And so, like, she's always been the one to push me to that. Like I said, she's in the Navy now. When I first started doing all this softball, she wasn't in the Navy. But she sees how good and beneficial it is. And she knows it's something I enjoy. I think you, for a sense, you just have that natural, knack to be you, to be hilarious and be entertaining over the microphone. And it works, man. It's like, who doesn't want to hear you listen to that? So if you AAA doesn't, want to bring J-Ro out, they're out of their mind. You know what I mean? Because it boosts up the views. It boosts up the viewage and all this stuff. And it's cool, And like I said, huge supportive system behind me, and it makes it that much easier. Even so much, I have a tournament coming up in 2 weeks, right? And I was like, "Oh yeah, babe, by the way, I got a tournament in 2 weeks." She goes, "You're playing?" And I go, yeah. No, you're not. And I was like, all right, you're right. You're right. I'm not playing. I'm not fighting it. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
like I said, when she says no, it's no. So
That's it. Well, and that's the thing too, right? Like I'm at that crossroads now. This is probably my last year of playing tournaments, league, and podcast. So one of those three is going away. Well, I'll tell you what's not going away. This is not going away. So now it's tournaments or league, and that's kind of where I got to come down to it. I'm kind of leaning more towards tournaments going away. I like league. Go to league, hang out with the boys. You know, tournaments you can pick up. You know, one or two here. But I'm not going to go play a tournament a month and then broadcast one or two tournaments a month. So there's three, and I got a little girl, and she's growing, and I'm missing out on Saturdays. So I'm in that spot now where it's like I love playing ball. I have more fun playing ball. I don't know what I have more fun doing, this or playing the ball. It's amazing. I want to check this out real quick, Gene. This is Belly's mom. Great job, boys. So glad my son has so many friends. This is Gene. All of our thoughts are with you and your family, and we love Lee. Belly is the absolute best. Or Lee. Apparently he's called Lee in Canada, but down here in the States, we all call him Belly. But no, so that's the decision that's coming up, and it's going to be an easy one. I've I'm an older man. I'm 42, and I've got our first one on the way, and we're excited as hell. And I don't want to miss out on things by being I appreciate it. I don't want to miss on things being at the ball field and and then broadcasting. So yeah, it's going to be interesting, and things are going to evolve on this end, and DW and I have talked, and Bernie and I have talked about some things, and hopefully it continues to go. And DW and I probably got to touch base here pretty soon, but Bernie's said some things I think could happen that would make things easier for everybody. So
oh yeah, and I feel like you just take that opportunity and run with it, man. It's great, and like I said, I try to watch every little person. Like Travis Holcomb, he talked a little bit about like the competition. I think a lot of people think like when I first came onto the scene, like doing this stuff 4 years ago, like it was always like, hey, so you and John King's this and this and this, like do y'all like y'all get into it? I'm like, no. Like what? And like, dude, a lot of people don't know like me and John King's like we talk on the phone. Sometimes he calls you at some random call hours. I don't know his brain. Like it's like Kanye West when he talks about when he's thinking about boom, it's just boom and it doesn't go away. That's King's, but in the softball world. Like he's like, it's like I think there's one time he called me like 1:45 in the morning, and I'm thinking that's 4:45 in the morning.
Damn.
And then I'm like, I call and it says John King. I'm like, hello. He's like, Rhino, what's up, dude? I'm like, I'm doing great. And it's like a Tuesday night. You know what I mean? I'm like, he's like,
so he's not coming home from Kansas City or anything crazy.
He's like, hey, I got an idea for you. I'm like, yeah, what's up? Man, you should do this, this, and this, and this. And then he just was going on. He's like, I'm so sorry, by the way. It's just my gears are going. I think this and this. What do you think about this? And then I'm like, bro, yeah, man. Like, yeah. And then, it's just, he and I have stayed in the same Airbnbs together when we go to tournaments. And like, we just feed off of each other. And like, he even says, man, Rhino, I see you out there. Cause there's been one time where I've had one camera over here and I had a little secondary camera cause I was trying to get this. And he's like, I don't know how you do it. And I said, I'm just weird, I guess. I just want to try to get everything.
I'm ambidextrous.
Like, I like what you do. Yeah. So like, I think a lot of people get that competition thing. And I think it's the competitive nature of us in softball. But if we see each other growing the game, I mean, at the end of the day, man, that's all we really need and want. Is growing to the game,
Well, that's
it. And the thing is, people like, man, Rhino, you gonna go back and announce? I don't even like doing that. You know how it came about? Is they asked me to go and do like the streams, and I'm a director. I'm a U-Trip director myself, and so I get to do the testing of the bats. I do the trash cans. I do all that stuff. Well, I'm doing a lot of stuff, and it was the very first year of announcing, and they go, Rhino, you want to announce a game? And I'm like, I mean, sure. And you should have seen me, man. I put the headphones on up there, and I'm like, now to bat, Ryan Harvey, number 35, and he is in the batter's box. And I'm like, I don't know if they can hear me breathing because I'm a big dude. I'm just like,
our sleep apnea's kicking in.
Now, and I was nervous, dude. I was nervous, and I don't ever get nervous. And after a while, the second day, I hope they don't get mad at me, but I didn't know if it was cool or not. But I had a big styrofoam cup, and I like filled that bad. I put my Coors Lights in the back of the fridge behind the waters and Gatorades,
Yeah.
and I hid them because I didn't know. Right? I was like, I put like 3, Coors Lights in this Gulp 44, and I'm just like. And I'm just doing next up to bat, Orlando Castillo. And I'm just getting it into it because for me, that's how I let loose. And I
Yeah.
just felt like, hey, I'm gonna do me. So like, after a while, nobody really complains. They just have fun with it,
Mailman, welcome back. How's the tournament going? Mikey Snyder, we got Rhino on.
Nice. Yeah, we lost. We just won, so we're waiting to play again.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're just kind of shooting the shit. We're at $6,700 total. We
Crazy.
also are auctioning off the bat, the Austin Daw bat, and we're at $175. So we're at a grand total of $6,875. Fuck, math is going out the window.
Carry the 2 minus the 1. Sounds good.
Yeah, so it's been crazy. D had to go, and Rhino said, "Hey, if you guys want, somebody to come in and hang out for a bit," I'm like, "Fucking, let's go, let's go." How you holding up, by the way?
I'm good.
Nice to see.
I'm used to working 10, 12 hours, man. So this is. I'll see how I am tomorrow, mid Super Bowl.
No group chat's going to be going off at all. It's going to be like, "Hey, the game's about to start." That's it.
Y'all probably already discussed this, but who do you got for the Super Bowl?
I'm a Niners fan, so I'm hoping the Niners win.
Oh, okay. Well, I hate the Niners because I'm a Cowboys fan, so
I've got props. I got prop bets. I know that's chicken shit. I just want a game. I want a good game. That's all I care about.
Heads or tails?
Oh, I'm not even touching that. I'll just throw that on a fucking 28 leg parlay instead.
I was a big Gatorade color guy.
Are you?
What color is the Gatorade going to be?
I just wanted to get to 46.
It's usually purple or orange.
Oh.
Yeah.
Purple or orange.
When they dump it on the coach, what color is it?
Yeah. Are you betting on what Taylor Swift is dressing as too?
I don't know. Is she making it there? They said she might not make it there from her. I think she had a concert in China.
She's got to make it.
Tokyo.
Tokyo, yeah.
To make it.
Not here are the novelty props here. Let's see what we got. Coin tossed. Oh. Surprised there's not a Taylor Swift prop option here. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. I love it. I just want a good game. We got 180 now on the Suncoast. We're up to 180 on the Suncoast, and we got 5 minutes remaining here for this Suncoast bat.
That's a steal, man. Whoever gets that bat for
Is it just that's how much they're going for? Or
no,
is
so
that the auction?
Austin said that he'll donate a bat. Whoever will auction it off, whoever bids the highest, he'll send it to him.
Dude, I'd easily throw. I mean, I don't want to take it, but I would throw a little bit more than that myself on that. Just saying.
You're not going to be buying this bat for under $300.
That's a steal. Yeah, it's the purpose too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I don't want to take it from Josh, but I might have to sneak one timer here. So
30 seconds left. You're gonna bang him for 200.
Yeah. And then raffle it for 4. You know what I'm saying?
There's the business, man. Hey, we're 4 minutes away from closing out this Suncoast bat auction. We're at $180 currently. That's going to close out at 6 p.m. That bat is being donated by Austin Daw. Thanks to Austin Snides. Thanks for getting that one set up too.
Yeah. Did you guys do the Anarchy bat yet?
Yes. Yeah.
Not the what about the other one?
Yeah. Did we? Dustin? Yeah, we did.
Who won it?
Oh, Wally.
Oh, perfect. That's
the
so
Wall
easy.
Stars won it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Your guy, your champ, your teammate, Wally.
Yes, my bass brother, man.
Yeah. So, no, but it's I got a chance to meet Kings when I was down here the last time. When I was down there for the Challenge Cup, it was quick. It was between innings. It was great to meet him. Like, it was great. Like, I love having you on here because you get to meet you, and you guys are kind of the ones that are out here creating all this content. And that's where I laugh. Where like I've never felt competition around here, right? Like, I mean, we're just nobody up here and just having fun. When Honey Holcomb was saying that too, I was just kind of like, I don't really look at any of this as like competition. It's more of just like, I like linking up and learning, like kind of building a network in a sense of like, Evan Hardy, Softball Uncensored, he's now coming on monthly, so we can get kind of what's going on down south.
I felt so bad last night. I love listening to Travis talk. I was falling asleep in the fucking thing.
Yeah, you sure were. I loved having Travis talk last night because he just kept going, and goddamn, I needed that last night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But now, with Honey Holcomb out there, like out in Minnesota, like now we start meeting new people in different areas. So it's like, all right, hey, what the hell's going on out here? You got some big tournament coming up. Let's talk about it. Like, let's jump on and just kind of break. Like, we've been talking about it so much, especially on the women's game. How do we keep growing? Well, this is how you get more exposure in different areas, just by getting different people in different spots.
Yeah, man, it's fucking everywhere knows about this today. Any person you ask,
really,
they know about it. Yeah, all the people here.
Fucking seriously?
Jen and Scott are here talking about some of the guys on my team. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know it's stupid at this point. I still get surprised. Like when you say that, like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, Bones with a nice little donation here as well as we get up to $67.50. We have 2 minutes before this Suncoast Austin Daub bat auction closes, and we have Josh Aceto at 180. Is that right?
Yep, that's what I see.
I only updated the number.
Is that Connecticut Bones with the donation?
No, that's Mass Bones.
Connecticut Bones, a dad.
Yeah, congrats.
I think they just had their kid either yesterday. I don't know.
2 days ago, I think. Yeah.
2 days ago now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Congrats, Bones. That's fucking.
And he jumped in at like 3 a.m.
Make that tracks.
Another stone cold hitter that people don't realize, man.
And the Bones bounce.
I can't.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
Brian,
There is a
Cut
3-0
with
pitch.
200.
Whoo, there you go, Rhino, just like you said.
Oh, waiting at the
Listen,
end.
guys.
1 minute.
You take a bat to
Yeah.
get you two. Come on. That's how you. You take
Yeah.
that bat for 200, you raffle it for 4, then you take the 300, buy a bat, and come away with 100 on top.
Yeah.
Come on.
True fucking hustler right there.
Hustlenomics 101.
How do we get a countdown on here? Is there
I'll get a
I
countdown.
mean, technically, you got 1:05 left.
Let's see. Isn't there someone here?
1 minute left.
All right, we got 30 seconds. Here we go. We can't. That was stupid. We can't fucking do that. No. Okay, so we're gonna start a new timer. That was so dumb. Fucking muted all of us. Like, what the fuck was that, J-Ro? Asshole.
We're still getting used to the.
Here, you know what you can
the
do?
platform.
I'm going on a website.
I was gonna say, you can just do legit right here.
We got it.
30 seconds.
Yep.
Brian
Here we are.
Tuck's about to
Ready?
get a
Watch.
freaking steal.
Watch how high tech we are here at Bring It Podcast with all of our back end stuff.
It's like so.
Boom. All right.
Oh,
We're about to count it down. Here we go. We're at $200. You have 1 minute by the time I click start to get your bid in. We are not going to be updating it. We're just going off of this. So here we go. 1 minute remaining on the Austin Dawes Suncoast bat. And away we go. Oh, we should play some music.
J-Ro.
Yeah.
I'm going to go 215.
Ooh, baby. 215 from Snyder.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're at 215. It's in there. Get it in the comments. 215's the new lead.
Seconds. Was it $5 increments?
Whatever you want.
It's whatever you want.
Oh.
We're at 30 seconds. 215 is the lead for Snides. If you want, you got to get to 220 to take this bat.
Everyone's waiting till the
225. We got 225 from Tutty.
I feel like I'd cheat if I'm on the panel doing it, you know? So I'm going to let y'all take this one, okay?
Mine was strategy.
I was going to do 220, dude.
8 seconds remaining.
225, Brian.
225 from Tutty. 3, 2, 1. Done. Congratulations, Tutty.
Dude, that's a good steal, dude. That's a
hell of a job. Thank you, Tutty. 225 right there going into the kitty.
I'm not gonna lie, that's
D-
a really good deal.
D,
Yeah.
you got that?
I'll get that. Yeah. Let me hop over here.
I'm trying to. Oh fuck! I got to do math.
It's a great cause. So,
Holy shit!
you know,
We're at 71, right?
We're at 75.
75, yeah.
We're at 75.
We're at 6975. We're $25 away from $7,000. Holy shit!
I think we could pump up another 1,000 in the last hour. That should be a goal.
Whew! All
if
right.
we do that, if we get to $7,000, I'll donate one of my bets.
If we get $25 bid more, you're going to donate one of your bets.
No. For the 7,000 and another 1,000. If we get another 1,000 in the last hour, I'll
So if we get
donate
to
one of my bets.
$8,000, you're going to donate a bet.
Yeah. Maybe
Holy
something else.
shit!
Maybe something special with it too.
Wow. So you heard that here. Mike Snyder, if we get to $8,000, he is going to donate one of his bats and something special, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. Do you want me to put this in the... Yeah, I'm going to put this in the
Josh said I got behind somehow and missed the timer to bid. I'm gonna donate some more anyways.
Love that. Josh has been in here donating all night.
Well, I just set the 25 because I have OCD. So
Love you, Rhino.
Yeah, we get to 8,000 by the time this is over. I'll donate a bat and maybe something else with it.
Woo!
Uh-huh.
Wally's asking if it can be a buffet date.
I wouldn't mind that.
I would take.
MCO
Okay, Rhino. When you go down to Florida, you ever go to any of these fucking buffets? All these all-you-can-eat buffets.
Yeah, so, and I got everything at my house.
I probably should go to it, but I probably shouldn't go to it. So no, I don't go. No, I go to that one breakfast place right there by the right across from the field.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of it, but I don't go to the buffets. Sadly,
At Vieira?
Yeah, at Vieira. There's like a breakfast place
First
right
watch.
across.
Oh, First Watch.
Like right
where
down
they
the
have
road, it is.
They're like
unreal
$7
breakfast.
like candied bacon. Oh my god.
Oh, dude, their corned beef bowl they have, phenomenal.
So KO, she's the director in the Midwest. She got me at that place, and I'm like it's a must for me every morning now. Like at least, and if I can't get there physically, I'll order it DoorDash to me at the fields because it's amazing.
Yeah,
I mean,
we
you
usually stay at that Home 2 Suites. We literally walk across the street to it.
It's so good. It's so good. So my very first year, going to Florida, you think you'd eat a lot, but you really don't eat a lot. We're there at 7 a.m. and I'm there till, depending on what day of the tournament it is, roughly give or take anywhere from midnight to 2 o'clock in the morning. And then my hotel was like 40 minutes away. So I'd get there just to go to sleep because I had to be back at the field at 7 a.m. to start the 8 a.m. game. And it was like, we're putting in 18-hour days. It's insane. So then they got smart and started helping us and bringing up those little snack trays and stuff like that. Have you had the jelly, peanut butter and jelly freaking wraps?
No,
but
but that sounds amazing.
Yeah, they bring them
from the complex.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Whatever. The press box and stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about?
I've never had. When I was up there, we got Chick-fil-A and Chipotle.
Oh, okay. They would bring these catered plates that they get from Publix.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Dude, and then Stro loves that freaking pizza joint right there on the corner.
The gas station.
Vieira Pizza.
Yeah,
It's like
7-Eleven.
slices. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trust me, that's the worst place to try to be on a diet, by the way. It's horrible, brother.
Slow and low. It's tough, man. The barbecue place right there.
Dude. But I mean, it's a great atmosphere, obviously. So
I just always find myself at Wawa, man.
Yeah, me too.
Just going to Wawa is just so easy.
Especially
and you can get whatever you want, dude.
Especially at World's time when they have the Thanksgiving Bowl. I'll get one every 2 hours.
Really?
Oh yeah, man.
I look forward to, like I said, when you get a little game break or you get a little 5-minute break in between games, I just run to a booth or to a suite and Rhino, grab you. And I'm like, thanks. And I just run away with 3 beers and go put it in the kitchen. I'm on a liquid diet for the most part when I'm in Florida. So
I think J-Ro just went to make a PBJ and fluff sandwich.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, what was he talking about? I heard him say something about that last night. Like fluff.
So he made a peanut butter and fluff sandwich. I said, you got to put jelly in it. And he went back and did it, and he's hooked, man.
There's this place.
Well, at first he was not. At first he was like, "No, this isn't it." And then he ate the regular peanut butter and fluff. He was like, "All right." Then he went back to the jelly, and he was like, "All in." The next sandwich had all jelly in the PB and fluff.
There's this barbecue place in my hometown, and they do like a peanut butter and jelly brisket sandwich.
Dude, you ever have peanut butter and jelly wings?
No.
Oh, bro. They are fire.
Dude, the brisket is like hot and it melts the butter, and it's
Yep,
like I can
right.
only imagine if it's like that.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, there
it is.
Boy, here we go.
I don't know if I want.
Smells like a fucking hockey locker room in this goddamn office. It's fucking
Dude,
awful.
Coming back with a peanut butter and fluff sandwich.
No, I came back with 3 fucking RTs. They're about to be deleted.
What are you at?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
A lot.
18, 19, 20. This is going to be 23, plus the espresso martini is 24. I've got 25 bevs. You want me?
You got it.
I just asked Amanda. I'm like, we have 52 minutes left. I don't think it's a smart idea for me to crush five alcoholic drinks when I've been up for 36 hours.
No.
Let's
try to average 1 per hour.
You can just go to bed at 8 o'clock.
Yeah. Amanda just goes, Are you gonna be hungry? Are you gonna be hungry when you get off the pond?
Yes.
Like, girl, I don't even know. I feel like I'm fucking on 100 milligrams of Adderall right now. I don't want to eat anything.
Oh, so we got one more. We got a glove to give away as the last donation. And then we have one more T-shirt. We can give away a T-shirt right now.
We have a T-shirt?
We have one
Let's do it.
more T-shirt for the 6 o'clock hour. It's the final, the 24th.
Is it bad that I was like rooting for the T-shirt and not even for like the gear? Like, it
Did
was
you
like,
get
"Come
the
on,
T-shirt?"
No, I didn't see any of the draws from like 2 a.m. to like
Me-
an hour ago.
me-
so.
me either.
Nope, we don't. Yeah, I think it's possible that we might throw it up as a buy-in as well
Yes.
for the T-shirts. So, and then anything that comes in for those are obviously going to go to the family as well.
Like Benino's back, bring back the Lippard Road for the home stretch. Nice.
Sure, damn right. We gotta end this thing and fuck. I'm gonna put the hair down too.
End it in style, buddy.
Dude, it
J-Ro, look what's always in my bag.
Love it. Yes.
Oh yes.
Rhino, we gotta get you one of those.
This is the best part, dude. I
They're
gotta find some
magnetic
metal.
koozies.
Magnetic koozies.
It sticks to the metal.
Dude, they're the fucking greatest things ever.
Yeah, always in the bag.
Not bad for a can of 3M either. The spray.
No, great for a
You know
spray.
what I mean? You put it in the dugout, it sticks to the fucking sticks right there.
Jeez, that's a lot of names.
Dude, that's so amazing compared to the first spin that we had. Last
First
T-shirt
spin.
goes to
Oh, we're going down to Maryland with our guy from Fishhead, Chad Kendrick.
Awesome.
Oh, love that. Love that.
Chad's a great people. I love Chad.
Chad's
Yeah, it
been
was
great.
awesome
Chad's been
he
one of the
jumped
he's been like year one supporter. Like he's been on board with us for a long time.
And he is right. Anytime you've done a fish head game, dude, their
Maryland
supporters
comes out.
Show out, dude.
Yeah.
It's crazy how many people watch those streams.
Oh, like I was saying last night, like half those guys, the conference guys that are from Maryland, I see them in the fucking they show up in the comments. I'm like, who the fuck are you guys? And then finally met them, like Zach Sanford and some of the Cody Collins, like some of these other guys. I'm like, Jesus Christ, okay. It's pretty cool, and that's the cool part, and that's why. Listen, I understand why we got the letter, but like that's why I did. Like, it sucks that we got the letter because it was fun being in those different communities and seeing the interaction online. But I get it; it's a fucking business, you know. So,
I remember getting emails from USSSA because I was actually doing the live streams before they were doing the USSSA live, and I was just bored, man. Like I said, I talked a little bit about how I started with like the Twitch streams and stuff. So I was watching the live stream one day and they didn't charge, and I put it up and I was like, I was tired of people saying, what's the score? What's the score? I'm like, I don't know. I'm watching just the same freaking game you are. Like, and so I started going. DeMarini, you know, I think the time was out. New Breed was one of the first games I ever did. You know, I did New Breed, 20. Let's like Resmondo, you know, 25, and I'm keeping up with it as I watch. And then I'd make my own scoreboard, and people were like, man, that's great. And then they started doing the, you know, the charging.
Yeah.
And they should. And I was like, hey, no one, I don't see no. You know, like the DVDs back in the day, you know, it said, any copyright?
Copyright.
Like, I don't see that. I'm going to do what
Yeah.
I need to keep doing. Until finally they asked me nicely in an email. And I'm all about respect. So they didn't say, don't do it or we're going to get it. I was like, all right, you know what? They did it right. Okay, I'll kindly stop. So, you know, I mean, it's cool to see how it's grown, man. I don't know what more you could do now, but I'm thinking, like, you know, the whole production, those guys are amazing. Like the young kids, like the interns.
Yeah.
You see those guys just, I mean, it's cold. It might be raining, and they're just sitting like this on top of the dugout on the camera. And I always make sure to, like, I try to remember their names. And, like, I'll say, like, Kyle's over on first base. Like, I'm like, hey, get a good shot of Kyle over there. Look, he looks miserable, but I guarantee he's happy right now. And he's like, look at that big smile on his face. He's like he hates life, but, you know.
My whole thing was when I'm up there is I try to make them laugh in the back. Like, so I'll have like Jordan was the girl with me on the camera most of the time. And I just try to make them laugh. Or sometimes they'll say something in my ear, or I'll get talking about food or whatever. And then I just start throwing shit back to them and just try to keep them entertained. Like, I'm just trying to entertain anybody at any point. But they do a hell of a job there. They really do. They work.
It's cool to see, like, the battle station. You know what I mean? And usually if I get like a 30-minute break or like a game off, I'll go sit in that back room and just watch. And then they're like, all right, go for replay. And he's like, and he's just like, boom. And to us, we're watching it and it's like, okay, here's a replay. Like, there's so much going on back there that you don't see. Like, this young 17-year-old who's a senior in high school who barely got any sleep the night before. He's, you know, all right, go for camera 1 and 3, 2, go. And you're like, we can hear it, you know, and it's like, you know, seeing it all live and taking advantage of what, you know, for granted on how it looks. Like, there's so much that goes into it. You know?
In between games, I like sitting back there. Like, if I'm not on the mic, like when Kirsten was doing, you know, we were switching on and off, I would go in the back and just hang out because I'm fascinated by what's going on in the back there and watching them work and seeing how quick they hit it and just kind of what comes up. And fuck, we'll be sitting there and like Mike Lacey and I were in there. He's like, hey, can we get a replay of that? And boom, there it is. Like, I'm like, shit, all right.
There was one time where I think it was Josiah or something like that. He had to go to the bathroom or something. He took a little bit longer. And so I literally jumped in the seat. I'm like, all right, go for camera 3, 2, 1. And I pushed it. I got the right one. I'm like, I'm out.
Oh, shit.
I got the right one, though. I got the right one. You know, I've been watching it enough. But those kids, man, are phenomenal. And it's so crazy because you would think that they live there and they're high school students. And half the time they're all like, so what's playing today? Like, wait, softball? Wait, is this men's softball? Like, yes, you know, you would think they know. They're clueless. They don't know. They're just there for the internship or, you know, for a side job or whatever.
Get some experience, get a couple bucks, and that's it. Yeah. Hey, have you noticed at the high school there's just a whole section in the lawn for golf cart parking?
Dude, it's amazing. I mean,
it's crazy.
It's crazy, but it's like nobody even needs a car over there. It's like whose cart is
there's
out the most.
There's a tunnel that goes under that road to those baseball fields.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yep. So that like little road in between the school and those baseball fields, there's a tunnel under it for the golf carts to drive under.
Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to drive.
You know what it reminds me of? If you look on the side of the football field, there's all like the driver's ed cars. It reminds me of Encino Man when they do the driver's ed. Ratmobile.
Dude, but those carts are so clutch out there.
Yeah.
That much. Like, to get away from the booth, I will literally say, hey, I'll be right back. You got this? Yeah. And I will, like, disappear to, like, the back quad. And I'll have, like, obviously my cell phone. And I'll take somebody's cart. And I just go sit and watch D or go sit and watch, like whatever tournament's in the back. And escape, dude. Because the stadium's cool, don't get me wrong. But it's nice to get out of there sometimes, you know?
The quads are way better.
Yeah.
Make sure and let any kids jump on with you, and you have them to run somebody over.
Oh, hell.
Yo.
Jesus.
That was bad. Oh my god, that was bad, dude. And the guy, like, just the kid's sitting on the lap, spins around, runs that chick over. The guy gets up and walks away.
I haven't seen him.
Doesn't
Yeah.
get off and like try to help the lady. Just runs the lady over with the cart. I was dying. I was dying.
Oh Lord.
She was fine. She was fine at the end of the
It
day.
was a
but
it was a rough year for golf carts this year, man. Then Dirty got on one in Evansville and just destroyed a couple of bat buckets.
Well, Coco, welcome back.
Oh, thanks. Hey,
You back
I
for
got a
good?
special drink. Yeah, I'm here for the rest. I got a special drink here for the last hour. A little Johnny Walker Blue.
Oh shit.
Boy.
Are you cooking dinner or what?
No,
Dude, hopefully not.
No more cooking. You guys are so
Oh.
mean.
Yeah, well,
Dude, I don't-
you cook. You fucking were flipping a goddamn slider with a fucking canoe paddle. Shit.
I just have big hands. That was a wait, no little hands. Yeah, fuck it. I'm tired.
Hey,
driving was miserable.
Rhino, gotta tell you, it's been awesome having you on here. We're gonna have you jump off here. We're gonna wrap some things up here in the last 42 minutes, do some things. But I gotta tell you, it's been a pleasure. I'm gonna shoot you my number. Anytime we can, I'll reach out and we'll be in touch. But it's great to get to chat with you. Thanks for jumping on, and fucking love hearing kind of your whole story.
Yeah, thank you so much, and good stuff for what you guys are doing, man. I'm hoping there's more to come, and like I said, big ups to you guys staying up, cooking, hockey, bets, talking about the thigh rub thing. That was insane. But
Oh shit, that's right. I totally forgot about that one.
I was entertained just the last 24 hours alone. So I appreciate you guys. Love what you do, and I'm ready to come back whenever, man. Thank you guys.
Hey, appreciate it, Rhino. We'll talk soon, buds.
Rhino, take it easy,
Thanks.
bud.
Thanks. That was fucking great, man. What a great way to get Rhino in here and get to meet him and actually, have an opportunity to kind of, really learn a little bit about him more than just, seeing him on Facebook. Holy shit. Oh, I can't believe
we are so close, boys.
So
We are so close.
this time yesterday, so 24 hours ago right now, I was cooking Chinese sausage links in my pan and smoking out the entire, which those came in handy. I housed 4 snides. I hadn't eaten yet. And Amanda came up and she was like, have you eaten it all? I said, no. It's not since the peanut butter and fluff and jelly at like 5 a.m. So I went out, I took the sausages just cold in a paper towel and just fucking ate 2 of them back here. And then I went back and got 2 more. I had 4 in like 5 minutes. It was great. So I think that got me through the rest of the day.
You know what I've been doing lately is my son loves kielbasa, so we get it from Martin Russell anytime we go home, and we get like 8 of them. I've been putting them on like a potato roll with a little barbecue sauce.
Mhm.
They've been phenomenal.
All right, I'll be right back. I got an idea here. I got an idea for something.
Okay, see ya.
I got a feeling.
All right. Oh my
I have a
god.
feeling we're about to see.
Hey,
Yep.
this just to let you guys know, this app is legit. I'm on the
Yeah,
app.
I downloaded.
I said
it.
I was going to do all of them.
No, I'm wondering if we can use the app and actually because dude, the app actually looks fantastic, Mike. It's clear. It's super
So
clear.
I'm going to swipe up and see if it stays open. If it doesn't, I'll come back in.
That's what I said to my wife. And
So it does-
Oh, you're audio only right now.
Yes,
audio
so
only.
so you can text, you can check your text and everything.
Wow. Oh,
Yeah.
look at that. You're right back.
Yeah, it's. I'm telling you, you can do some streaming at the fields with this.
You look
I think
beautiful
so,
right now
yeah.
with that
I
sunset
think
behind you.
that's-
Thanks, it's beautiful out here. It's like 80 degrees.
And there's still light out. It's been dark here for fucking ever.
You know what? Snipes
had
for
the
that.
light- They've had the lights on for like 2 hours. I don't know why.
For that, you get this.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit! Hey,
For
one
Chelsea.
of our big winners. What did Cam Page win? He won a mic and glove.
One of Mike and Glove.
You just
I
donated
wrote
again.
Mike and Glove.
Andy's been here all day.
Yeah.
Andy.
Purcell.
Oh, Purcell's there.
Yeah, he's been here all day.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about in the stream. I'm like, Jesus Christ,
No,
he's dedicated.
He's over there watching one of the teams play. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm telling you what, this park is just like I remembered.
Really? Nice.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what Jen was saying because she plays League there and she loves it.
Mm-hmm.
So we're at $7,100. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at $7,100. I don't know if we get $900, I'll delete all 3 of these beverages. Is that enticing? I don't know.
I don't know.
This could be something special with that other bet, you know.
Ooh.
I got it in my bag. I probably won't swing it. I just fucking
$8,000 gets us to that bazooka.
I just bought it. So I mean, I got another one of mine new and wrapper at home. So maybe this will be in with it.
$8,000 gets us to raffling off that bazooka. We're gonna you get a chance. All you have to do is donate, and you get an opportunity to be put in the spin of the wheel for the Anarchy Bazooka, which I gotta tell you, I love the look of that back.
And I got a Magic Mike they can win with that too. That's 2 bats, man. Get that money.
I say we shut it down at 6:45 so we can get that last donation. We're looking for the last donation. They're gonna win another mic and glove. We have one more mic and glove to give away.
6:45.
6:45. That gives us the last 15 minutes to get emotional, you know, to do whatever we need to do, and then dinner smells so good. I'm wondering if I'm gonna have to bounce in and out, but
you guys keep me updated. I'm gonna go whack the little yellow ball around. Good luck, and I'm gonna keep the stream on the dugout so I can watch you guys talk for the end of it.
Awesome, Mailman.
All right,
thanks.
nice.
It's been a blast. We're not doing a podcast Tuesday.
No.
Oh, thank God.
Get that money up there, guys. Come on.
Oh, Jesus. What the hell's going
on? All right, guys.
All right, we'll see you, Snides. How are you? Just have a good one. Hey, Denny. Holy Jesus. Amanda came in. The dog's getting fed. I got scared poopless.
I thought it was he can't hear. I told him that's not, he goes, why is he gonna swear?
Fuck yeah, I am. Oh, poor Amanda. She just had to feed our dog, and Jesus Christ, does it stink in here? It really does smell like a hockey locker room in here. And thank God I haven't pleasured myself, because then it would just be a whole different thing.
Well, yeah, that would have been pornography. You were on camera. The entire
Hey, I can go backstage. But anyway, no. But this is we are $7,100 in. Mike Snyder. If we get to $8,000, Mike Snyder is going to the bazooka bat. Sounds like maybe a Magic Mike bat as well. That will be somebody raffled off in the spin of the wheel. It sounds like you're going to get 2 bats if we get ourselves $900 more in the next 20 minutes. Go text your friends. Go text everybody you know. Tell them, hey, give me $10. Text 9 friends of yours and say, give me $10. Get me to 900
people to do that.
10 people?
We would need 10 people to do that.
10 people to give me $10?
Be $100 every person that does that.
Fuck, math is not the strong suit right now.
The fresh air actually came in clutch there at the end.
Okay. Well, let's make some money. Yeah, we got. Let's go. We got $900 away from 8,000. We get to 8,000. Magic Mike is going to be sending out 2 bats. It sounds like 2 Anarchy bats, a bazooka, potentially a Magic Mike as well. Donate. You can donate by sending a Venmo to Bring It Pod, PayPal. There's my email, jrow81@gmail.com. Cash App, Bring It Pod. Let me check the fundraiser as well to make sure. Let's see if anybody from around here has donated. Oh, DW donating. Nice. You know what? He's going in.
Let's go.
DW's going in. DW, congratulations. You are now in the spin of the wheel. Thanks, DW, for joining on that GoFundMe. Let's see, where the hell is my mouse? So Dwayne, those are the couple ways you can donate yourself. But yeah, we're looking to get to what the hell is it called?
$8,000.
Thank you.
8. Yeah, 8. The round number of $8,000. I was shooting for 7,500, and that was I was shooting for 5,500 at 3:00. 3.5 hours later, we are well past that.
well past that. Thanks to all of our guests that have come on.
Dude, this is incredible. I mean, it's just like, Hayes, we were and I'm going to call you Hayes here. We were talking about it last night. We had like the who's who of softball influencers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then today we just had like this just absolute start. What is going on?
The bubbles tickled my tongue. I felt like a fucking lizard.
Today, I think we were going to touch on it. I know my favorite segment. Dude, it was Helmer, Hickey, and Kirby. Like those guys, you could bring up like one little bit. Like there was a point where J-Ro and I were fading fast, right? And I was just like, I just randomly thought of like these like, okay, I'm gonna get quick answers. I'm just gonna do like boom, 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 boom. We would give one question, and one guy would answer. Then the next guy would answer, but he would add something, and then it's like, okay, now I can ask this question. And it was just like these guys, you know what I mean? There's just there's so much knowledge in the game. That was my favorite part. I am gonna have to go back and listen to a lot of the stuff that I missed with Frank and Keith and Jimmy and Cornell and Jen.
Corny.
I want to go back and Rip, dude. I heard, there was a lot. There were people in the comments that said, like Helmer and Rip were like right up there with like some of the best content.
I gotta tell you, I think I asked Rip 2 questions. And he talked for the hour, and I'm looking at the time, and I'm like, fuck. And I'm looking at the time, not because like we had Jen on deck. I'm looking at the time because our Facebook feed was going to shut down at 11 a.m. And I'm just watching this. I'm like, shit, like Rip is on fire. Rip was fucking going into so many different things. And it really, that whole morning segment with, I wish you'd thought of those quick questions at 7:30 instead of, 8:30, because that was amazing with Helmer and Hickey and Kirby. It just took us a while to get going. Like I woke up at 3 before 7. I took a quick 40-minute nap, and then we got going. And I was just like, I'm sitting here in a toque. I had my my fur coat on. I was fucking freezing. And then we just got her going. We went from that into Rip, into Jen. Like, Jen had some awesome ideas on how to get the women's game going. And then we go into Keith, Jimmy, and Frank. And that was a fucking great segment too. Like getting all these different perspectives. And then we go into Corny. It's just like, I felt like from about 8:15 until Manning and DeLorge were like, it was like 2:45 or 2:50. No, it wasn't. No, because then Britt and Dustin and Duddy came on. No, so it was 3:40.
Yeah.
We finally caught our breath.
Yeah. But then you had, I was watching in the car, you had Timmy on pretty quickly after.
Which was good because then, it was 20 minutes there, and then we had a little bit of a break, so caught our breath. And then Timmy Cress was fucking great until he came on until about 4:30 before dinner. And then Belsy came on. Belly's, or he kept calling this guy Lee, but Belly's teammate with the Pirates and Voyagers. And awesome. Like, what a wild way to start cooking with Coco, and then just a fucking straight run through the entire day.
It was fun. I very much in our interviews, I tend to just sit back, and I definitely did that today. And I know I did that, but I was just taking in so much information. There was so much awesome stuff brought up, and the way that when we had multiple guests on, they were working with each other. That was just cool.
It threw me for a loop with the senior hour when we started with Hick, Helmer, and Kirby. I asked a question, and I just sat there. And Dustin's like, "Who do you want to go?" I'm like, "Fuck." Like, sorry, boys, the head's not going. Ooh, we got another $20 here, thanks to Cowboy Corey. hey, we may or may not get that opportunity, but we, you know what? PF is heading down to Tennessee next weekend, so we will be broadcasting some games. I talked to Chucky. He said they're going to be putting a phone up on the screen, so we'll be taking theirs. Yeah, so we're going to be. Yeah,
The boys are back.
Yes. So that'll be fun. 71.45. If we can get another $855, we're going to be getting bats sent to somebody.
Last donation is at 6:45. That's in
13 minutes.
13 minutes.
And the last donation is going to get a Mikan glove.
Yes, sir.
So maybe that's what people do. They'll wait till 6:44, and we're just gonna get a huge influx right there. That'd be great.
Coco, I do laugh, and I do understand what you were saying. You know, just sitting back, taking in all the information with all our guests. Really needed. Sometimes I'm looking at you and I'm like, can you just ask a fucking question, please?
I asked more than usual.
No, Dustin. I mean, Corey, I'm not saying that in a negative way. I'm saying that in just like, there is definitely some times where I'm like, oh, fuck me. You know what I mean?
Early on, we were hearing that Coco was absolutely killing it, right?
Yeah.
Within the first 2-3 hours, we were hearing that this is the best Coco content that we've heard.
7 p.m. to 3 a.m. is where I shine.
Ooh, we just got a quick
Friday.
$75 in, boys.
Nice. Let's go.
Well, fuck. Uh-oh. This is... I need a calculator. I'm sorry. I know it's stupid.
Remember, put it on the
71.45 plus...
Put it on the board.
Oh, yeah, I forget in the sheet, too.
Yeah. It'd be 72.15.
No, 72.20.
Or 72.20, sorry.
Yeah, see, that's why I used
Yeah.
it.
You know, in the sheet,
does it
there's
before
this equals sum. You
I
just
hate
put it in there, and it's going to give you the amount.
Yeah, I know. That's why I set it up.
I'm trying
for
to
us.
tell J-Ro.
I know, and I've been using it, but guys, I've been up for. So I woke up yesterday morning at 7 a.m. We're gonna call. I've been up for 36 hours. So the brain is not working. You know, even if I wasn't up at 7 and I took a nap or something, it's like before the podcast started, it's not gonna work. It barely fucking works when I do sleep. Fuck.
Right now, he's very much reminding me of Ricky from Trailer Park Boys.
71.75. Did I miss something?
Get two birds stoned at once.
Yeah,
I did. I missed something. Corey Hartson.
Who's the next guest?
DW.
The guests are done.
Mm.
We're getting the money to get up to $8,000. Come on, let's try to push it. Push that thing to 8,000. We're close. We're close enough.
Hold on, I'm just trying to
see that number.
I'm trying to do my math here. 80, 20, 25, 50, Hartson 50. All right, we're good. We're back. We're back, boys. We're good. We're at 72.20. Okay. 72.25. We're not counting the ones for
gotcha
on the fundraiser in our donation number.
Yep.
We're counting them in the we'll count them in the spin, but we're not counting them in our donation number. If that makes sense.
Yes, it does. I gotcha.
Yeah. So we are. Jesus Christ.
Do you have any buzz balls?
0 buzz balls right now. Blood and sand is almost gone. Started drinking again.
Do we need to? Thank you very much, Eric Carrier from All In and Coed. We're trying to get to $8,000. We are at 72.25. That is $775. We need 775. We get 775. Oh, we just got $100 from Dwayne Keel up in Halifax.
Nice.
Halifax. Let's go. God, I love that fucking movie, Goon.
I've only seen it once.
Oh, it's fucking.
I do enjoy it. Yeah. It's Stifler and Liev Schreiber, right?
Yeah. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting fucking close here, boys. Just got another 20 from Greg Hare, the fucking young phenom out of Western New York.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's gotten 7 prizes from us. He's just paying back for it now.
We're at 73:45, and we're almost done for the evening. We are 8 minutes away from shutting down all donations.
At least for the mic and glove.
For the mic and glove. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Keep donating. If we get to 8,000 by the end of the weekend or whatever
night.
When I said whenever. I don't know how long we're gonna. Yeah, how long does J-Rose all of his cash apps and all this other stuff? When does that stuff just shut down?
12:01.
We're about to find out. I'm about to get a fucking message from Venmo and be like, "Hey, what the fuck is going on?"
If you're a business, you have to say that.
The IRS is about to be knocking on the door.
Cool.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, what are you doing? Well, we're running a fundraiser. This is, you can see, this is all where it all goes. Oh, don't mind all that. That's just that we're cool, bro. We're cool. All right, so we are sitting at 73:45. Is that updated here too? No. 73:45, and I still like. I would love to get to 8,000. We get to 8,000. Mike Snyder is going to be sending you 2 bats at 8,000. I can't believe we're even talking about getting to 8,000.
Yeah.
When you said 25, I'm like, God, 25 seems light. We should be able to get there. Like, let's shoot for 5. But I like it. It's like, we don't want 5,000. Then we're sitting here with fucking our dicks in our hands with $2,000. We blew that out of the water. I think, what did we hit 2,500?
In the first couple hours, I think.
First few hours, yeah.
Like, it was when Rhino checked out. Like, holy shit. Like, that was before Josh got on and started getting real weird.
Okay.
We're getting weird. Sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. We're all getting weird here, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. The shirt sizes are out. At least the messages, I've sent out messages to everybody. Let's see. How you doing?
Sorry, I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything here.
All right. I think we are good, man.
Yeah,
I think
we are
we're
looking
good.
pretty good. How about that? How about Tutty getting that fucking new Suncoast bat for 225? Hey, pick. Absolutely. Let's go. Get a couple more bucks in here. If everybody in here donates, $20, that gets us over our goal. That gets us over our new goal. $10. Invite, you know what? Fuck it. Y'all have been in here all day. You've been doing such a great job. You've been sharing the love and donating. Go invite a friend. Bring them in here. Say, hey, throw $20 here. Throw $20 here and let's go. Appreciate everybody's help and support. Fucking Belly's the best. Absolute. We love him. And the fact that all of this love and all this outpouring is unbelievable right now. Another $50 just came in. So we are at $73.95. You know what? Fuck it. Let's keep this shit going. We're going to keep this going as long as they're still running in here. There we go. Brian Tutt, thank you. Oh, Nooner!
Buddy.
Nooner! I love what Brittany Noons is doing with Duddy down at ENL with their hit tracks, the hit parade,
whatever it is.
Hit-a-thon.
The hit-a-thon, yes.
Hit-a-thon.
That's when I have 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Let's go.
That's when I hit a Bajer wall. Tutty, we just got another one. Can you update? Bobby Keeley, thank you very much for another donation. Look at this. Can you guys update here? Look at us. Here we go. We are at 7,465. Does that math add up? No, that math doesn't add up. Hold on. What the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, I added some lines. It's 7,465. That's accurate.
We're good.
Yeah, but we got to update here. Update in here. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
There we go. All right, now we're good. Let's go, guys. Everybody. All we need is a little bit more. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, your mom's purse, whatever you want. Lemoncello. Lemoncello coming in big. Michael Lemoncello with his new nickname. Well, I'm going to have to do a lot of big fucking work here. All right, so we're at 74.85. Holy fuck, guys. We might hit this. We might actually fucking hit our $8,000 and Snyder's going to have to send out 2 bets. Oh, we got Ollie. Look at this. We got Denny. What's going on, baby? Look at that. 7,500 is like 10K Canadian. That might sure is, but as we did see when Belsey was on, the beer ratio, you know, when it comes down our way, when we can send you Bud Lights too, which is basically what you're going to use to water your garden. Compared to that, all right, what's our number here? 74.85.
I don't like this drink.
Is that right?
I thought I tried to do something special, but it was too much. Ooh. Can you say hi to Oliver?
Say hi, Denny, right here.
Say hi, Oliver. Hi, Denny. Say it in the microphone. Oh, he's just making fun of us. Denny fell asleep just because he can. Can you just say hi to Oliver, please?
Just
Put a headphone
taunting.
on for you.
All right, here we are, 74.85. Hello, boys. It's 74.85. We have a few minutes remaining. You know what? I know we got plans here tonight, boys. I will stay here just until fucking couple minutes. I don't know. Oh, shit.
This is amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, 17 minutes. Let's push. Push, push, push.
We're at 74.85. Let me check everything else real quick. Cash App. Ooh, we just got some money here. We got a tenner spot. Lacey. Thank you, Lacey.
Upstairs in the window, okay?
Okay, it's 74.95. We're at basically 7,500. I mean, basically. We're at 7,500. 74.95. We are getting so fucking close. We are almost there. Whoa! We're halfway there. Whoa! Living on a prayer. Take my hand and I make it, I'll say. Oh, fuck. We'll make it, I swear. Living on a prayer. Oh, look at this. Frank Pick. Frank Pick coming back here. Oh, boy. What the fuck did I just do?
Oh, boy.
I'm on the wrong fucking screen. There you go. Frank Pick.
Yeah. I only have one screen. I can't look at the wrong one.
Uh-oh, we're getting close. We just got a 55er.
Tony, I
Holy
know
shit.
you're listening. I know your buddy hates softball, but he doesn't hate people. Where's Brady Sullivan at?
Oh, baby, we just got a 5er here. Tufty, thank you. He wants a nice round number. Holy shit. Fuck, I hate that number sign. Okay, there we go. I think Tufts paid $5 just to shut me the fuck up from singing. I don't blame him.
So we're up past our 7,500, which is awesome.
Yeah, what are we at right now?
7,575.
Is that correct? Yep. 75. You got that updated?
Yep, it's on there. Yep.
All right, now we got Sal coming in. Sal, I know we don't talk a lot of senior softball throughout the year, but boy, did we cover some senior softball in the last 24 hours.
These 24 hours was the last 3 years of missing senior softball.
It sure was. All right, here we go. We are less than we are $405 away from hitting $8,000 and making Mikey Snyder send out 2 bats. Oh, baby, let's go. We're getting close. And you know what? We're gonna keep the 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Oh, you want me to get topless? Done.
Here we go.
Pick, you ask, you get it. I'll do whatever it takes. I'll do whatever it takes to get that fucking extra money. Let's go.
The comments want to pay you to put it back on.
Hey, if you want me to put it back on, you got to pay me to put it back on. Somebody paid me to pull it off. Now you got to pay me to put it back on. Good fucking luck.
Oliver, close your eyes.
Earmuffs. Let's. Oh no, my fucking mic, my boomstick. Yeah, I feel you there, Ollie. All right, let's go. We're going 4 more minutes. My nipples are out. If you want me to clothe up again, send money. You want me to get unclothed even more? Send money. You want me to fucking shave my beard? Nah, no, I got too many chins. I can't do that. At this point, it's kind of like a staple, right? It's kind of like, it's part of the brand, isn't it?
So I have an idea, and it's not
Oh,
gonna
shit.
it's not gonna be for right now, but I have an idea, and I'm gonna forget it if I don't say it.
Okay, go ahead.
So I had totally forgotten that in my conversation with Jason Kendrick yesterday,
Chad. You mean Chad Kendrick?
No, Jason Kendrick.
Yep, Jason Kendrick.
Wait, what?
The person that I was talking to yesterday, who wasn't able to make it live, but
okay,
offered to send a bat. What are your guys' thoughts
yeah.
on the person that donates the most money to that indoor hit league?
Ooh.
Bat
Yes.
goes to them.
Coco. Yes.
Bam, Coco.
We're getting close
Bam,
to
bam.
7 o'clock on a weekend, guys. I'm back.
Bam, bam.
So I just thought that'd be a cool way to get that bat to
Jesus,
somebody.
look at this.
Let's
Look at this just
go.
fucking raise. Holy shit. We are going to be copy and pasting a lot of numbers on over into the spinner. We are at 76.35. 76.35 right now, kids. Come on. We can do this. We can fucking do this. We are family. Truffle shuffle.
You got $10.
Let's go. Come on. We're so close. We're almost there. We are 9. Oh my God.
I'm a whore. You asked for the truffle shuffle. You got it. Holy shit. Come on, baby. We're almost there. Let's go. Appreciate you guys. You guys are fucking amazing. This is the only thing keeping me alive right now.
Yeah, we are at 89 separate, not different people, but separate times
Ooh.
that people have donated money.
Now we got Josh Slaybach checking in with a nice 50. Josh, you got yourself a shirt coming too, baby. Way to go. Thanks for donating. Why is that not popping up? 50. Thank you. Oh, did we just get another money for that fucking truffle shuffle? I think we did. Yep, we sure did. Derek McLeod. Thank you, baby. 10 more bucks. Oh, what are we at?
I don't know. You haven't added.
7695. We are $305 away.
Come on. We're so close.
Come
Let's
on,
go.
baby.
Push
We are
it,
so
push it,
fucking
push it.
close. Push it. Push it real good.
Guys, that was my mouth. It wasn't, I didn't have a trumpet. Salt and pepper here. Salt and pepper here. That's actually the only
What else do I need to do?
We can't do that to his head.
We're
He's
not. I'm
donating
not.
to a good
I'm not
cause.
shaving it. No.
Another
not
good,
shaving
another
it.
good cause.
I'm probably going to be able to give about 4 wigs with the amount of hair that I have. Though.
Are you really?
It's going to be fucking awesome, dude. My hair is
It's long.
You try. It's not only long, but you like try to get in there. It's thick as hell, man. There's
Really
a lot
something
of
to
hair.
Tie up and pull on, huh?
A lot of
Oh,
hair.
whoa.
Oh, whoa.
Yikes. You know what happens? I get that scotch in me.
Oh, Ranta. I miss Butter Ranta. Zach Ranta coming in with a nice little PayPal. Love that. All right.
Ranta.
7720. 7720.
280
Okay,
away.
we're getting close, baby. Should probably log in.
Come on.
Real quick.
All right. So yeah, let's just call the last donation at right at 7 o'clock.
7? That's fair.
We're pushing it back to 7. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh.
Yeah, no, Greg, this is that's a pretty common thing.
Yeah,
If you
this is always.
That's just seeing him at a softball field. He will be walking around in his tights and his jock, and
true.
he's gonna let the world see.
Yeah, I like walking around the field in my spandex. I mean, I get to air out a little bit. The women get to do it, so why can't I?
True.
Right.
Very, very true. Yeah.
I mean,
All right, boys. 9 minutes from my count. Oh no.
oh baby,
Oh
yeah.
no.
Oh no,
Oh,
what?
yeah?
We're at 8. Live is 8:03. We might fucking Facebook
no.
might boot us.
No,
Oh.
lives at 7:50.
7:50. Okay, so we got We got 9 minutes then. Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
my
we're
God.
good.
You know what it is? My
7:51.
my computer is like 10 minutes off.
Perfect.
I have no fucking clue why.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to shut off at 7:01.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect fucking timing.
Oh, I missed 2 of Ranta's. Ranta's got 2 in here. Oh boy.
Oh my goodness.
Fucking all right.
It's going to be funny when we hit the number like an
Just
hour ago.
2 hours ago. We're actually at 10,000.
Nope, we're good. Okay, we got everything. All right, now I need to go back into Venmo because I know some stuff came in here. Oh, B, thank you to Brendan Laporte. Check it in here.
Do we know when his tournament is?
B, when is your tournament if you're here?
Yes, throw that in the comments. Another great cause.
Yes.
You know what I mean? He's always dude, and that tournament got big quick.
Yeah.
The tournament got big very quick.
He's doing some really good shit with, like, last year he donated, he built a batting cage in his father's memory. Nothing official yet, working on dates now. Like, he, built a batting cage at Pace. B, is it Pace that you went to, right? Down in New York? Or Purchase?
That was one of the SUNYs, right?
Where the fuck did you go to school?
2014's last year.
Jesus Christ, dude. SUNY Purchase. So Brendan he played baseball at SUNY Purchase. He built a batting cage in his father's memory last year, and it's unbelievable what he's done with his MJL tournament here in southern New Hampshire. All right, we are $205 away.
Come on,
$205.
let's go.
That's it.
That's just a few. That's
That's
just a
it.
few
And then we
bucks.
get
Come
to
on.
get Mike Snyder to send you 2 bets. That's really all it is. We just want to make Snyder. We just want to make Snyder send bats now at this point. He hasn't been here since fucking like 2 a.m.
Dude, but he's been popping in at.
I know, but we got to shit on him a little bit.
But it's
Just
like,
'cause.
dude, but the timing that he has come on, it has been like so necessary. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
He pops
Yeah, it's
on,
been
and I'm like,
big.
yes,
It's been big.
yes. Oh my goodness. So yeah, we're gonna have to do because we're gonna hit this, right? We're gonna hit.
yes.
We only have $205. We are so.
Holy
close now.
shit, we just hit it. We just hit
Oh,
it.
everybody.
We just hit it. Thunder Bololi chosen. We just hit it with $300.
Nice. That's
Let's
awesome.
go.
I love it. All right, who wants the glove? We got.
All right, hold on.
6 minutes. No, I'm just saying 6 minutes. Get those the last.
Yeah,
donations in.
now you're going for the glove. Now we're
Last
going for the
donations
glove.
in. Actually, let's throw up the timer here.
Okay.
Now that we
Can't
know
make
how
it.
to do it.
Yeah.
Now that we know.
I mean, this is where you could bet $1. Everyone just
Shit.
starts betting dollars. And just keep going. We'll tell we'll tell you who the latest one is.
All right, what do we want? Let's do 2 minutes. Let's do 1 minute. 2 minutes? Because I want to wrap up and kind of close up here properly, and we only have 5.5
Yes.
left.
Yeah, let's do 2 minutes.
2.
We got 2 minutes left of. Dude, first of all, fucking
Unreal.
thank everybody.
You guys
Thank
are
you
fucking
all, dude.
awesome.
Every single fucking one of you is just, oh my god.
Get Fidium
It's
today.
crazy.
Ready?
Mhm.
You guys fucking
Done.
rock. You guys are the fucking shit, man. We still have stuff coming in. Yeah, this is just fucking amazing. I just grabbed my Duddy with Fitty. I love this shit. Let's go. Duddy gets Fitty.
You're
Another
showing
fucking-
everybody. You're showing
Oh, I
everybody.
like this.
how
Now
much-
we're getting. Oh shit!
Showing everybody what's going on here. This
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Now we're getting fucking now we're getting small increments. I love this because
Yes.
everybody wants the glove. Everybody wants to be the last donation. You know what? While we're doing this, I said I was going to do all of my bevs before we get off the air. So
Wow.
Ooh.
You heard that too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so
Billy
spicy.
dead.
So spicy. It's so
And-
carbonated.
Four more donations gives us 100.
Yes, the
different
mailman's
donations.
coming back. Let's
The
go.
mailman's back. Yeah, baby. Pack those bats up, motherfucker.
What are we at? We're over 8.
Oh, you motherfuckers! Let's do it.
Let's go. Hey, and we're about. Look at that. We're about to kill 25 beverages tonight.
And your shirts off? You're
Oh,
not even
yeah.
fucked.
Shirts off. We're 40 seconds away
Someone's got to run for
from.
him. Someone's
Yeah,
gotta
pick.
run for him.
Pick paid $10 to take my shirt off. Look at this. We got 27 seconds away.
You guys are so fucking awesome.
Look at this. Oh, now I love this. We got all these random ass numbers coming in now because everybody wants to be the last person to donate. You got 15 seconds left. It's going to come down to the fucking wire, baby. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go pie!
Who is it? Who was the last one?
Oh my God! This gets me so excited. It's John Slootmaker.
Salute.
I might get out of here though.
Holy shit! Oh baby,
you're showing everything again, J-Ro.
What did we?
Not
What was
just
the
your
total?
nipples.
Did we get a total here? Or is it two rambunctious?
It's still two rambunctious right now.
Yeah.
Did we get close? What do you think we got to?
It's gonna be over 82.
I don't know.
I'll take an inning off if he wants to go to third.
No, please stay.
You're playing third?
Yeah, cause
you gotta save that arm, buddy.
there
Why
ain't
didn't
no saving it.
Why don't you just bring us out there onto the field?
Hell no, it's dark as fuck out here, dude. You can barely see.
Yeah,
Look at
it's so
that.
dark out here.
So, go catch.
I'm gonna. No, we got a lefty catcher. He can't play third.
With that attitude,
Oh
you
shit!
can't.
Sorry.
Have some confidence in your teammates.
Here. Let's see if this will work for a little bit.
Hey, no, we're okay. Look, I'm trying to add this all up. We're going to stay live over on Twitch and YouTube while we finish totaling this up. Real quick, I just want to say thanks to all of our guests. We don't have enough time here to go through them. Keith Beloli, Jimmy Thurman, All-American, and Beloli, thank you so much for everything you do for us for the pod. Thanks to Heaven, Rhino the Rep, JBI, Honey Holcomb, Benino, the senior hour with Hickey, Kirby, and Helmer. Thanks to Rip, Jen Naparata, Corny. Who the fuck else am I missing here? I'm just trying to go through the list.
I think we have to also
Frank.
get the Frank, yes. Get the spinner up. We need to spin for Snyder's back as well.
Oh fuck! I don't have all the names up yet.
Yeah, we'll have to release that.
Here, you know what? I can do it.
Yeah, do it quick. We got it.
Fuck! I'm trying.
65
Who else?
seconds.
Let's see. We have 65 seconds. This is great. No, we must have more time. Oh, dude, boys, 7 o'clock.
Right. And
That's
it
24
ends at-
hours. I know it ends at 7:01, but we did it. We made it to 7:01. I'm
All right,
gonna.
Jenny, it's time to go to sleep.
All right, Jenny, bedtime.
He's staying up. I'm going to bed.
I'm muting the mailman here so we
Yeah.
don't hear everything. Yeah.
All right, here we
Albert,
go.
Hickey, Heaven, Daddy Hacks, Cornell, Frank, Rhino, Kirby, Jen.
All right, we got 24 seconds. Hold on, we got 24 seconds. We got to show this quick. Quick little spin. This is it. Thanks to everybody. This has been fucking amazing. I can't believe we've done this for 24 hours. Here's our final spin of the entire fucking podcast. And the winner of the, what are we giving away?
It's the glove.
The mic. No. This is Snyder's.
Snyder's bats?
You're right.
Rhino.
There it
Right,
is.
right at the
All
8
right.
hour that
Oh.
popped up.
We're done. Good night.
Thank you all. We love
Thank
you.
you,
everybody.
everyone.
Love you guys. Belly, we love you.
Belly. Let's go.